I mean, he has the entire power to do whatever he wants to do. It's in his hands.
I think that is where we may have a bit of a miscommunication. It's not in his hands. It's in our hands how this season goes.
But doesn't it make a good story for someone who's never won to actually win for once?
That's so cheesy. Gosh. Nobody wants a story like that. It's so tired. That's what a 30, 40-year-old dad shows to their kids and expects them to be grateful. No. Ugh.
Folks, it is a beautiful spring day here in Louisville, Kentucky. The sun is shining, the breeze is cool, the blood rain has finally passed, and it is baseball season.
How far away do you think greatness is?
They love to see old guys like you finally get it every once in a while, but this is the shit they live for.
I see it of two ways. You can sit here, take your punishment, keep your head down. What if you did something different?
I'm not a chess piece this season. I'm gonna try and make a baseball move.
God Killer Home Run, the next mini-series from Game Master Monday, premieres August 24th wherever you enjoy podcasts. Starring Brad Zillman, Sadie Pasley, Ian Grant, Shadow Sylvia, Mags Curry, and Kenny Chilton as your God Killer. Using the God Killer system by Connie Chong with additional mechanics from Ball Game by Finch Edmund. On August 24th, batter up.
Aren't you just a sweetie? And snaps his neck.
Great. Thanks, Colleen. Maybe I will get that longer leash.
Under the watchful eye of Dole, I ask that this soul be guided safely to what lies beyond.
That is very sweet of you, V.
I am sweet, I know.
I was going to say more, but not anymore.
I understand what my responsibilities are, and unfortunately it's not just to this one church. Griam has made that abundantly clear. And I'm sorry that I can't stay here with you for the rest of my life, praying in a dark room.
You could have if you wanted to. You could have. It could have been me and you. Pogo, why do you want to be a noble?
It's complicated, but back home, things have gotten a little weird, and I need to be able to take care of things, because I can't always trust the people there to take care of it.
And I hear you've already gotten your group assignment?
Yeah, the general said something about submitting it.
Yes, he submitted it, and then I swear I looked at it a different way, and I'm quite surprised with which group you got put with.
What are they like?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Streaming Rainbow. See, this time I paused to unmute myself instead of starting to talk because that's a thing I always do. I apologize to those of you playing bingo, if you know, you know, because you didn't get to mark that box, but I promise to feed you later if I can. Hi, everybody. Welcome to our D&D Danger Room here at Streaming Rainbow as we raise money for a fantastic cause. We are working with the Dots RPG project for Gaming for Everybody 2026, raising funds. The link should be in the chat, available to you whether you're watching this on Twitch or on YouTube. I will explain more about what we're raising money for and what you can do with your donor dollars in order to influence this game and potentially future games. But first, I want to shut up for real and ask my friends to introduce themselves because they're wonderful and you deserve to know who they are. We are going to go in the following order. Mike to Cam, to Mags, to Adi, ending with Hector, and then back to me. Mike, take it away.
I'm not used to being first, Danny. This was a shock. Hi, I am Mike. I use he, him pronouns. And today I will be playing Sol Severde, a human fighter. And you can find me, if you wish, at Blue Sky at Run Like Craig.
Love that. Good.
Oh, look, it's me again. Hi, my name is Cam. I use any and all pronouns, so if you want to address me, you can't get it wrong, I promise. I'm going to be playing Orion, Lavender, River Willow, Warlock Paladin Druid. So let's rock and roll.
Love that. And one place to find you, if you'll remember.
It's right here. You found me. Congratulations.
All right, Mags.
Hi, Mags. I use they, them pronouns. I'm going to be playing Victra, who uses they, she pronouns, a paladin, barbarian, fighter, triple class. And you can find me on Blue Sky, Instagram, and Threads at Magneto795. If you find me on Twitter, kill him. That's not me. Passing to Adi.
Hello, people of the internet. I am RDMK. I go by Fab, he, him pronouns because him's a little boring and I prefer being Fab first. I will be here today playing Samsara Mudra, human and monk sorcerer, shadow monk, shadow sorcerer. So you may not even see me most of the session. Let's see. You can find me at AdiMK on Blue Sky and on a bunch of brilliant channels that I'm blessed to be on. And yeah, let's go, baby. Let's get ready to rumble.
I love that. Yeah, sound effects. I want to give a thanks real quick before we go to Hector here, to Green, who is producing this for us today. Thank you so much, Green, for doing that, for stepping up to help out with that. You are a wonderful person. You killed it in the last Danger Room, and I'm just really grateful that you're here. Thank you for all of that. Hector, take it away.
Hello, I'm Hector, aka Okami, all over the internet. My pronouns are he, they, and I will be playing Lady Zara Silversong, human paladin bard. And you can find me over at House of Dreams. Recently a crit award nominated actual play channel. Yeah, that is where you can find me. We're going to be dark for a little while, but we're going to have all kinds of cool content being posted. So keep an eye on the House of Dreams Instagram and Blue Sky. I'm there all the time.
Love that. Yeah, you are. And we're lucky enough to have all of these fine folks here on the channel a fair amount. Mike, this is, I think, your first time on the channel, right?
It is my debut.
Yeah, so welcome to the shenanigans. Hopefully not your last. That's no pressure. That's just an offer. But happy to have you here. As Cam mentions, Cam lived here before I did. I'm the new kid crashing on the couch. And Mags basically did too, by the way. Also, Mags has been around longer than I have in this community.
They can't get rid of me. They've tried several times. I'm in the walls.
Nobody wants to get rid of you is the thing. You're welcome to be here too. You're loved and get loved. You're also a producer, not producing tonight, but a producer here on the channel. So thank you very much for that. Want to shout that out. Cam's a founder here. We wouldn't have it here without Cam. Thank you for that. Want to shout out the rest of the founders too. Adi, Hector, you've both been wonderful parts of stories we've told here already, and more to come that some of y'all haven't even seen yet. So stick around to find out more about that later.
Oh wait.
I'm hearing. I know. I'm hearing a lot of.
Poppy,
I'm hearing a lot of
yeah,
sound.
There's a lot of crack, Poppy. There's a lot of.
Oh no, it's just Hector. He's ready for his intro, I think.
I love
He's
it. That's cool. Opening up, unwrapping the characters' internal like
100%.
motivations.
Yeah, I should have muted. Sorry about that.
Don't worry about it at all. I wasn't sure if it was a bit or not, so I wanted to give it room to be like we might be doing a thing, you know? All right, so I haven't introduced myself, everybody. I'm Danny Mendoza. Hi, he, him, Danny R. Mendoza everywhere on the internet. So if you just put Danny, the letter R, Mendoza into whatever, I'm there. But Blue Sky is a good place to follow me for TTRPG updates. And I have my link tree in my bio there, so you can see all the stuff I've done in the past, and you can also follow me to get notice on things I'm going to do in the future. And if you get in the Discord here for Streaming Rainbow, which there should be a link to also somewhere around me, and you like and subscribe here, you can see when we're doing more stuff. You can come hang out with us. You can come have behind-the-scenes conversations with us. You can be a part of this. You could be in the games with us if you want. We play community games off stream. We play games on stream. And community is what's at the center of what we do here. So if you want to do that, feel free. No pressure. Additionally, as mentioned before, we are raising money as part of Gaming for Everybody, the 2026 fundraiser for Dot's RPG project. Reading off of their official description, Gaming for Everybody is a month-long event celebrating disability pride within the tabletop and video game communities. Held annually in July, G4E fundraisers support the work of the Dots RPG project to improve accessibility in tabletop role-playing games for disabled gamers. Gaming for Everybody promotes the idea that someone's disabilities shouldn't stand in the way of being able to enjoy tabletop or video games. People are encouraged to try new things and experiment with accessibility aids or options throughout events like this to help start more conversations around disability inclusion. Gaming can be a wonderful hobby that opens up access to new communities all over the world. In recent years, some of the strongest friendships are formed through gaming. People with disabilities should be able to enjoy everything these wonderful industries have to offer. So we do have our captions up for this. We are going to be describing everything in a theater of the mind fashion, even though we're actually going to be using a map for combat. We're not showing the map. And that was a deliberate decision that we made because we want everybody to be able to see us a little bit more easily. And we want to encourage everybody at the table to be able to describe what is being seen so that anybody who's listening to this who isn't watching this is also able to follow without missing anything, right? So that was generally our thinking there. This is Disability Pride Month this month in July. We're already most of the way through it. This fundraiser doesn't just include us. There's a bunch of folks on different channels doing this. I recommend going to Tiltify to check out, or just going to dotsrpg.org/G4E. That's dotsrpg.org/G4E. Like the number 4, G4E. And you can find out more info on this. You can find out more streams to support like this. If you feel comfortable donating, getting that Tiltify link, which should be in our chat also. I'm going to explain in a moment what the incentives are that are going to impact this game and future stuff, because we got some stuff to go over there. Then we'll dig into gameplay. If you can't afford to donate, we love you. Thank you for being here. It's entirely okay. We want you here either way. If you feel comfortable whether you donate or not, please amplify. Amplify the fact that we're live right now, if you can, so more people can come enjoy the game with us and potentially see their donor dollars impact the game in real time. But also amplify the Tiltify link, because even if people don't come to watch this, that's not the main point of what we're doing here today. We're getting together, having a fun time with friends, playing a game together in ways that we feel good about. But that's already enjoyable for us. We want this to be something that raises money for this wonderful cause. So please, whether you're able to donate or not, if you're comfortable with this, amplify this any way that you can on any social media, send it to anybody any way that you see fit. And that Tiltify link will stay live after we've aired for at least some amount of time. So if people catch this on rewatch, you're watching this and you want to get in there, we'll post the Tiltify link with the VOD of this on YouTube, and you'll be able to donate there as well after the fact. Starting with what you can do either now or later, we have 3 polls up. What type of monster encounter should we face next? You can put donor dollars toward voting on that poll and determine dragons, aberrations, demons, or giants. If it doesn't impact what we do tonight, it'll impact the next time that we do this format, which I will explain a bit more about as soon as I'm done talking about the fundraising. Which iconic Dungeons and Dragons villains should make a surprise appearance is also the second poll that we have. Tiamat, Demogorgon, Acererak, and Vecna are the options in there right now. I'm going to tell you straight up, there's a chance these fine folks are going to face any, maybe all of those folks, whether you vote for it or not. If you vote in there and you want it to be somebody else, get in the chat and talk to us about it. We're not trying to yuck your yum or like put you in a box. I just can only put in so many options on these polls. So if you've got something else you want to put in there and you want to put some donor dollars toward it, I will make it happen. Finally, should we use the deck of many things during combat outside of donation incentive actions? See, that implies that you can actually pay to make me use it or let me use it with incentives. I'm going to get to those in a second. We're using Fablemaker's deck of many things, which is absolutely gorgeous. Highly recommend you check it out from our friends over at Hit Point Press. It is incredible, stunning artwork. If you want to get that for yourselves, sorry, I have it upside down. It works upside down, though. Incredibly beautiful stuff. Really, really gorgeous work. High quality play aid. Highly recommended. If I'm remembering correctly, there's a Roll20 version as well. So check that out. We're going to get into the incentive donations real quick. We have from $5 to $50. So I'm going to do this fast. You don't have to remember it all. It's in the Tiltify. So if you go to donate, you'll be able to see it there, and then you'll be able to pick from a menu. Nudge of Fate for just $5. Even the smallest ripple can change the course of the cosmos. Benefit the players, because you have options here. You can put them in the notes, and if the notes aren't working, you can put them in the chat. And then we're going to be monitoring the chat and the Tiltify to see where things are supposed to go. If you want this donation to benefit the players, it'll grant one player heroic inspiration or the whole party 15 temp HP to weather the apocalypse. Benefiting the guide, you cause a multiversal glitch. The guide can force a player to re-roll a successful attack or saving throw, or spawn a bothersome low CR swarm or other adversary to distract the party. So if you want to see a swarm of rats, $5. If you want me to be able to cancel somebody's nat 20, $5. If you want to be able to give them heroic inspiration or temp HP as a group, heroic inspiration individual, temp HP as a group, $5. And you can do as many of those as you want. There's no limit on any of these. Multiverse Provides at $10. Reach into the ether and pull out a miracle or a disaster. Benefit the players. Gift a magical charm. Choose the Charm of the Fates, which allows a player to add a D10 to any failed check. That's right, failed check. You get to add it after you've rolled. Or the Charm of the Comet. Make the player invisible to all enemies but one for 1 minute. So that player will get to choose, hey, this enemy, they're the only one that can see me for the next minute. And you all know that D&D rounds are 6 seconds each. So a minute is an entire battle, probably. The idea that we get through 10 rounds and we're still at it, this is level 20 D&D, but even so, I doubt it. Very powerful, just $10. If you want to benefit me, the guide, which is what I like to call myself instead of game master or dungeon master, I don't like master language. So guide is what I go by here. The guide triggers a reality warp lair action out of turn whenever they like. What's a reality warp lair action? That's a good question. You know what helps you find out? $10. So for $15, Arcane Arsenal. Equip the provisional, I'm sorry, I wrote that incorrectly, trainees of the Magical Society of Champions. What is that? We're going to find out. Or arm their greatest nightmares. Benefit the players. Instantly deliver a very rare magic item directly into a player's hands. Can be chosen by you or left to the guide's discretion. Benefit the guide. Equip a boss with a very rare magic item. Can be chosen by you or left to the guide's discretion. Here's the fun thing there. You give it to the boss, and they beat the boss, and they can loot the boss, and then they can still take the item. And then everybody gets to have fun. Don't I, as the guide here, facilitating this for my friends, raising money for charity, deserve to have fun? $20. For $20, we got a cosmic backup. Summon allies or adversaries from across the planes. Benefit the players. Summon a powerful ally to drop out of the sky and fight alongside the party for the remainder of the current encounter. What's powerful, you might ask? Well, last time we did this, I allowed a solar, CR21, to be controlled by the party. It died before it got to do very much. That's what this is going to feel like. So keep that in mind. Benefit the guide. Another adversary below or at CR23 breaches the planar fabric to attack the party. CR23 sounds pretty tough, right? You know why it's below or at CR23 at $20? Because everything I'm putting in front of them, sometimes multiples at a time, are CR23 to 30. So 23 is the low end of what they'll be facing. You see how these donations are going to be helpful? And I let everybody break their builds. We're going to talk about that in a second. Legendary intervention for $25. Reality bends to your charitable whims. Benefit the players. Gift a legendary magic item to the party. They all have as many attuned items already as they can attune, and they have them at the level of artifact and legendary items because I let them break the characters that hard. I also let them bring on the strongest of every item that they could have for everything else, and any other magical item that they want. No restrictions. Everything on D&D Beyond is fair game. We have access to everything on D&D Beyond to be able to make use of it. That any non-attunable magic items they can use, no restrictions, right? I didn't tell them how many potions they needed to hold on to, like they could have as many as they want. Spell scrolls, same deal. They have bags of holding, and I told them to turn encumbrance off. This is the most broken level 20 D&D that you're ever going to see until the next time we do this and people break it even harder. So that I can be broken in what I'm doing, I'm letting everybody be broken in what they're doing. So if you want to give them another legendary item on top of that, you could do that, or benefit the guide. Guide gains 1 free use of legendary resistance to apply to any boss. If you want to give me another legendary resistance for $25, you can do that. $30, planar shift. Tear the fabric of the battlefield itself. Benefit the players. Trigger a sudden mid-combat use of the Hopeful's Oasis. This is a carryover from the Snelder Council storyline that we're doing, that this is to the side of. So the Hopeful's Oasis is a demi-planar space that is accessible for these fine folks to be able to take their characters and do a long rest in between battles. So that's right, they're this broken, and in between every battle, if we get to more than one tonight, they are going to be able to take a long rest. So there's no reason for them to save their shit because they get to reuse it, right? Unless it's consumables on items or whatever. The party is instantly pulled into a lavish, safe demi-plane where they can immediately take, in this case, for this incentive, not a long rest because it happens in the middle of the fight, but a short rest. Roll hit dice and recover abilities that they would recover on a short rest before being spat back out into the battle. So if you want to help them out mid-battle and give them a short rest mid-battle, pay $30. $30 ain't that bad. Could happen more than once, right? And that could really swing things for them. Benefit the guide. Force an immediate planar collision. The guide draws from the deck of many things, as was promised, crashing a new plane into the current battlefield and stacking new environmental hazards. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull one of these cards. I'll shuffle it up, pull one of these cards. I'm going to read from this book. I'm probably going to ask my friends here some questions. And then I'm going to introduce some environmental stuff that I have access to on the fly, putting it together in whatever way makes sense with that reading. And it's going to impact the environment that they're going to be fighting in. Doesn't that sound like fun for $30? For $40, icons emerge. The most famous names in D&D lore enter the fray. Benefit the players. A lore famous hero steps through a portal. You want me to bring Mordenkainen in to be on their side? You do that. You want me to bring in whoever you have in mind to be on their side? You could do that. It would be better if it were heroes, but I can be persuaded to possibly allow multiversal copies of villains, essentially like a good Strahd or something, right? Or at least like, I don't know, a Strahd that fights on this, like against bad shit, right? On their side, sure, a good Vecna. What's a good Vecna? I don't know. Pay $40. Maybe we'll find out. The benefit to the guide is a lore famous adversary enters the fray. And the fun thing is, if you want them to fight Mordenkainen, just tell me. I'll bring Mordenkainen in that way too. I don't really care. It's in my benefit. For $50, that's our top one. We've made it to the top, everybody. The top one, $50, absolute reality warp. Become a god. Shape the destiny of the provisional trainees. Benefit the players. The ultimate boon. Trigger the power of the Fates card, allowing the party to completely erase and rewrite one single action, attack, or event that just happened. Alternatively, grant a player the ability to cast the Wish spell instantly. Just $50 for a Wish spell, everybody. Or the power to just retcon something that just happened. No limits. One attack, one action, one event, but within that, no limits. Benefit the guide. The ultimate doom. Introduce a CR30 adversary to the fray. Now, to be so clear, so clear, if there already is a CR30 adversary, I will stack them. If there are 2, if there are 5, if there were 50, if you pay this money and you to this wonderful charity and you select that choice, I will drop a new CR30 adversary on the party, no matter what else is happening. So not a bad deal, right? So that is what we are doing today in terms of fundraising. We're going to go over it again at the half. I want us to get into actually playing, though. So with that having been said, I'm just going to give us a little bit of information on what it is we're actually doing, and then we're going to do spotlight character introductions, and then we're going to get to the battles. So this is how it's going to go. This is D&D Danger Room. It is a format that I've been developing here at Streaming Rainbow for fundraising for various causes. It is a bit of the X-Men Danger Room and like the Star Trek holodeck meets a gauntlet like Mortal Kombat, right? So the idea is that your characters make it through today, whatever that means, and at the end of it, they get 500 platinum, and they get another feat on top of everything you've already been able to take, right? To give everybody a sense of what I have been allowing everybody to take, I'm actually going to scroll up here over to our channel where we talk about this. And I'm going to tell you all how I told everybody to roll up their characters. Everybody needed to do 5d6, drop 2 lowest for stats, re-rolling 1s and 2s, have a bag of holding, take an epic boon at level 19, even if they multi-class, because I believe in fun. Have all of your maxed out attuned items, as I mentioned before, legendary items and artifacts allowed. Take a very rare tome or manual for your key stat and equip it to make sure you get that extra +2 to that stat. All spells, subclasses, multi-classes, etc. are on the table. You have access to everything on the site, right? So that is what is happening there. When it comes to the layout of the game, we are going to meet everybody where they are. They are going to be drafted in Mortal Kombat style to this multiplanar testing ground. From there, once we're there, we're going to hit a point where I'm going to ask somebody at the table to volunteer to roll a d20. And then I'm going to ask somebody else to roll a d20. The first d20 is going to determine who they're fighting in the first battle. I don't know. That means I have 20 encounters built for this, and each of those encounters are themed and stacked, potentially with waves of people. So depending on how that's going, I may have many of them show up at once. I may have them show up in layers. We'll see, right? But I don't actually know who I'm running yet because of that. The second D20 is for the arena that you're going to compete in for that round. So I don't know what the environmental effects are going to be, what the lair actions might be. That means I've prepared enough for all of those. So we're going to play that in a fully gamified fashion. Those lovely people who volunteer to roll that dice are going to get advantage from me. So they will be able to, for the low cost of volunteering to do that, gain advantage. Here's the other thing that happens. We use here a Wild Magic Surge table and a Wilder Magic Surge table at the same time. One of those numbers, the first D20, will connect to the wild magic table. The second one will connect to the wilder magic table. So if you roll a 14, every time somebody rolls a 14 tonight, wilder magic table. If you roll a 7 on the first one, every time somebody rolls a 7 tonight, wild magic table. Every time somebody rolls a nat 1, both. Every time somebody rolls a nat 20, you get to choose if you want one, both, or none. So that's how that's going to function tonight, everybody. There is player character. Yeah.
We'll play and find out. Okay.
Not even your birthday, right, Adi? I know, right? It's almost like we like to have fun here together with our friends.
Can I ask a basic question about the D20 rolls that apply to the magic tables? If I roll a 14 on the die, but I have like a bajillion modifiers, does that still like count on that?
That's how you would do it, is rolling it on the die, not with the modifiers. Rolling it on the die.
All right. Wowie. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. Should be fun. So you see why I let you break your character so hard? All right.
It's a shame. A shame no one's playing a divination wizard.
I know, right?
It's a shame not one of us have the lucky feat. Oh no, wait, divination wizard, you get to fucking pull. Never mind, I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Honestly, Adi was the last one to join the table. I told Adi, if you want to fuck with me, be a divination wizard. Like this, I did say the words. Everybody knows now, divination wizard. But it's all going to be fun.
The next character.
Next time. Yeah, rules for player character death are going to be a surprise when player character death comes up. Notice I said when and not if. You could all TPK. You might TPK multiple times. How's that going to work? We'll find out when that comes up. Because my wonderful players here have opted, in some cases at least, to be surprised by it. And I'm not going to ruin that. And I want you all who are watching to also be surprised by it. Why would I take away your fun? Now, your characters are recruited into this as provisional trainees due to your PC's demigod-like stats. So theoretically, you're going to be able to earn your way across various sessions into full membership in the Magical Society of Champions. That's why you get 500 platinum each time you survive this and get out on the other side with an extra feat. Gaining that full membership well and truly breaks your character, letting them attune more items and gain a stupid amount of additional stuff, at which point you ascend to full membership and then you can play a different character. Or if you experience true death with your character, you can play a different character. Or if you just want to play a different character, you can play a different character and we retire this or they just don't show up at the next one. That is how this is going to go. Does anybody... I'm rolling everything on D&D Beyond. As I mentioned, we are going to be using a map. So when the moment is right for it, I'm going to ask all of you to go onto your D&D Beyond sheets. And if you don't know how to do this, you're welcome to ask me. Press the little play button that lets you turn on your map and then open on a new tab the map so you can be looking at the same thing as me. But you don't need to do that yet because your intros are going to be spotlight wherever the hell you are. Be thinking about where your character already is because I'm not going to tell you that. You're going to tell me where your character would be. Be thinking about what they would be doing. I'm going to be responsive to that. I'm going to help bring you into this, and we're going to be going around the table to do that in backwards order for what I just did. So Hector, you're going to be first, then Adi, then Mags, then Cam, and finishing with Mike. Mike, it's your first time here. I'm not going to put you on the hot seat twice. So you get the most time to think about where it is you are going to be when we go to you. Before I do that, does anybody have any questions for me?
So are we all part of the same, do we know of each other or are we from wildly different realities?
To be super, super clear about this, this is a Magical Society of Champions is a multiversal group that I invented for my home games, where I play a multiversal form of D&D that allows not just for all the D&D official stuff to exist, but theoretically all multiverses exist. Our own existence exists in connection to them. It's full Stephen King shit, right? So you could be from anywhere. You could be from here. You could be from any media that you want. You can be from anywhere that this is set up in. I'm going to treat it with D&D rules. And so that everybody knows, we're doing a mix of 2024 and 2014 5e, privileging 2024 for all the boons that we get from the 2024 rework, but then also allowing things that we think are more fun from 2014. So you want to do Paladin Smite from 2014? Tell me that, and we'll do that. You want to do Grapple from 2014? Tell me that, and we'll do that, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? once we lock it in for the session, for your character at least, we lock it in for the session for your character. I'm not making everybody go by those same rules when they interact with each other. I will make sure to facilitate in a way that is fair and makes sense for everybody. But your paladin can be a 2014 paladin from a 2014 part of the multiverse. And then your other paladin can be a 2024 one from a 2024 part of the multiverse. It's all good for me. I'm really not worried about it. So with that having been said, are there any other questions before I take us into Hector's spotlight? Hector, where do we find you?
You will find Lady Zara Silversong in her father's palace, in overlooking the gardens on her father's estate, on the and just sort of looking out over the gardens, thinking about her responsibilities, about how eventually she's going to have to step up and become the sole scion of her house as she's human and her father is human and he's quite old.
As she is deep in thought, she hears a whistle that sounds softer than any that she's ever heard in her life, but is nevertheless entirely clear. She doesn't have a question in her mind that she heard a whistle. It's just the sort of thing where she heard it and it's as though she heard nothing, but it was deeply present as though it was right in her mind. And I'd like a Constitution saving throw, please.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let me go to my saves. Constitution.
Yes, please.
Ooh, that's not good. 8.
Okay. So here is where, from a Lines and Veils perspective, I'm going to leave it to you more than me in terms of how you want to express this. But basically, you feel nauseous, right? That's what that Constitution save is about. So how would you like to express that?
I think she just sort of falls to her or to one knee, just going, and just sort of like wipes the sweat off of her forehead, as her like legs are trembling and she's trying to pull herself back up.
I love that. As she goes to pull herself back up, a feathered hand reaches out to her, and without her having noticed, standing right next to her as though he'd always been there, is an average size Kenku, who even standing right next to her almost seems imperceptible. And they say, can I help you?
Yes, that would be most kind. As she puts her hand in his hand and sort of like focuses and pulls herself up.
Have you not had much experience with interplanar travel?
Not interplanar travel without my consent.
Well, we wouldn't take you without your consent. My apologies. The power of my entrance can be a little bit unexpected for people who have not met me yet. I should present myself. My name is Whistler. I am a representative of the Magical Society of Champions. Do you have a moment to speak with me?
I'm not familiar with your society. Do you have an appointment? As she's sort of like looking around, is she in a liminal space now, or is she?
She's in her home plane. He entered your space. That Constitution saving throw was just feeling him show up.
Right. Do you? I just realized, did paladins not have divine sense in 2024? Did they get rid of that?
They might. I'll tell you, you can have divine sense if you want to have it. You can fix up your sheet to have it in there, but it's entirely fine for you to run divine sense on.
No, that's fine. I'm just like a little surprised.
Okay.
As I was like going in to be like, time to do divine sense, figure out what this is. Oh wait, I don't have that anymore. She is. Can I make like an insight check?
Yeah, 1000%. Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Okay. Fantastic.
Actually, it's fine. We're fine right now. Roll me an insight check. You're safe right now.
Okay.
On wild magic. Yeah.
I got a 15. Does he seem on the level?
Yeah, I will say that with your long history of adventuring, your instincts would be, if I may through this, right?
Yeah, I also have a passive insight of 19.
So with that passive insight of 19 and combining that, you're going to find with me that I like to do a lot of combinatorial channel to divinity. You get at level 3 now.
Okay.
I see.
Never
so
mind.
you should have.
I only took 2 levels of paladin. It's fine.
That's where that comes in. Everything for 2024 that's fun got like kicked over to level 3, which is why I don't usually play below level 1 at 2024 rolls. But and I will say, if you want to in the future with this character, you can put divine sense on your sheet, right? Like if you find a way to do it in the system, feel free to do that. I'm happy to have it there, just like the epic boon thing with the multi-classic. Yeah, on the level, your whole experience with this, your gut is, if it's okay for me to articulate it this way, telling you that this person is not here to hurt you. And I will say with your passive 19, and also Whistler's not really trying to hide anything, there's a bit of concern there. And Whistler says, the fact that we have not been known to you as an organization means that your corner of the multiverse has been spared the concern that we are gathered to combat. The fact that I'm here means that may not be the case for that much longer. And so I come as a herald, not of the entity looking to end the existence of your plane, but as a representative of a group looking to stop that from occurring. We're here to help, and we think that you, among everyone on your plane, are one of the most well-versed and well-positioned to potentially help with that. We would like to bring you into a training program, give you more information on what is happening, and better prepare you to stand against. The easiest way to explain it is a creature of pure entropy from the far realms who is intent on devouring all of existence across the multiverse. It comes from nothing, wishes to bring all to nothing once again, and end everything, and is working its way through the multiverse in so doing.
Oh. I take it that this is a high level of urgency.
It is, and so we don't like to bother the planes that aren't yet imminently affected. Imminent is relative. You have some time, but it takes some time to train you up. And if you're interested in finding out more, no one is going to force you to be a part of this. You are welcome to come with me to another plane. We will return you whenever you would like. But we have to, for your safety and our own, take you to a fortified plane of existence that we have established for this, to together with other people begin your training. I know that you have adventured for a long time. We would not be here if we did not know of your exploits and your character. The reality is that what you have faced has not prepared you for what is to come, but we can.
The answer is yes. A moment. She's going to turn around and use message on what should be one of her nearby guards.
Perfect.
And says, please inform my father that there is a multiplanar threat that is quite imminent, and that I am personally going to handle it, and I will be returning. I do not know when I will be returning, but when I come back, I will be prepared to face it.
Love that.
And I send that, and then I kind of recklessly immediately go with him.
I love that.
Leaving my kingdom behind, because
do you take his hand?
I do.
Okay. As you take his hand, he says, "Thank you." And I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw again, but this time with advantage.
Oh, because I know what's coming.
Because you know what's coming, and honestly, because you took his hand. And
Okay.
Then you can tell me what you get.
Okay. This time I rolled so that the real dice, and I rolled a 1 and a 16.
Okay, great.
Which is nice. The 16 has, yeah, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21 total.
Great. It's very good that it wasn't of the nat
Right.
one.
Yeah.
The 21 and even the 16 like would have been okay. The 21 really gets you in a good place. So I would just ask that, and we'll come back to you to reveal where you land, but just the feeling of going through this multiversal, like interplanar travel. With what I will tell you off of the insight you picked up before and the generosity of this Kenku is a Horizon Walker Ranger. This Kenku is the Horizon Walker Ranger, meaning like there is potentially no one that you will ever meet in terms of interplanar travel who is more comfortable with interplanar travel.
Would you say that this is the first Kenku I've ever met that speaks?
Yes, probably. The funny thing is, you wouldn't have occasion to know this, but it's okay to say this to the table. This Kenku often isn't as chatty as he was with you.
Right.
There's a specific reaction to
yeah.
you to be that chatty.
Yeah.
But yes. No mimicry, full speech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say Lady Zara comes from like stock, everyone's stock D&D homebrew setting. You know,
Nice.
the one that they make up when they're like 16 or 17 and don't really understand Greyhawk and don't care
Love
for
that.
Forgotten Realms.
Yeah.
So it has like all the races, you know, it's a little homebrewy. But she's come across Kenku before in her adventures, so she's a little
Thrown that this one speaks
That he's-
just like everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I will say she managed it really well. You know, it was very nice. No weirdness around it, and I think Whistler appreciated that.
Yeah.
So the last thing I'd ask you for, and then we're gonna go to Adi, and then Mags will be on deck, is the how did you take a near catastrophic failure on that Constitution saving throw and turn it into a resounding success as you were pulled through multiple like interplanar portals, which you can assume you're a smart adventurer. This isn't going to cost you a roll for the sake of safety. Whistler pulled you through a few to get to where you're going.
I think she recounted the rhythm of the song that she normally plays when she casts the teleport spell.
Okay, nice.
To sort of guide her like mystically through the fortitude you need to travel from one place to another in liminal spaces. Because she does have teleport. Because she's
Perfect.
a lore bard, so she's picked up on a few wizard spells. And she always keeps her drum, probably the primal drum, which is like one of the multiple magical drums that she owns, and just was like as she was sensing herself like falling into like illness, like shifting illness again, which she recognizes from teleport. Just starts strumming the beats, and then the music starts flowing across the universe, in around her, and like fortifies all of her pressure points and her inner ley lines. What in some other traditions we would call chakras, she comes from a European-based fantasy world, so it's inner ley lines. All of her inner ley lines or her humors become reset and rebalanced, and that's how she avoids the worst.
I love that. That is perfect. And with that, we move to Adi. Adi, where do we find your character?
I think you would find my character in this tall tower in a rainy, stormy night. Like you zoom into this tower and like you do see flashes of light from some of the glass, but you zoom into this stained glass, like bas relief kind of window, which has beautiful work, exquisite work of Ilmater doing divine things, and but you don't get to appreciate it for too much, because then the glass breaks and you see a body get thrown through it. and it just goes like into the darkness beyond, and then you zoom in through the broken glass, and you see this the most cool, like zen, casual, like posture of this somewhat androgynous looking figure, like long hair, quite slim, around 5'8" in height. But the interesting thing is there is one hand that is just casually straight down, like, just a line down with a cigarette, and the body is like, just curved away, just kind of standing in that casual kind of like swerve elegance.
Love that.
And on the shoulders flares this green mottled coat with fur, which has mage hands at the end of it, one of which is catching a long and very intricately wrought staff, which is the staff of power. And it just glows, and like, arcane sigils come, and there's all sorts of death and destruction around her. And she will come back down and put her hands into her pant pockets as a robot butler comes up with a cup of tea. And Lord Warden Samsara Mudra takes the cup of tea and calmly sips it as the robot, the Warforged, essentially, butler, tells that we have eliminated the Daedalus cult, madam. Excellent work.
That's fantastic. Now, so that I'm understanding the next part correctly, and I'm playing into what you have in mind, fully eliminated. You're out of, for mechanical purposes, you're out of combat now. Like you don't have more combatants around you. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
She, long black hair, this massive overcoat with blue mottled greens, white shirt with gold detail that goes down to pants of the same color with very smart black brown shoes. She looks put together, and
love it.
The hands, when they were outside of the pockets, they seem to have these pure black with golden stitching, elaborate golden stitching, and a few wraps that kind of covered some parts of her forearm that were visible. But the rest of it is just billowing white sleeves, like, cash.
Yeah. That's perfect. So you also, after that's done, and as your robot companion shares that information with you, hear a near imperceptible whistle, more in your mind than outside of you. You know you hear it, and it's as though you've heard nothing. And I need a Constitution saving.
1 second.
Yeah.
That is a 24.
Great. So you pass, and you're able to steady yourself as you hear a voice from somebody who you did not realize was standing right next to you. Maybe they weren't a moment ago. Say, "Excuse me, is now a good time?"
I think there's a distinct quirk of an eyebrow, and she puts the cup back down into the saucer. And you have to interrupt now. I've just finished with the task. I would appreciate a moment to have a bit of a... Please, go on.
If you need a moment, take all the time that you need, and hands you a coin with an enchantment that you wouldn't have occasion to recognize, and says, "Tap it 3 times when you're ready," and disappears.
The one of the mage hand that reached out to take it would look at this coin, and does she recognize anything on the thing?
Doesn't look like anything that would be related to the anything that she's encountered before. Like, there's no design on it. She can tell it's a gold coin, right? But like, there's no design on it that looks like anything that she would have recognized before. The nature of the magic doesn't feel native to her home plane. I don't know what kind of multiversal experience she might have. If you want She could roll Arcana on it, or Perception, or Investigation, or whatever you have in mind.
I'd like to roll an Arcana.
Okay, go for it.
Oh fuck, that's only a 13 though.
I need a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. That's a 10.
She's asleep. She fully just fell asleep. She got really tired. Doesn't know if it's the fight or the thing, but she just fell asleep. We're going to come back to her tomorrow. I'm going to come back to you in a moment. I'm going to go to Mags first, and then I'm going to come back to you. But she just it's not like a violent sleep. It's just like she's tired. Suddenly feels all of the exhaustion of, everything that she's been carrying, likely for decades, maybe hundreds of years. I don't know how old she is. And the tea's good. The fight's done. I'm going to take a nap. That's it.
The butler just dives, madam.
All right. So, Mags, where do we find your character?
On the side of a mountain, about 3/4 of the way up, there's a very long, dark, cavernous entrance.
Okay.
You see Victra walking right into it, just lit up with torches along the wall. She's clad with an assortment of furs and leathers, and she has a great sword on her back. Her hair is very tightly braided, with a few loose black feathers tucked into little nooks in her braid, and she enters this large expanse to her 3 dragons: 1 brass dragon, 1 blue dragon, and 1 silver dragon. And she is home.
I love that. Do me a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Absolutely.
As you hear
I think
this
I know
near
why I have
imperceptible
advantage
whistle.
on it.
Khaleesi?
How does a 24 on a con save sound right now, big dog?
Sounds perfect. You know what's up. This isn't your first rodeo. The Kenku, known as Whistler, who you've met before, shows up and says, "It is time for your next step of training. Are you ready?"
Whistler, my friend, I've been waiting for you. Of course I'm ready.
Bring them. You're going to need it.
Oh, I would love nothing more than to bring my children with me again.
Love that. And as the only veteran of this process so far, I'm not even going to make you roll with what you just rolled on that 24 for the transit through. You and your 3 dragons make it on through, and we will see where you all land when we come into the end of this. Adi, it's the next day for your character, and they wake up as the whatever stellar entity is above in their sky. I don't know. You tell me, right? Is kissing the beginning of the day. Whatever happens in what we would consider dawn in our world, that's what's happening. And they feel as rested as they've ever been in their lives. Mechanically speaking, if we needed to do it, you'd be coming back from a long rest here with no exhaustion and everything pristine and perfect. Which I will say above table, everybody come in pristine and perfect. You're gonna need it. Adi, what happens when she wakes up?
She will immediately just do a quick pat down and then remember what happened, and she's going to just there's going to be a bit of a squint to her eyes, the Buffy narrowing eyes gif, right? And she was going to get up, get fully equipped, go to Schwarzenegger from Commando, all of the tools, and she puts her glasses on with they have their own gold chains connected to the back of her head that go around the back of her head, and she will crack her neck and just mutter, "I'm getting too old for this nonsense," and will tap the coin 3 times.
As you tap the coin 3 times, the Kenku shows back up and says, "Is now a good time?"
quite.
Wonderful. And then gives you the same explanation that I gave to Hector before. I'm not going to do the whole thing again for the sake of time for everybody, but the whole same explanation goes to her.
I have had an interdimensional experience. I did not know that more would be in my future. This is promising. Growth is always a possibility.
I don't mean this. That's very good to know. And what I'm about to say, I don't mean pedantically or combatively. I mean it as a reflection of a respect for your intellect. We know all about your exploits and are excited for your engagement with this. You said that you did not know that more multiplanar travel might be in your future. I recommend, for whatever it's worth, that you consider the question of whether future is the right term. Or it is possible that you have always said yes, that this has always been the case, that you have already made this travel. And just want you to consider that as we move. And holds out a hand to you.
The mage hand kind of seems to move, but it actually just goes down to the side, and Samsara will take her hand out and will shake the hand. You seem like you're good at debates. I look forward to them.
I think good is relative. You should meet my friend Leo. And as Whistler says that, you all move through various multiplanar portals at a give me an Arcana check. With advantage. You do it with advantage.
Oh. What the fuck? That I rolled a double nat 20.
Okay.
Like
so, gotta reward that. So this is how I'm going to reward that. You are going to have advantage on all of your as a baseline. So if you get disadvantage to something, it'll go out to flat, etc. Right? On all of your Arcana checks for the entire first battle. So any Arcana check you want, that's double nat 20. It's incredibly unlikely. You're gonna do that. I'm also going to tell you straight up. This person is fully casting Gate at will at 9th level over and over again to travel through various dimensions to take you through. So you get a sense of what this is. This person is capable of casting it at will without consuming a spell slot in terms of above table considerations, whatever that means to her, the level of the narrative, right? Over and over again at the highest level of magic that your character has ever encountered, right? So that is how they're moving through this space. You enter incredibly refreshed and rejuvenated, and I'm going to let you ask me one question once I bring everybody in. That's the other thing that the double nat 20s are going to give you. I'm going to describe, I'm still going to wait till everybody does their intros. I'm going to describe where you all land. You are going to be able to ask me any question that you'd like, and I'm going to answer it.
About the space or what in specific?
One question, anything that you want, I will answer it. It has to be then, though. You can't save it for later. Okay?
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. So you go through that. Cam, where do we find Orion?
The sky is blue with big fluffy clouds. Sitting...
Lost you. You want mute.
Muted.
Mute.
Damn it.
You're back.
The sky is blue. There are big, white, fluffy clouds sitting in a grove of verdant green grass and large oak trees. There is... Well, if he was standing, he would be almost 10 feet tall. But there is a figure hunched over, playing in a little stream with the fishes and the squirrels all surrounding him. And any other little tiny critters. The birds are chirping in the trees. And this figure sitting by this stream, their extremities are made with large slabs of stone that are overgrown with vines and roots. roots that extend upwards to their torso, which is made of a giant's breastplate. It is a large, like larger than a 10-foot tall, like even humanoid could fit into, but it makes up his body. It's once gleaming white breastplate, adorned with designs of flowers and flames. Growing out of the breastplate are thick vines, almost covered in bark. Their head is like the vines are like musculature almost. They create this like almost fawn or deer-like head with horns growing out, extending tall with leaves adorning their entire body. Their eyes are polished black stone. No irises, just stone, always looking, always reflecting. And buzzing deep within their body, casting this warm green light all throughout them, are these green fireflies that are always lit. So there is this emanating green pulsing, almost like a heartbeat that comes from within Orion Lavender River Willow. His spine is made of an intricate sword that will never rust. If you look hard enough, you can see there are bird wings that make up this blade that almost look as if they want to burst from the blade itself out into the open world, but are contained in this large figure. And he's just sitting at the stream, his large stony hand dipped in the water, and he's saying over and over again, "Hello, friend. My name is Orion Lavender River Willow. What's your name? Oh, goodbye. Hello, friend."
I love Orion, and I think that as Orion hears this whistle that is both in their mind clear as a bell, and also nearly impossible to tell even existed at all. I'm gonna, just for adorableness of that, give you advantage on your Constitution saving roll.
That is a 29.
Okay. Yeah. So with that 29, it does not surprise you at all. You're feeling fine. And I would love for you to let me know what it looks like to you as this Kenku materializes in front of you, just above the you described water essentially, right? So like just above
Yes.
the water, standing on what looks like nothing, and as much as a Kenku can, seemingly with a smile on their face.
So Orion just sees I think the reflection of this Kenku in the water before he looks up at him. And I like to think that mechanically, like when we RP, Orion has an intelligence of 6. But when he goes into like danger mode, battle mode, then he has his real stats. So he looks up at this Kenku and he says, "Oh, hello, friend. My name is Orion Lavender River Willow. What is your name?" And he extends this large stony hand.
I love that. Suddenly much closer, this Kenku puts their tiny hand in your stony one with full trust and says, "Hello, I am Whistler. I'm a representative of the Magical Society of Champions. We have been aware of you for some time. We find you to be very impressive and well worth investing our time in. And unfortunately, your home looks as though it is going to be put at risk soon by an entity and their minions who we have been combating for some time. We understand you may have never heard of us before. You may have very many questions. And it's important that you know that this offer to connect with you and assist you through additional training, guidance, resources, and if you're interested in it, membership eventually in our organization is an invitation. It is not something that is required of you. No one will force you to do anything that you don't want to do. And goes on to give the full explanation of all the information I shared with Hector.
Oh, I've never had an invitation before. This sounds very interesting. I would love your help. Can I help you in any way?
You can, and accepting my help is the help that we need. Would it be okay if you came with me to an even safer place than this, for us to be able to together prepare for what's to come?
Oh, yes, I will follow you, new friend.
Thank you. You can call me Whistler, although I am grateful that you call me friend. And with a squeeze of your hand, you'll do another. You'll do another Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Another 29.
All right, so that is fantastic. Love to see it, and we are good. You make it through just fine with that. And we'll catch back up with you when we catch back up at the end here. But Mike, we got to meet Saul. Where do we meet Saul?
Saul is kneeling at a graveside of a church in a town overlooked by a large, imposing castle. They are in their full plate, which, I mean, plate is the wrong word. It looks almost chitinous. It's armor made from the Tarask. Their fingers are adorned with rings of all kinds, bejeweled, but they are playing with a very plain band between their fingers. And they look up at the gravestone that they're in front of, and it reads, "Here lies Tom Mateo, beloved husband, devoted father, dedicated champion, slayer of Strad von Zarovich." And a tear falls across their cheek as they sit there playing with this ring in their fingers.
You actually experience this a little bit differently as you're at a gravestone. You're given as much time as you need there. And it isn't until you are ready to step away from it and move past it. And there is a sense of, I'm not going to tell you what you feel, whatever you might be feeling, having processed those emotions there, that you are then hit with this whistle in your mind that is both clear and almost absent. And I will need a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I think that moment would be when the first rays of dawn kind of crest the surface, a sunlight that the land has not seen often in recent years. And this whistle comes, and con save. That's a natural 20 for a 30.
Take advantage on, you know what? This person's grieving. I'm feeling really happy, both because I'm here with all of you and you've made such lovely characters, and because, hey, chat, we got $50 of donation already while we're still finishing our intros. So we're halfway there. And what I'm seeing here, it is a $50, but it looks like, if I'm looking at the rewards here, it was for Multiverse Provides. Thank you, Anonymous. I don't know who gave this, but let me turn on the answers here. Nope, there's no more details. So here's what I'm going to say that's really nice about, that I'm being really nice with. Why would I be so nice? Why would I be so generous? Could it be because you're going to need it? I don't know. Maybe I'm just nice.
Because you
we'll
like
find
us?
I do
Because
like
we're
you.
friends.
I'm doing two things. One is for this first battle, Saul is going to have advantage on Constitution saving throws in general. So if you take something that makes you have disadvantage during it, it'll flatten out, etc. Obviously, it won't stack beyond that. You'll just the worst you could do is have to roll flat. Is my point during that. Because you know what, it's tough enough to be grieving. You don't have to have disadvantage on your con saves too. Secondarily, your con save on the way out with that nat 20, like on your way to this next place, you'll do it with advantage. Third is because I am very happy that we're halfway to our goal already, and that everybody is, I don't know, bringing such great stuff to the table. I'm going to say that these 5 multiverse provides, so one for each of you, are all for you. They're all to benefit the players. So you get to choose a magical charm. You're each going to choose either Charm of the Fates or Charm of the Comet. So I'm not gonna choose that for you. I'm gonna let you pick because it wasn't noted here. So to remind you, Charm of the Fates allow a player to add a D10 to any failed check, or Charm of the Comet makes the player invisible to all enemies but one for 1 minute. So you're just gonna need to tell me which one you all took, but like now-ish. Do you know what I mean? Like not mid-combat. Don't decide which one later. And then note it on your sheet. And then as a reminder, for the Charm of the Fate, that is a D10 added after you fail the check. For the Charm of the Comet, you're invisible to all enemies but one for 1 minute. And notice I didn't put a conditional in there because I designed this. I didn't put a conditional in there that says, oh, but like invisibility rules apply, and like if you like cast a spell or like whatever, you take like the invisibility goes away. I didn't say that shit. I said you were invisible for a minute. So, all right. So with that, does anybody know what they want to take?
I'm taking Fates. I'm noting it in my other notes underneath my boon.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Love that.
I'm also picking Charm of the Fate.
Okay.
I do have a clarifying question about the Fate. What if a check cannot be failed?
You mean in terms of your addition to it? Like you're saying,
yes,
you already have, like, given what the DC is.
Or if you have something like Unreliable Talent, which makes it so that any roll 8 or below is automatically a 10.
I see, and then that makes it so you can't do that. I mean, I'm setting DCs in like home ruled, right? So you're going to, as broken as you are going to have to roll well for some things, right?
Okay.
I'm actually specifically thinking, initiative is an ability check.
Oh yeah, you can add it to your initiative. I'm fine with that.
Hell yeah,
if you want to spend it there, I'm down.
Yeah, and then I have one more question, and this is super important for those of us playing bards. Am I the only bard? For anyone that plays bard in the future, I have a bardic ability, fair audience, called Peerless Skill. And it says when you make an ability check or attack roll and fail, you can expend 1 use of bardic inspiration, roll the bardic inspiration die, and add the number rolled to the d20, potentially turning a failure into success. On a failure, the bardic inspiration isn't expended. Does this stack?
Yeah, I'll let it stack.
Okay, I just wanted to double check because the rules were almost identical. So
yeah, 100%. I will fully let it stack. Yeah.
Okay,
absolutely.
Cool. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. No, happy to do it. We're here to have fun for a good cause, everybody. So as we're, I think that's everybody. I got Cam Fate, Adi Comet, Hector Fate, Mike Comet, Mags Fate, right? Perfect. So with that, Saul, you are approached, and you're not taken by surprise by this Kenku in this moment. The same information that you've now seen above table shared with everybody else is shared with Saul. What does Saul do?
Saul will rise to his feet, place the ring atop the gravestone. To say there are no good times anymore, so this is as good a time as any. Shall we? And reach out their hand.
Perfect. Take the hand, roll me with advantage that con save, and then you're going to bring us into the space.
Cool. That's a 27.
Yeah, you're all good. As you all, and from what I recall, everybody succeeded their con saves on the way into this. So as you all land, going from portal to portal to portal to portal to portal, through various multiplanar spaces, I'm actually going to let you roll one thing on the way in, and then Adi, you're going to be able to ask me a question. But you can do one check of any sort that you'd like about the multiversal spaces that you're traversing, about the way that you're traversing them, about the path that you're taking, about what this Kenku is doing, about what the hell is going on, putting things together in your mind. You can use any of your skills to do this. I'm going to also say that if it's something that doesn't fit neatly into a skill, I could do like a flat intelligence check. I could do a flat wisdom check, et cetera, et cetera. Even if you try to ask Whistler a question, you want to do a flat charisma check, or you want to do persuasion, you want to try intimidation, good luck. Whatever you'd like to do, you get one. Each of you get one in transit. I just need to know what they are and what you roll on each of them, like what you want and what the roll is. And then I will resolve them all together as all of you land in this space. I'll let you know where you land, and then Adi, you're going to be able to ask your question. So who wants to go first in telling me what they're going to roll?
I'm happy to if everyone's all right with that. I think this is very interesting to Saul. The stepping through different worlds, like jump to jump to jump to jump. So I think I would like to attempt to roll. I think survival would make sense.
Sure.
To kind of note details from the path we take, just in case the opportunity ever arises to traverse the planes themselves.
I love it. Roll me survival, and then we'll come back to that. Who's next in telling me what you're rolling?
I'm gonna go ahead and go next. I think that as she centered herself and was able to bounce back from the catastrophic failure through the music of the teleport spell, I think she's gonna try and ingratiate herself to this Kenku, and really sort of play off of the opening scene that we did, because she's incredibly charming, incredibly beautiful, and an excellent leader. And I would like to roll persuasion to try and ask Whistler questions in the breaths between worlds about this threat that we're going to be dealing with.
Beautiful. Love that. And I will tell you right now that I've now, with that request, set various DCs to note how many questions you can ask.
Okay.
What is your modifier on...
My modifier is plus 19, and I have advantage on this check.
That's disgusting, Hector. What the fuck?
I love it. No, that's beautiful. Thank you for that. This is what we're playing this for. So this is what I'll say. You, just by asking, cannot get less than one question answered, because I was going to set, and I'm not going to change this, I was going to set the first at 15.
The first, I had to do advantage because I don't know. It doesn't double roll automatically.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I'll remember to left click next time. But I rolled twice, and the higher roll is a 30.
God damn.
Okay. So with a 30, you're going to be able to ask. I'm giving you 5 questions on that. You're going to be able to ask five questions if you want. And actually, I can resolve the two of you together if we want before we do the next rolls, because I'm going to give this to you for free. The two of you didn't take the same path. But there is complementary information that you could potentially take. So what was the outcome of that survival roll?
It was a 27.
Beautiful. So you're going to have 4 of the places that you move through that you're able to pick up some details on. Tell me what kind of details you want. You can also be thinking, like Hector, we can come back to you if you want time. I know 5 questions is a lot. Think about what kind of 5 questions you want. You also can ask them one at a time, right? And pull in that information. Perfect. Who wants to give me their roll next?
I'd love to go next.
Go for it. And then Mags, that's how you move, so you'll be next.
Orion, before he does anything, fireflies start to float out of his body, and land on his head and on his eyes as he casts guidance on himself. And he's going to roll insight to see if Whistler likes him.
I love that. That is adorable. Go ahead and do it. Let me know where that lands. I think I can just give you that one now, right away.
No, I need to roll.
No, I'm saying when you roll. I'm saying I don't have to wait to come back around. Yeah.
Thank you. I have to add. I do get advantage on insight checks because of my Sword of Zariel. That is actually my spine. So it's a 18 plus 5. That is a 25.
Yeah, Whistler likes you. Whistler genuinely likes you. The way that he approached was not just tactical or anything. It was genuine. You know, that you could. I'll give this to Orion. It seems likely that Whistler already liked Orion before they met, and then when they met, genuinely fully charmed. Right? There's reason to believe that this is a part of the job, and not everybody who gets recruited in is necessarily going to be everybody's cup of tea or like get along with everybody. But Whistler had a sense with Orion and kind of this group overall, really, right? From what I'm getting, I'll give that to everybody for free in general. But got a sense of these could be really good-hearted special folks. These could be people who are in this for the right reasons and not just their own self-interest. Everybody tends to say yes eventually when they come to find out that a creature of pure entropy is coming at them from the ass end of the universe, of the multiverse, to try to end the entire existence of their plane, all that has ever existed and will ever exist, consumed into an impenetrable and unfathomable nothingness. But it feels as though in this group there is more than that going on, and that is very true for Orion. So yes, genuinely likes you.
I think out loud, Orion looks at Whistler and says,
"Oh, what a cutie patootie."
If a Kenku could blush, can a Kenku blush? Get in the chat. Let me know. Because maybe, I mean, it happened. Was it visible through the feathers? That's the real question. Let me know in the chat. I'm going to say whatever the chat says is true when it comes to that. Mags, what did you want to ask? Like, what did you want to check?
So Victra's done this before. Well, only once, but she's done this before. She's been through like these sort of portals and everything. I think my question is, now that she kind of knows what to expect, I want to do a perception check to see if there's anything Victra missed the first time this all happened. If there's any secrets that could aid her in what they're going to be doing next.
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead and roll for it.
So that is a 16 plus 9. I think that's a 25.
That is a 25.
I think. I'm not sure.
Look at people hitting 25s like it's their job. And a 30. Don't think I forgot that.
I got my questions.
I know. I love it. All right. So, yeah, you're going to be able to notice on a 25 4 things. When we get into the answers here, I'm going to ask that we do the 2d20s before then because I want to be able to tie things in.
Yeah.
But be thinking about the 4 things that you want to try to notice there, and I will help guide you through that. Last and very much not least, Adi, what have we got from the good Samsara Mudra?
She has a passive investigation of 19. So her senses are trained on everything. And so her background is a low warden of a very arcanotech, diesel punk kind of place. So she has a couple of other, if you would allow it, a set of her glasses are actually also an enchanted item which has a set number of charges for either detect magic or identify, if you would permit me that.
Sure, I'm fine with that.
Right. So she has.
You see how unbothered and unconcerned I am? You should register
100%.
that. You should register that.
You think we haven't? Like, good Lord, I'm fucking quaking. No, but I have to hustle yet.
Yeah,
Right?
go for it. It's cool.
Right.
Yeah.
So I have detect magic up. I
Yeah.
have a passive investigation of 19, and I have an advantage in Arcana checks. So she
Let's
is
do it.
trying to do her best to understand the weave as it is resonating right now.
I love that. Go ahead, and I'll be able to give you that answer before we get into the rest of them. I'm going to want the two d20s after that, and people be thinking about who wants to roll those d20s with the context that I provided before. Okay, it can be the only thing I ask is two different people do it, not just the two from one person. That's the only thing I ask. Where's the for that land?
26. 26.
26 is great. You sense powerful interplanar magic from this person, right? Like, this is not at all surprising, but in terms of conjuration magic, easily one of maybe the most powerful like specialist in conjuration magic with a focus on transportation, for lack of a better term, that you have ever encountered in your life. But you also find it is not just that, because they are capable of abjurative magic as well. They have the ability to engage in transmutation. They have some divination that they have access to. And you see that a lot of this is grafted on to a certain degree. It is, they seem to have naturally been very talented when it came to this conjuration magic, right? As it relates specifically to transit. And the weave seems to have blessed them. They almost feel as though they were born of it, right? To travel the multiverse as a guardian and a conduit, a living conduit for that. But the rest of it, that is someone else's incredibly powerful magic that was taught to them and gifted to them. Not a god, another mortal. You know, this is a mortal person. They can be killed. They were born, they will one day die. Maybe have died X number of times already and have been brought back by their own power or others. That is unclear to you at this moment on a 26. But which gives you a sense of how I'm setting DCs. It's 26, and I'm saying you didn't get high enough for something. But you do sense that, and in sensing that, you feel a laugh, and you smell the smells you would likely, this is an assumption on my part, please tell me if I'm wrong about this, of a library. And above table, those of you would recognize that the library in your mind's eye in this moment, that this laughter lilts into it, the one that dances in flickering firelight, candlelight, really, in your mind, is in Faerun. It is on the Sword Coast. It is Candlekeep. It is one of the most powerful sites of magic in that plane. Whether your character has any experience with that plane or not, you're getting a mental image of this place. And in there, you see a wizened older person with a quite long white beard, and a twinkle in their eye with a great amount of amusement and patience, whose power you can feel through this Kenku next to you, has gifted them with the ability to do a number of things, not least of which find ways to attune to more items than they could before. And Cam, you asked me above table when we were preparing this how I was able to get some of these NPCs that I have on my side to be attuned to so many items. Leo is how. Leo taught them. And Leo can teach you if you make it far enough. Above table, I'm going to tell you all that this is a feat, a homebrew feat, but one based on some use of various rules as written, etc., that extends to being able, if I'm remembering correctly, to attuning to 6 items at a time. So you get far enough in this process of these
Soul of
kinds
the
of games,
Artificer.
you are going to be able to attune to that. Like you're going to be able to take on that feat and then attune to more items. So
I heard a chuckle, right?
You heard a
and
chuckle.
then I saw this elder.
Yes, you
Samsara would just have a quiet smile on her own face and will bring a hand out, her right hand out of her pocket and put it on her chest and give a deep and sincere bow and just kind of get back and give a head nod in the sense of job well done, sir.
I love that. It's almost in your mind's eye as though Leo can see you in that moment, and then you're out. You hear the Kenku chuckle a little bit, so it feels like Whistler caught a little bit of what just happened. And chat did say, including Dots RPG. Hey, Dots RPG, thanks for being here to support what we're doing here tonight. Gabby said yes already. Dots said a Kenku can absolutely blush. Probably a subtle shade of blue. That's canon now, friends. Now and forever, Whistler does blush, and it is a subtle shade of blue. So thank you for that, Dots RPG. With that having been said, we are now landing in the space. I owe 3 of you answers still. But first, help color those answers. Who's going to roll me the first of those 3d20s?
I could roll on the Wilder magic table unless anyone else wanted to do it.
You do the second one if you want, if you're good with that, and then Hector, you'll do the first.
Yeah. I'm totally down. All right, let's do this. All right, we roll now, right? Just a 1d20?
Yes, please.
Okay. Here we go, and go.
What did it come out to?
What did you do?
A 1.
Of course
Hector!
it is. Of course it is. Okay. I didn't think I was going to have to do this. I got to go to my notes because I do have something for this.
Let's go. Nah. That's a good thing. We're gonna. This group deserves the worst shit. I love it.
Although it is a good thing because the die roll that we have to make for a wild magic roll now is a 1, which it would have been anyway. So
correct. But I do still. It is.
Oh my god.
More rolls.
Yes, and
That's my favorite producer.
So yeah, no, Green, thank you for this. It's killing it. We got to talk about the fabric of reality. So this is the danger room. We're at the literal nexus of the multiverse. That's where you're landing. Because you all are walking in here with demigod stats and world-shattering magic, the friction between these planes is a little bit volatile. So you're going to roll an arena roll and an opponent roll. This first one is an opponent roll. The second one is your. Let me make sure I'm doing this in the right order so I'm not fucking it up.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
I thought that was the roll we were making.
It is the roll that you're making.
That's the roll you just made.
I also forgot that that's what we're doing too. My bad.
No. Here's the thing.
Okay, I rolled a 1 on the opponent roll, which is.
Yeah. The opponent roll.
That's a good thing.
We'll find out. All right. I have your first opponent roll up, and I'm gonna just press run and counter on that. So that's ready. So that'll be fun. I'm gonna take a minute while you all are talking amongst yourselves in a second to set up the maps for that. But
how fucked are we?
Not fucked.
We still need to do our arena roll.
Challenge.
You do need to do your arena roll, but that's not.
I rolled that.
Yeah.
You want that number? I rolled a 10.
Okay, so all right. So these are our chaos anchors tonight, right? Throughout the session, whenever someone rolls a d20 and hits a natural arena roll, the room's environment glitches, forcing you to roll on the Wilder Wild Magic table. If you roll a natural opponent roll, the planar energy of your adversaries bleeds directly into your DNA, forcing you to roll on the Wild Magic table and see how that mutates things. If you roll a natural 1 or manage to hit both anchors, reality completely collapses. You roll on both tables and deal with the consequences. Here's the thing, though. That stacks.
Yeah.
So you roll a nat 1, you're going to roll on the wild
right?
magic table twice and on the wilder magic table once. And so there's less. Look, you came out winning in the sense of percentages here, right? Because the nat 20 gives you access based on what you choose to use one, both, or none. Compulsory is only a 10% chance now. It's a 1 or a 10. But a 1 gives you both tables and the first one twice, whereas the 10 just gives you the second table, right? So that is how that is going to function. Percentage-wise, there's a 15% chance of this hitting wild magic, a 10% chance of it being out of your control. It's not bad. Not bad odds for the overall night.
I hate that you've done the math for this.
Got to make it work, friends, because this is an actual format I'm developing that I plan to continue to develop and grow.
Just let me know when I have to roll wild magic stuff.
You will. I will say that for this first one coming in, just because I'm feeling frisky and fun, let's go ahead and have a roll from each of you who rolled this on your given wild magic table. So Hector, give me a wild magic roll. Mags, give me a wilder magic roll.
All right.
Gonna use the castaway dice.
Danny,
Cheddar, give me
while they're
strength.
doing this, they are we like in a collective space now?
You land. Go ahead and open your maps if you want.
Got it.
You land. You're going to be able to ask me questions still about the travel over and all that, but you can be thinking back on it. If you open up your map, I just click display scene. You can see where you've landed, and you could put your characters wherever you'd like. I just put them down there. You can also introduce, or I can for you, any companions that you have with you, right? So for where are they here? Remind me the actually, yeah.
I rolled a 6 on the wilder magic roll.
Perfect. And that's a D100 for both. Everybody knows that? D100 for the tables?
No, I did not roll a D100. I rolled a D20.
No worries. Go ahead and roll a D100.
All right. Hold on a second.
It's okay.
41. 41.
96.
Okay. 41 and 96. All right. Give me 1 second because my PDFs are being a little bit of a crap right now. So I'm going to open it up on D&D Beyond.
Everyone yell at Danny's PDFs.
Danny's PDFs. Boo.
Sorry, and how do I open up the game again?
So
I feel if you go to
you have to
D&D
make
Beyond,
sure you got to make sure your D&D Beyond screen is full screen, and
Uh-huh.
then it'll show you like a little play button at the very top of your character sheet, and click on that, and then it'll open an additional tab with the map on it.
Right. Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let me get it here. Thank you very much. Wilder Magic table. So Wild Magic was 94 and Wilder Magic was 41. That's what I'm remembering.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay. Beautiful. All right. So
Wild Magic was 96.
Wild Magic was 96. I'll tell you first on the Wild Magic. You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to piercing damage for the next minute. So you arrive. Why don't you tell me at the level of the story? And I will say, you all can still, I'm letting you here, put your tokens where you want to put them. You're within 30 feet of, let me look at Zara. Everybody's within 30 feet of Zara right now. But you can decide if that's not true anymore. I'm going to let that happen for a minute.
How far away?
You are vulnerable to piercing damage.
You just fuck.
Each square.
Oh wait, those are the good ones. Those are
mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Each square is 5 feet. So you just need to do the math. You could use the ruler on there, and you can see what's going on there, so you can decide where you want to place everybody.
I know where I am.
Who is the target of these the arrows or whatever?
No. Zara. It's within 30 feet of Zara. Everybody
Right.
who's within 30 feet of Zara. I like that Cam is all the way up there. That's perfect. I love that.
Cam's in the fucking box.
I see it.
Those of you
I
who
see
don't
it.
know.
Yeah.
Why not?
Oh, hold up. Wait a second.
Yeah.
But this is a copy of Orion.
Oh, absolutely
not.
not.
The original Orion.
Back up, back up, back up, back up.
Beep, beep,
Absolutely.
As you figure out that.
Backing up,
as you figure
backing up.
Yeah. I love that.
Fucking stay
all right.
there, Zara.
So Wilder Magic Table was 41. For 1 minute, you automatically succeed on con save throws.
There you go.
You automatically
What
succeed
up?
on con save throws for the next minute. Now, it'll be interesting to see because now we have a good thing for a minute, a bad thing for a minute. We're not in initiative, so, these things might not even apply right now, right? Well, we'll see. Let me get myself together on what you're facing with that 10 that you rolled. So let me see what I got going on here.
And
yes.
So, question: conceive it like how long did it take us to like walk here with Whistler? Because Orion has some like goodies.
Yeah. Walk is probably a not exactly how I would describe what the sensation felt like. But you were out of time. So for you
Amazing.
locally, it felt like maybe a few minutes, the way that being up in a hot air balloon feels like 10 minutes when you're up there for an hour because everything that you see is so big. So it felt like a few minutes. You don't feel much older than you were, but you were moving outside of time as best you can tell to some degree. So, it's subjective. It was a while. So you can fit in having organized some stuff for yourself if you'd like.
Beautiful.
And once you arrive here, you can do something if you'd like to hand goodies out. I will say where you are, Whistler does appear right next to you. Stepping out from an inner area is someone else named Gork over there, who is a rather large Goliath, and flying in from the sky, as best you can tell. It's very dark out around where you are right now. It looks, for the audience to know, this is an arena that folks are in with statues around the oval edges of this arena. That represent, I will give this to everybody for free, one of every basic class in the game, not counting artificers. Right? Nothing against artificers, but there are 12 up there, and they represent one of every class in base D&D. Flying down from there is a serpentine warforged, massive in size, that alights upon the box that you are in, gets to a smaller size when it arrives in order to do that, and has itself, serpentine head, is able to reconstitute elements of its body to be able to stand a little bit easier there, has arms, and introduces itself to all of you, including you, Orion, up there. Nobody's trying to get rid of you from being up there, by the way. Says, hello. Actually, I can do this differently. Give me
voice.
How do you say no to organic iron giant?
Voice, change your voice.
Hello, everyone. I am Volunteer, Warforged Adventurer. It is wonderful to have you here. Leo the Learned wished to be here as well today, but unfortunately had other matters to attend to. I am here as a representative of the Magical Society of Champions. We have brought all of you here in order to test your skills and ensure that our assessment of you is accurate, understanding that each of you bring a particular set of skills unique unto yourselves that could be used to combat this existential nightmare that we are all facing together. The Magical Society of Champions is an organization across the multiverse that has come together to fight only the most dire threats that the multiverse faces, most notably this unnamed and unnameable entity of pure entropy. And Whistler pipes up in a way that Orion only you're going to be able to hear without a check, just because of the volume of it. and says, I already let them all know what it is that we're facing in terms of that. Ah, splendid. That is good to know. So we are ready to get started as soon as possible. Victra, it's good to see that you're back and doing well as far as I can tell. Glad that your friends from the last time that you were here were able to make it back as well. Hello, friends. They say, waving to the 3 giant dragons around you.
You just see the silver dragon just screams, and it shakes the stadium a little bit.
And new people, welcome here as well. As you correctly noted, a minute has passed, and so the good and the bad is gone from that wild magic and wilder magic surge. We will get started in a moment, but I know that you all are eager to put the best foot forward that you can. So I would like for each of you to let me know if you have any questions for me. You will have time to get to know each other a little bit. You are more than welcome to take whatever measures you would customarily take in order to prepare yourselves to face an unknown threat in an unknown environment. And then, as soon as you all have consented enthusiastically to proceeding, we shall proceed. First, who has questions? And here you can ask Evan questions. You can ask Gork questions, the Goliath. You can ask the Kenku questions, Whistler. You can also resolve the outstanding rolls from the transit over here in any order that you'd like. And I would like to mention for the people watching at home and for all of you, when you are able to spend some of the stuff that people might pick in the Tiltify to get allies in here, you can potentially choose for that to be Whistler, Gork, and or Evan Tier. So if you want that. And I will give you the ability to tell me what you want to do on their sheet. And I can roll for them, or you can roll for them, or whatever. They'll be in your control, right, if that happens. But they will not otherwise intervene. Yes.
Just to clarify, last session that I was in this, I rolled well enough on Whistler that I got a favor from him at least once per combat. Does this still carry over?
It wouldn't typically carry over, but you know what? I'll give you one at the top. I'll give you one at the top of this, so you can get it once in this first battle, and then we'll see how it goes.
Got it.
Honestly, given the time, it's probably going to be one battle tonight. So, I want to privilege here the 3 people who've been very, very patient in asking their questions. So, Mike, you're new here at the channel. Why don't we go with you first?
Okay. So Saul was able to get a look at kind of 4 locations closely. What he wants is the one that looked the most kind of idyllic and peaceful and sunlit. Saul wants a place that if this all goes badly, if this existential threat to the multiverse comes and is destroying everything, that he can use what he will always save, which will be the final of his wishes from his ring of 3 wishes, in order to get his children to safety. Even if it is only temporary, he wants to spend a day, an hour, sitting in a field under the sun with his children before everything ends.
I love that. That is really wonderful. He can have it. He can absolutely have it. I will say that he's able to tell in this situation also that while he is training, that the society itself is providing additional protection to ensure that there is no chance within the scope of what they can control at the very least that anybody is going to go after your family, right? So your family will be safe during the course of your time training, at the very least now, and potentially this is something that the organization does more broadly, or might be able to do, every time that you come. But in order to know more about that, you may want to talk more about that, right?
Yeah.
So what else would you like from what you rolled?
I think, yeah, I don't actually think there's anything. I think Saul's focus is on doing this, is on what comes afterwards. And yeah, he has no questions to get answered. This is the job, and he will do it.
I love it. Hector, I'm going to go to you next, and then Mags, we're going to finish with you because Mags, you're a producer here, so we guests first. So Hector, go ahead.
How with that?
All right. So here are my 5 questions that I got
Yes.
from my 30 persuasion roll. How many worlds have fallen to this threat is the first question.
Hundreds.
How long has the Society of Champions existed?
Time is a flat circle. The easiest way to answer your question is it has always existed and it was just founded. That's not me trying to be cagey. That's how it. That's how the answer goes.
Okay. What is the name or title of this thread?
There are colloquial terms that can be used depending on where you come from. There is no knowable name. Its very nature is such that if you try to speak the name of this threat, it steals from you. In so doing, it takes it takes a part of you. It's able to feed on you as a conduit if you try to say anything that might be its true name. So it is referred to as pure entropy. That's what the society refers to it as. It's just pure entropy. It does seem to have a will. It does seem to exist insofar as it makes decisions. It goes here instead of there. Above table, I will say this is like a far realms version of Galactus, more or less, right? Where it's coming in, but not just eating worlds, it's eating planes of existence. The multiverse theoretically has infinite planes, but infinity is a tricky idea, right? And
Yeah.
the reality is a bunch of those are now gone. And when they were gone, they never existed. So it isn't
Okay.
simply that they were ended then, they were erased from existence.
Okay. This might seem like a really specific question, but it's the one that Zara would come up with. Why was only she chosen and not her previous companions? Heroic companions.
Yeah, 100%. She was chosen due to. They don't usually pick, so it's a multi-part answer. They don't usually pick whole groups out of places. They will sometimes choose to help train up or support training up people in a specific plane. But when training essentially planar guardians that could qualify for full membership, they tend to do that one at a time. There can be exceptions for, let's say, like duos or trios, not usually full adventuring parties, because they find that the training goes a little bit more the way that they want it to if they're coming in a bit tabula rasa, right? Without relying on what the party has already fallen into together. They want to help people break the habits that they've built as a party, but they are open to suggestions. And it's not a negative impact on the rest of your party. Or negative reflection on them. It's more a matter of feeling like, hey, I think that you're going to be better off approaching it this way. And then if you were to become a full member, you would be in a position to endorse others.
Gotcha. And then the last question that she has is, what is the best strategy to triumph in these trainings?
Endure and be intelligent. Try to don't hold back anything at all, because the greatest lesson is of these trainings is its simplest, which is there's no reason to hold back, because you do not know if there will be another moment that will allow you to use what you are saving. When you are facing a threat of this totality, you need to give everything you can in the moment that is now, because the next moment may never come.
Okay. All right,
Thank you.
and that's it. I hope that
Beautiful.
was brief enough.
Yeah, no, that was perfect. Thank you so much, Hector. Mags.
Yeah. So Victra wanted to know more specifically, like how, like if she saw any of the portals opening up on her way to here, and if so, were any of them opening up with people or other creatures?
Define people. But yeah, it was mostly moving through spaces. It's funny because it's actually an answer to the side of that.
Mm-hmm.
There is a gauntlet of protection, essentially, that Whistler runs through. And you get a sense, having done this a couple of times, that there are a number of them that exist. You were taken quickly through a variety of planes, probably none of which you've ever encountered before, that led you to believe that you were following a path that is protected. So what you saw actually was you would enter a space and move through it, and you didn't see people entering or leaving it, or creatures entering or leaving it. You did see people and creatures. And you saw them interacting with each other as though they're all people. Do you know what I mean? Like what you might otherwise classify as a creature is simply a different kind of person, right? But they are all interacting as though in community with one another. And it seemed that they were guardians in those places. It seemed that they were there. What you did see some people enter through below where you were, or to the side of where you were, or in a more corporeal form than you were in, because there were different ways that you moved through these spaces, different ways that you manifested briefly as you went. It seemed that they were moving through essentially what amounts to a safe smuggling route across planes. And they were being met by the guardians in each of those locations. So these are routes that have been set up by the Magical Society of Champions across these planes. And you have reason to understand, I'm not going to make you roll anything additional on this to understand this. The specific nodes that you move through have additional magical protections that are being consistently tended to and protected by the guardians stationed there and by the Magical Society outside of it.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know. I was
Beautiful.
curious.
Samsara had a question as well. Right?
Go for it. One question.
I think she would look at the three of them there and will kind of cock her head to the side a little bit, just in kind of just curiosity, and snap back up and just say, I would like to ask Master Leo whether we are investments enough that death is going to be a consequence. It is always a consequence, but is it something that would be, is this a test that we fail, that we lose our lives? And in a continuation of that question, as investments, would we at one point learn the practice and the art of bending time and space as you do, and while understanding the ramifications and the consequences of such?
If you endure long enough, you will die. You will die multiple times. It will feel like full death. We have protections in place that will allow you off ramps to true death. But true death is possible in this place. You will choose how far you are willing to go in the pursuit of your objective and how you go about it. If we were to do any less than allow for that, it would not In fact, to quote someone wiser than myself who was speaking with me about something related earlier today, sometimes you can be good or kind, but not both. And we seek to be good more than we seek to be kind. It is not kind that you will die here. And you will die here if you stick with this. But it is good because it is through pushing yourself in that way that you will understand what it is that you need to do to survive when this is not happening within our control and when this is actually happening to you and the people that you love. There will be no protections there like the ones that we put into place, and we recommend that you let yourself fully experience what it is that we are presenting you, because we believe that it will better prepare you. At the end of it, we will provide you with boons that will allow you to further exist and fight and perhaps assist us in ending this threat to all existence at some point, whenever that time comes. At the very least, perhaps holding them off from the plane that you call home so that you and everyone you love, everyone they have ever loved and ever will love, everyone who has ever loved or will ever love in the place that you call home will have had a chance to exist. Because if this entity reaches your home, it ends. It just ends. As though it never existed at all. And we do not want that. And we think that you do not want that. And we want to help you help us and each other.
She will place her right hand on her heart and bow down and look back up. In one way or the other, I believe all of us here are shields for the innocent, and that is always commendable. But we thank you for your honesty in the matter.
Evan looks at all of you, floats up in the air, and says, "It is time to begin. Take your final steps of preparation, and you have cast your lots for what you will face. I believe we have found the right group for this, as many would not survive it. But I believe in the 5 of you. Prove me right." And that is where we're going to take our break, everybody. We are going to come back with whatever preparations everybody has. We are going to be revealing who you are facing and where. And I'm going to be nice enough, because I know, and you don't, that I'm going to give you all some kind of chance to do something about it before you're officially in combat. So I will essentially allow you some level of surprise just as a reaction. I'm going to give everybody a reaction. So we're going to come back. You're going to tell me what you did to prep before you got thrown into it. And then I'm going to show you where you are. You're going to get a reaction, and I'm going to start to reveal to you who you're facing. I'm going to be very, very frank with you. You are not going to know everyone you're facing when you start. Thank you, everybody. We are halfway to our goal. We're going to take 10 minutes, get a drink, get a snack, go to the bathroom. We love you. Thank you for being here, and we will see you soon.
Goodbye.
Oh.
I did it
Yay,
again.
we're
Hi,
back.
everybody.
Candy did it again.
I did it again.
Yay.
I did it for the people who are
I
playing
did
bingo, if
it
anybody
again.
is. Welcome back, everybody. Hope that you enjoyed your break. Thank you very much for that. Thank you again, Green, for producing for us tonight. You're doing a stellar job. Really, really grateful for the support. Thank you to Dots RPG Project for putting together this fundraiser that we are participating in for Disability Pride this month. And thank you for all of you for sticking with us, watching all of this, and wanting to support this wonderful cause in any way that you can, either by being present or by providing additional funds for it. I'm not going to go through the entirety of the donation tiers that are available for us right now. They are up to you to go check out. They're all in the Tiltify, which the link is available in the chat. But you are able to spend between $5 and $50 at a bunch of different tiers on things that you are able to donate with to influence the game. And it looks like we actually got another $25 anonymous donation. Everybody's so shy tonight. And a nudge of fate. So we're $25 away from our goal. Thank you, everybody. Coming back from the half, we can get just another 25 in. By the time the night has completed, we are able to we'll be able to hit our $100 goal for the night. It looks like these are a nudge of fate. Again, it does not say to whom or whether it's in my favor or in yours, but I'm feeling nice. So it's going to be a nudge of fate in your favor. So either each of you is going to be able to take a heroic inspiration, or you can decide to give each other 15 temp HP. That's for everybody. And because this is a Tiltify incentive, I will let it stack. So if all 5 of you chose the 15 temp HP, then math tells us that that would be an additional 75 temp HP for each of your characters. Or you could individually take heroic inspiration. What does everybody want to do?
I already have heroic inspiration because I get it every time I long rest, so I will definitely give the 15 temp HP.
That's to you also and everybody else. So you're not just giving it up. You're able to do that.
Yeah, I'm also human, so I also already have heroic inspiration. So I will take the 15.
Love it. All these
Also-
humans. Yeah.
I'll vouch for the 15 temp HP.
Nice. I love that. Yeah, you know, it helps. You know, it's going to be useful.
So that's 15 temp. 15 temp, right?
Well, 15 temp from everybody. Is anybody not taking the 15 temp HP? Oh, you're very low.
You're very low.
So low.
Oh, maybe I'm on a different mic. Let me see.
I think he might be.
Yeah.
Barely.
Hello. Hello.
There
you
you
are.
go.
you are.
There you
go.
Okay, beautiful. I'm
Like,
gonna give it.
Dropped
Low
off
again.
Dropped
I
off
don't know
again.
what happened, but yes, it's now.
Is that better?
Not really.
Fantastic.
It's okay. It's all right. We got this.
Oh, I can see what
You're-
it's doing now.
You're all good. We're figuring
Is
it out,
still
everybody.
switched or something?
Tech goblins.
Tech goblins don't like don't like keeping things easy. They want us to be on our toes.
Don't keep the adorable Orion away from us, tech goblins.
You do
Fucking-
look muted on.
Yeah, you're muted right now.
Yeah, right now you're muted.
I unplugged my mic and it mutes every time I unplug my mic. Is that better?
No.
Very low.
Raise your
Very
gain.
low.
Is your
Is
gain
the-
already maxed?
Or is your source coming through correctly on the...
It feels
Yeah,
like
I
your
think
source is different than it was before. Is my
100%.
It was the same. I'm changing to my headphones. Is that you can hear me now, but it's just different quality?
hear you very well.
Yeah.
Different quality, but
Okay.
hear you clearly. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
very
fine.
clearly.
What I
You
was
sound great.
trying to say is I unfortunately have to decline taking the 75 temp HP, but that is the choice I'm making, so everybody else gets it.
Okay, copy that. All right. So you're declining the temp HP. I'm very interested to see why. Everybody gets 75 temp HP, so please go ahead and
Crazy.
put that on your sheet. And if we want, as we get ready for all of you to see what you're going to be reacting to. Two things. One is catch the audience up on the back chat, if you can, on what it is that you were prepping before everything kicked off. Two is tell us what your total HP is, included, like with and without the 75 HP.
Yeah. I have a particular spell that I was going to cast that has a duration of an hour that I was going to cast. So that's what I'm doing. And my total HP is 206. But with the 75 temporary that we just got, it boosts it up to 281.
Love that. Beautiful. Thank you. Who's next?
I'll go next. I have done a shit ton of things. Orion, if nobody knows, is a paladin of Titania, the Fey Queen, and before battle was gifted with a bunch of Fey potions, which I flavored as like little berries and trinkets as spell scrolls. And I have cast 4 spells on myself, consumed 4. I think a bunch of potions, and I'll read them out to you because I'm stalling and looking at them right now. Okay, so I have cast Aid at a 9th level, including Victra and Samsara. So they both get 40 extra hit points added to their hit point max, including myself. I have cast Armor of Agathis on myself at a 9th level, so I get 45 temporary hit points. That's why I declined the 75 hit points, because my hit points hurt people. I have also cast Crown of Stars at a 9th level, and Foresight on myself. I have consumed a berry, a potion of Storm Giant Strength, and a potion of Near Death Portent. And if we're taking an hour, I have also sat down and cast Conjure Giant at an 8th level, conjuring a Storm Giant, and then taken an hour to planar binding it. So it is now here for 24 hours.
I love it. That sounds fantastic. With all of that, I assume there's some ritual casting in there and all that. Did that consume any of your spell slots walking into this? What are your final stats as adjusted with all that?
Got you. It did consume my 8th level spell slot, and also whatever spell slot planar binding is, which is I think a 5th level. And then I have a total of 385 hit points.
Love that.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I forgot to mention the spell that I was casting that lasted an hour. That is also Crown of Stars, 7th level.
Nice. I love that.
Also, did forget to mention at the very last second, right before the enemies are summoned, I get a potion of invulnerability, potion of speed as well.
Sorry, you broke up a little bit. A potion of what?
A potion of invulnerability, so I'll have resistance to all damage, and then a potion of speed, which will give me haste without concentrating on it.
Love it. Sounds great. The way that the potion works of giving you haste without concentrating on it, is there a condition that you're aware of there that allows haste to be broken and then you have to deal with the consequences, or basically you just get haste for free?
Just get haste for a minute. Yeah.
Dunzo bunzo. Okay, sounds great. Also, with that additional HP that you gave other people, if I was reading it, if I heard any of that correctly, what do people need to add to their 75? Or like, how does that? What else do they need to be adjusting on there? Because it sounded like their max HP went up by 50. Yeah,
I'm using the 2014 rules for aid, if that's okay, because that's how I made my character. But I gave him a 40 HP, so it's 48 max HP.
Yeah, actual max HP. So go ahead, and that's to everybody on the party, right?
That's myself, Samsara, and Victra, because I can only do 3 people.
Done. So the 3 of you just make sure to manually edit your max HP up by that much, and then we're all good. With that in mind, what else is everybody doing, and where's your HP sitting at?
So, Saul, whilst regretting that apparently potions of speed don't exist in Barovia, otherwise he'd have definitely taken one of those.
I would hand you one.
Ooh,
You
then-
can share amongst yourselves. You can
Yeah.
pass. You still have to spend it on your sheet, obviously, Adi. But yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. 100%.
Thank you. Then I will take that, and in return, Saul will, when we're doing introductions, will offer everybody a shot of aged goodberry wine, which the other mechanics of none of us benefit from right now, but you can all, for the next hour, if you roll a wisdom or charisma ability check or saving throw, add a d4 to the total of the roll. It's not a lot, but it's a d4.
Nice.
And I would also take a potion of storm giant strength as well as a potion of speed. Then
You said it was a wisdom save,
wisdom and charisma. Yeah, saves and checks. D4 to that.
Love that for us.
So my including the temp hit points, I'll be at 319.
Beautiful. Love that. This is going to be helpful. All right. Who's next?
Victra, who is currently sporting a very nice set of black boots, which are a boost of haste, clicks her ankles, and you kind of just see this like Shaka blue lightning like just lick up her leathers and her body and stuff like that, kind of giving her like that extra boost of strength and speed that she needs to get through this. Currently with the assistive aid, went from 269 hit points to 309 with 75 temp HP stacked on top of that.
I love that. That is perfect. And then Adi.
I think Samsara would have downed a couple of potions, invulnerability and speed, and she has also pulled out a 5th level spell scroll, and she would have turned to ask all of you. I do have a spell that would allow us to be connected telepathically. I think that would perhaps aid in correspondence and collaboration.
Of course.
And then I would cast a Rari's telepathic bond on all of us. I think that would be up to 8 willing creatures. So if the dragons are up to it, they would be in on the bond as well.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Yeah.
I love that. All right. So that's all good. Is that everything? Or forever hold your peace?
Actually forgot there were dragons. So
Okay.
I brought with me 5 total potions of speed and 5 total potions of invulnerability. So I will give each one of those dragons a potion of speed and a potion of invulnerability.
Okay.
Let's
make sure to track that on your own stuff, everybody, because I'm not going to remember everything. But that sounds perfect to me. All 3
What do
dragons
each
can
of them
absolutely
do
take
so I know?
Potion of speed is haste. So
Oh, got it.
Cast a haste spell on them. And then they'll be they'll be resistant to all damage.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And
All right.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just to make life easier for everybody, I'm gonna pull up the haste spell, so that everybody
will-
has it. Yeah, go ahead.
I will also take a potion of flying.
Beautiful, love that. All right, so is that everything from everyone, or speak now or forever hold your peace? I just put the link in for the haste spell into the chat, so everybody has it. I'm going to say it out loud. Lasts for a minute. Transmutation, 30-foot range, blah, blah. Choose a willing creature you can see within range until the spell ends. The target's speed is doubled. It gains a +2 bonus to AC. It has advantage on dex saves. It gains an additional action on each of its turns. The action can be used to take only the attack, one attack only, dash, disengage, hide, or utilize action. When the spell ends, the target is incapacitated and has a speed of 0 until the end of its next turn as a wave of lethargy washes over it.
Although I believe the potion doesn't come with the lethargy when it wears off. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I believe that is the case. I would need to see the item, so I'll take a look at that to double confirm that nothing happens. Like that when the spell
boots
ends.
also prevent me from the lethargy as well.
I don't think the potion
does.
If Zara does not have a potion of speed, I would offer.
Zara, do you want a potion of speed?
I will take a potion of speed.
Okay. Is anybody not able to fly?
Oh, I don't fly.
Okay.
Sorry, I feel like I'm the
Oh,
weakest
she
link here. I apologize, guys.
Definitely
I'll lend you a
not.
dragon if you want.
Yeah,
Like,
definitely not the weakest link.
Okay, I'm just
Um,
making sure because everyone's like, I'm doing all this, and I'm just like,
Zara, do you want to
Yeah.
do you want to take a do you want to
I'm just
borrow
gonna-
one of the dragons? I wouldn't say no.
no, I'm fine.
All right.
You're
But I'm
us.
gonna add I'm definitely gonna add a potion of speed to my bag of holding.
Yeah, go for it.
Since someone's giving me one of those.
Yeah, thank you for that. Is everybody ready to see where you are fighting?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just turned it on, so you should be able to see it. If you can't see it, refresh your page. Let me know if you have any trouble seeing it.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
So, would any of you like to help me describe this to our audience who cannot see our map?
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Zara, have you changed your mind yet?
In my rush, there was one other thing that I'd cast. If you were fine with it.
Let's see what it is, and then maybe.
You know,
I do have a 7th level simulacrum scroll.
I think that I'm going to be on the back of the silver dragon, if that is okay.
Get
I'm just
on.
gonna.
I'll let you be on the back of the silver dragon if you forego taking a reaction as this space turns into this. You can be on the silver.
No, I'll just. This is what I get for being unprepared.
So that everybody knows what we see with our special eyes, as our illustrious producer Green has mentioned, is the arena fills with water as rain pours down on it. You are in the middle of a maelstrom, at the center of which is a whirlpool. It fills to the brim. Evan and Gork and Whistler still watch from the box. These 12 sentinels, stone sentinels around the edges of it, now the water laps at their feet. And at the center here, the whirlpool is severe. It is incredibly strong. You all were on the ground as this fills with water. So the reaction that I'm allowing you all to take before we enter initiative is in reaction to the storm falling down upon you, the flood rising under your feet at an incredible speed, and the whirlpool at the center pulling you in toward it. I then am going to need, after each of you can take a reaction if you want, or you can forego taking a reaction, I am going to need an initiative roll from everybody. I'm going to go ahead and auto roll my initiative for everybody else. I did that. Could have done better. And make sure if you're going to add the thing that you mentioned potentially adding, especially you, Cam, that you're going to roll it, and then you're going to tell me what you roll and the other thing separately, and then I'll edit your initiative manually on here.
Okay. I have a D8. I have a magic item. I'm wearing Boots of Readiness, which allows me to add 1 D8 to all of my initiative rolls. So I'm spending the charge on that now.
Okay.
And I think I can just add the die to my roll. Let's see here. Let's see if it lets me do that. Yes, it does. Thank you, D&D Beyond. For a 27.
All right, beautiful. Thank you very much. Got a 27 in there. I see that Victra gave me a 24. What else we got going on?
Just my flight is only temporary, so if I could hop on the back of a dragon as well, that would be very handy if Victor allows.
Absolutely. Do I have to roll initiative for each of the dragons as well?
No, they'll go on your turn. All companions
that's
will
cool.
go on your turn. Yeah.
Sweet.
I got a natural 20 for a 27.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. I'm going to reward that natural 20 on your initiative by letting you take 2 actions.
Works.
Which, since you have the speed thing going on, is actually 3 actions because speed already lets you take 2 actions.
Yeah.
You'll take a 3rd action on your first turn.
What I would. So, how many people do I see who are capable of flight without, support?
I mean, mine is only for 1 turn. I can fly with my boots of Storm Rider. So,
yeah.
Okay. So, basically, Orion and Sol.
Yes. Not Orion.
So,
I think Orion might be able to have a way.
I think Orion can fly.
It's
I
Zara
can't fly.
and Sol.
Orion
Zara.
can fly.
Okay, Zara and Sol. All right. So, I have 3 actions, correct?
You're not. We're not starting initiative yet. This is the reaction to let
The
you
reaction.
all. You're going to start. If you don't take a reaction that makes you not in the water, you're starting in the water.
Okay.
Okay,
So my go ahead. Sorry,
so
I'm not sure what
I
order
would
we're
like
taking
to-
our reactions. Do we just?
I would like to.
Yeah.
I would like to. I have a thing. Like I will instantly put my hand into the bag we're holding, and whip out 2 potion bottles, which are both potions of fly, and I will zoom to both Sol and Zara, handing them a potion of fly, and in the air try and see if I can wait there to get them out if they have trouble.
So I'll allow the reaction to move in that direction and drop the bottles. I'll call that a free
Yeah.
object interaction. The
Yeah.
reaction is
Yeah.
actually the movement. The 2 of you are going to have to make a reaction to catch the bottle. And if you fail on
so
that,
it's-
you're not going to catch it.
So
And
it's
then
catch.
you're-
It's either catch the bottle or get on the back of the dragon.
yeah.
Correct.
Because I have a strength of. Hold on, folks.
And while you're doing that, Cam, if you can give me Orion's initiative, because I don't have it in the system.
I
got you.
I have an athletics of plus 20.
Good.
So I literally, what I wanted to do before Samsara did that was I wanted to literally like Superman leap. As soon as I see it filling with water, crouch down and Superman leap up onto the back of the silver dragon.
I'm not going to make you roll. You can get there with a plus 20 as a basis. If you want to roll, in case you get a nat 20, I'll give you something nice.
Okay.
But you're risking something not nice if you get a nat 1.
Okay, I'm doing the roll. Here we go.
And
37.
Yeah, you're good. You're up there. You're all good. Yeah.
Okay.
Cam, you froze. Sorry, what were you saying?
Of course,
I
froze.
froze, man.
Before, I know. Can you hear me now?
Yes. No, yes.
Okay. Before I give you my initiative roll, is a reaction a mechanical reaction, or can I cast guidance on myself as a reaction?
I'll let you cast guidance. You're fine. I'm basically just giving you a freebie
then
of doing
my-
something. It's it.
That's great. Then I'll use the guidance on my initiative roll, and I'll get another plus 3 to that, so I have a 30 initiative.
Yeah, you do. All right. All right. Started. Which does mean that
just
you're
a
going to be able to go
question.
first. Yes.
Just a question before we go into combat. Do you Perkins crit for For crits, this is
Ye-
very important.
Yes, I can Perkins crit. That's fine.
Incredible. Thank you.
I will use my reaction to grab the potion of fly. Then I will leap forward and grab that. Then if
All right,
rather than
yeah.
jump.
Go ahead and give me whatever kind of roll you're going to do there. Is that going to be athletics, acrobatics, or are you trying to make an argument for something else?
Yeah, I'd like to
Your
intimidate the potion into my mouth, please. But if that doesn't work, I'll do an athletics check. So
athletics sounds great. And for those watching at home, if you don't know what a Perkins crit is, it is you deal max normal damage plus a rolled damage die, ensuring high minimum damage. So I do tend to do those in general anyway, not just in this like sort of goofier format where we're doing things real broken. But in general, I just feel like it feels more like a crit if you get minimum max damage on one roll and then you get to do a second thing and see how that goes.
It's just that, like, it's a double-edged sword because that means you get to do it to us, Danny. And
Yeah,
we're not-
1,000%. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
what do you think we're doing here?
Of course,
Yeah,
of course.
23 on my athletics to grab the potion.
Yeah, you're good. You grabbed it. I'm gonna say drinking it. I'm gonna let you do it as an object interaction. You can take it now. You are starting your turn in the water though, because you haven't started flying yet. So you're gonna have to do that. Did anybody not take a reaction yet? I think everybody's good. Great. We're at the top of initiative. As we enter the top of initiative, I am going to reveal something. Is everybody in position where they expect to be, by the way? Because this is where I dropped you for the most part, and I want to make sure before I reveal anything that everybody confirms for me they're in their final positions.
I mean, I think I would be relatively close to the others. Like, yeah, I guess I'd be there.
Okay. Give me a thumbs up if you're good on position. Beautiful. All right. So with that, there are how much of this am I going to do to you at once? There are right now emerging from the center of the whirlpool is one creature, and at the edge of the arena is another. They both become available to you to see. I'm telling you for free above table, they're not the only things that you're facing. They become available for you to see at the top of the round. Order is going to be Orion to Saul to Zara to Samsara to Victra, and then they're going to go, because that's how the rolls actually went, is the other people who you're facing rolled mostly like dog shit, and you all rolled really well. So you all get to go.
Let's keep that up.
Before they take a turn right now. I will say you do hear out across the expanse of this place.
They all lay in stone houses in their great city of preserved by the spells of mighty for a glorious resurrection when the stars and the earth might once more be ready.
As a gigantic octopoid being emerges at the center of this whirlpool.
Oh my god.
And
so that's who they call Cthulhu.
Right.
This is I'm gonna ask anybody who wants, and this will be outside of initiative. Does anybody want to roll a check to see if you actually understand what it is you're facing there in the center? All right.
I would.
I
would.
If anybody wants to, go ahead and roll it now. Let me know what comes of that.
I would like to make an Arcana
What are we
check.
rolling? Oh, we can just call it whatever. Oh, okay.
No, you tell me what you plan to roll, and I'll tell you what you can learn. Right?
Yeah.
I will say at the bottom, you also see a tall, slim figure with the young face of an antique pharaoh, gay with prismatic robes and crowned with a shent that glowed with inherent light. the fascination of a dark god or a fallen archangel, and around whose eyes there lurked the languid sparkle of capricious humor. And those are the two who you're facing. There, you can roll a check on either. You cannot individually roll a check on both right now. And then I'm gonna need it's gonna be Orion up first. So you're on deck. Be ready with everything you want to do.
I rolled a nat 20 on a survival check.
What's your focus? Which of these two is your focus?
The fucking Cthulhu monster that just rose out of the ocean.
So you actually something comes together in your mind from a survivalist perspective that gives you a sense that this is not Cthulhu, actually. This is a star spawn that serves as one of Cthulhu's agents in the world. They typically venture forth from the ocean depths when called by a cult of Cthulhu, protecting the cult from its enemies and lending the mythos lore needed to enact the cult's aims. Invariably, when one of those horrors appears, the Cthulhu cult is on the rise as a region. So you're able to know that that is the case. They tend to be scattered across any given world that they're on, often sealed within prisons, sometimes by heroic adventurers. They struggle against their bonds, and if freed, they bear no sympathy or debt to their helpers. One never knows when a sealed chamber deep within an ancient dungeon might contain vast riches or a patient star spawn waiting. I will say most of you are humans, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Who's not a human? Just Orion, right? Yeah.
Oh, well, that's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, so all of you immediately feel a bit of psychic residue grabbing onto your minds. Not you, Orion. A dream that is speaking to each of you that is compelling you to seek to learn more about that whom they serve and work to free and assist both the star spawn and its master. I'm not mechanically compelling you to do anything, but I am telling you that it is a narrative truth that this is happening to you the entire time this thing is alive. And I am trusting all of you to engage with that in good faith as you move through the actions you now choose to take. This is simply an aura of their existence. Except for Orion, who is not impacted by this at all. To be so clear, if you had not been humans, that wouldn't have happened. Literally any other creature that is not a human. And I didn't know that you were doing this. So I didn't plan. You rolled for this. So congratulations.
I believe I also get to roll on a magic table for that nat 20 too.
You do if you want to. You could actually roll on both or either, depending on what you want. Or none.
Let's go Wilder magic table.
Wilder magic? Let's go. Go for it. Let me know.
73.
73. All right. For a 73, for a moment you gain a bit of control over the magic surge. Roll 3 times on this table, re-rolling if you get this effect again. From the rolled effects, you choose one.
All right, so 33.
Mm-hmm.
44.
Yes.
97.
33, 44, 97. So here are your options. 33. All fire sources within 60 feet of you flare up and deal 1d4 fire damage to all creatures within 5 feet of them. 44 and 97, you said? The other two?
Yes.
All right. 44. You begin to brightly glow for 1d4 hours, attracting the attention of all creatures within 60 feet of you. And 97 is next spell you cast will be cast 1 level higher than the slot you used. Cantrips are not affected by this effect. I wonder which one you're going to choose.
I know exactly which one I'm going to choose. I'm going to choose that last one because that one's going to affect some fun math that I did during all of that prep time.
Ooh, I love that. So I put that in the chat so you have the language for that. You're all good. Adi, you were also having Samsara look into something. Is Samsara also looking into the person at the center of the whirlpool or at the person at the bottom of the map?
The bottom of the map.
Okay, what'd you roll? And what kind of test was it?
I rolled a 19 on my Arcana check.
Okay. So for that 19 Arcana, you understand, because it's not actually really trying to hide this, that this creature is a messenger. An entity that just looking at them, you get hit with a wave of dread. Seems to understand and appreciate your people, most of you. Again, not you, Orion, but humanity. Maybe some other folk, but definitely humanity all too well. You see, this one is one who regularly appears humanoid, interacts with mortals. They're comfortable speaking with you. Seems to enact an noble will of someone else. On a 19, you don't know who. Full of mockery. You see a derisiveness. You can hear a laugh in your mind as you look over at them. It sounds like it's coming from right behind you, even though you can see them elsewhere on the field. And, geez, for a 19, what are this you're going to get? Shapeshifter. I'll give you Shapeshifter. Able to do that. Common. Not in a way that means that you shouldn't be worried. Common in a way that actually maybe means you should be very worried. Prophesied about. See, if there were a divination wizard, maybe they could do something with that. But the definitely referred to quite often in prophetic writings. Geez, on a 19, it feels like it's just past your ability to remember what it might be that they're associated with for that. Those were the only free sort of little checks that I gave out at the top of this. So we move to Orion. Orion, what would you like to do?
Sorry, Danny, can I just interject? I did put it in the chat, but not to be a GM's friend, but Samsara's 19 was a 10.
Oh, was a 10 on the die. Oh, +9. Yeah, no, thank you for being a GM's friend. That is a Wilder Magic table, baby. Give me that D100. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Mike.
I'm here for the chaos.
Yeah. Who doesn't want all these wild magic tables going wild?
D100, right?
D100. Let's go.
I believe that's a 63.
All righty, 63. Let's see what we got on a Wilder Magic table on a 63. Your skin becomes hard as stone. You gain resistance to all damage types for 1 minute. The effect ends if you move.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
So does that? I already have resistance because of the potion. Does that?
The funny thing is, you know what? I'll let it stack until you move. The effect ends when you move. So you can't move now. If you move, that goes away.
Good.
But if you stay, you'll take quarter damage instead of half damage from everything.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right. So, Orion, what you got for me?
Well, speaking of skin of stone, Orion is going to look out upon his enemies, and I am going to use a bonus action to wild shape into an earth elemental. So, from the beautiful tarnished breastplate, rocks begin to grow out of it, destroying the vines and the leaves that make up Orion, until he is standing 15 feet tall as an earth elemental, and shooting from his wrist is a vorpal glaive. That he twirls around his head as a rock elemental. His bag of holding large and sashed over his body, and you can see that spine peeking out from like the base of his neck, jutting his head forward, his stony visage. There is the hilt of the blade of Zariel, and two ginormous golden wings unfold from it, and I speed.
Oh, I lost you.
So
Sorry, you froze. You're gonna need to go back to that because you
It's
froze
a bit of a
there.
lag. Yeah, a bit
You're
of a
good
lag.
now. You're good now. It
What
looks
did
like
you-
you're not frozen.
Okay.
I got the wings unfurling.
Got it. And he speeds. He has a fly speed of 180, and will fly directly, provoking an opportunity attack.
Hold on. So fly speed of 180. I'm gonna fly direct to somebody, but I couldn't hear
Yes.
who. And then you're saying it's not provoking opportunity attacks.
Incorrect. I said I'm going to fly over the dragon and over the being in the center, provoking an opportunity attack if it wants to take one.
Yeah, 100%. Perfect. So it is going to take an opportunity attack on you. Let's see what is going on here. What are you doing to me? There we go. All right. So it's going to take an opportunity attack. And what it is going to do is it is going to hit you with Dispel Magic. So because
Wait,
it can.
What
it can,
is trying to do this?
The thing in the middle. It can cast as an opportunity attack as a reaction spell that it can do at will, and it can do this one at will. So,
and like right, and who is the target of this?
Orion.
Orion. Okay. Do I see Orion beginning to do something? Otherwise, I'd like to.
You see what Orion. So Orion's taking their turn. Orion is flying over this area. Is in the middle of their movement part of their turn. And I'll remind everybody that has taken this potion of speed that you have 2 actions there. I will also remind you that the potions do work as magic, right? So if I'm dispelling magic on you effectively, all of your magic stuff that you put on you goes away. So Dispel Magic, bing, up at you.
I would.
Yeah, go ahead.
I would pull out a 3rd level scroll and roll counterspell.
That's you're spending your reaction. So your reaction for this round will be spent on that. You're good with that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Gone. Done. And you're able to keep moving. You've still got all your stuff in place. Keep going.
Cam.
And then as an action,
Oh no.
Do you want to try to reconnect maybe? Because you seem fully frozen there. Wait, it's catching up. It's super.
I'm back.
Yay! There you go.
I had to. If somebody will move me on the virtual tabletop, that would be awesome because I think that's what's lagging me. So I've closed
100%. Yeah, close that out, and then somebody else can move you around. That's no problem.
Thank you. I move within 10 feet of the entity at the far end of the arena. And then the glaive, I will swing it over my head like a helicopter blade, and all of the mist that sits just above this water will gather around Orion. And being a paladin of the open sea, I will use my channel divinity, and a great big cloud of fog 20 feet on each side of me will appear, and I will use my marine layer, giving me complete cover. And then my hasted action will be to stab that glaive through the fog into the entity. And
I love that. Can somebody
just
put up
for
on the map for me the 20-foot circle around him, please, so that we can have that up?
If this is World 20, I would totally be able to do that, but I have no idea how to use this.
I got you. I see somebody already putting it up. If not, I'll be able to do it.
Okay,
afterwards.
thank goodness. Thank you, whoever that person is.
Yes, go ahead and roll to hit. Yeah.
Just for expediency's sake, I'm going to use my -5 Great Weapon Master on every attack I take, unless I say otherwise.
Yeah, 1000% do it.
Whoa, there's another
and
creature?
with my boon,
there's 2 creatures
And with
that you can see right now. There's more. I've already
And then-
I'm letting y'all know that above table, but yeah.
Okay.
And then with my boon, I will hit even if it misses. So I'm going to roll. I have advantage on all attacks because of foresight, and that is a 30 to hit.
Yeah, I will double check now to make sure I'm not full of shit. Yes, a 30 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Amazing.
Guide, sorry to, I forgot to say, she would have communicated everything she learned about what she learned over the bond. So that
Yeah, that's fine. I'm sure all
Yeah.
information can have been shared before you jumped into this. That's no problem. That we could consider that table stakes.
I'll expend a 4th level spell slot to smite.
Okay.
And deal an extra 5d8, unless this is an undead entity or a fiend.
You actually don't know, so you need to check on that. But I will say I do need to know what kind of damage you're going to be doing, or kinds if you're doing multiple kinds, and how much each. Yeah.
Cameron, I think you do an
even if I don't
D8.
know. If it is a fiend or an undead, I would get an extra d8, even if I didn't know what it was. But
What about the improved smite?
oh, I don't think I have improved smite. I'm only level 7 paladin.
Okay.
That is 8, 15, 22, 24, 26. Plus an additional. So that is 7 points of slashing damage that ignores resistance, and 15, 17. Oh God, 30, 17, 21 points of radiant damage, and then an additional 22 points of slashing damage because of great.
Okay. Yeah, all of that looks like it got through as expected, right? You don't see any indication that makes you think that there is an immunity or resistance to any of that. You also don't see anything that indicates to you that there is a susceptibility to it, like a vulnerability to
Gotcha.
it. Right?
I will then, with movement still, move within 5 feet of this entity, scream as loud as I can in its face, and then back away over the middle entity, over the silver dragon, and back to where I stood. As far as I can.
Copy that, and yeah, you already provoked an attack of opportunity, so you're not going to provoke another. Okay.
From the middle one, but I'll also provoke one from the one I just attacked as well.
Correct, which I think I'm going to go ahead and hit you with another Dispel Magic from over there.
I will use a 8th level counterspell, as I have a bunch of scrolls of counterspell.
Cool, done. So you burned your reaction and one of your scrolls on counterspell for that, and then you made your way back across. I'm going to do 2 things now because both of these creatures that you can see have legendary actions. So 2 things are about to happen. One is as you but you used your reaction already. Well, I said I was going to do this afterwards. It's fine. I'm going to say that you can use a reaction again if you fail this because it would not benefit. Well, no, yeah. I'm going to pick somebody else. Let me do this, Raj. Okay, so you go ahead. You made your way back across. I just moved you over there. Remember that your Cloud Giant goes on this turn, and that your Cloud Giant, if there's not some way that they're flying, starts in the water. We'll get into that in a second. But before we get there, and then move over to the next person who is on deck, which just to remind everybody, Saul is on deck, followed by Zara. So if you all can prepare what you want to do, that'd be very helpful.
Yeah. Wait, the Cloud Giant's on our side? When did we summon a Cloud Giant?
Orion
I did it in that hour we
the
have
Cloud
prep.
Giant.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. It's all right. The Cloud Giant's on your side. So are the 3 dragons, just not the 2 creatures I introduced and whoever else might be lurking around.
Gotcha.
So this is what's going to happen. Oof. Okay. So the Cloud Giant, let me do a little measuring here. Yep. Sucks Sucks for y'all. Okay. Insight Delirium. I need a wisdom saving throw from the Cloud Giant, please.
Easy. Cloud Giant's notoriously wise.
The Cloud Giant could have partaken in the Goodberry wine as well if it wanted a D4 too.
You know what? I didn't say it did, but it got a 26 on its wisdom save.
Okay, then it's fine. Then you don't have to worry about what would have happened because it doesn't happen. But that isn't the only thing doing a legendary shmeh right now.
Here we go.
So let me. Oh, geez, seriously. I'm sorry, this just crapped out on me. So we're all good. Okay, good. All right. Everything I just took as damage is still there. Great. Okay, good. Okay, so there is going to be a legendary action from the creature at the center, and it is going to once again use spell casting, and it is going to be. This is me being nice. It's just going to be Dispel Magic again, and it is going to be this time against. Let me look at the map so that I'm not metagaming this. It is going to be against Zara. You're the closest. I'm going to hit you with Dispel Magic.
Level 6 counter spell.
Okay, done. That's perfect. So you burned your reaction on that,
Yeah, I did,
and that spell
unfortunately.
slot. But you're good on that, and now those are the legendary actions that these two were going to take. Now, so it is the Cloud Giant, because it's still sort of the end of your turn, Orion. What do you want the Cloud Giant to do? They're in the water, right? Are they already? Are you arguing to me that in some way they're not just in the water? If they are in the water, I need to explain a couple of.
So my argument for it not being in the water is it has a fly speed of 20.
Okay. It could be hovering
It's just
right
fine.
above the water. Does that sound all right?
Yeah, easy peasy.
Okay.
Yeah, great.
Okay.
It's going to, with its action, cast telekinesis on the creature in the middle and try to restrain it. So that would be a contested strength check with its spell casting ability check.
Okay. So who is contesting this?
The creature in the center.
The
creature in the center.
Creature in the center. Yes.
And you're having to move it, like it's moving there to do this to the creature in the center.
No, it's using telekinesis.
It's not going to move at all.
Just
It's going to
telekinesis.
cast
It's
the
not
spell
moving at all.
telekinesis. Yes.
Copy. Okay. So let me
I'm
take a
helping.
look at the creature in the center. Okay. That is nope. Okay. So it is going to roll to save, and you said it's a strength save, right?
It is not a strength save. It's a strength check contested with a charisma check made by the Cloud Giant. And the Cloud Giant got a 22 on its charisma check.
Okay, so this is not a strength save, it's just a strength check.
Yes.
Which is good for you. And it's a 12.
So it is restrained.
Okay. The creature is restrained. And I'm not going to take, I already did legendary actions on this turn. It's part of your same turn. I'm not going to take another. So next up is Saul.
Cool. Okay. Saul, first of all, is going to move within 5 feet of the ancient brass dragon. And is just going to very politely say, "Excuse me, if you don't mind coming through," and bait and switch with the ancient brass dragon. There's no restrictions to size as long as it's willing, and as an ally, I presume it would be. So that's cool. I will use a superiority die, roll a d12, add that to my AC. Feel like I need it. Well, it's only a 4 to my AC, so that's fine. Could have rolled better. So now that I will move That out the way there. Now that I'm within 30 feet of this thing, having only expended 5 feet of movement, I would like to expend another superiority die to use Know My Enemy. I can discern the immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities of a creature I can see within 30 feet of me.
Okay. You are sure about your positioning?
There is an aura that was not showing before. Yeah, we'll be slightly out of that.
Yeah, to answer the question in the chat, Orion had an initiative of 30, Saul of 28, Zara of 27, and then Samsara of 27, Victra of 24. So really incredible initiatives overall. All right, so you are getting damage immunities and condition immunities. Is that what you told me? Is there anything else?
It is immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities.
And this is for the creature in the center. No resistances, no vulnerabilities, damage immunity, poison, condition immunity, blinded, charmed, frightened, and poisoned.
Oh ho ho! Not stunned then.
Not stunned. Not stunned.
Let's go.
Wonderful. I was prepping. So, do I know what this aura is? Did I?
You don't. You
No.
do not. No. I was actually
Okay.
being very nice putting it on there as you were
Yeah.
getting ready to do that, because a slightly meaner me wouldn't have done that and then just would have let it happen. But I wanted you to see it, and then you can decide.
My whole thing is about getting up close and personal, so I'm going for it. So
There is another thing at the bottom that you could also get up close and personal with. Just
way
as a
too
note.
far away.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And may I just ask the charm of the comet, where it says I'm invisible to all but one enemy.
Yeah.
Do I get to choose which enemy that is?
You do. You get to choose which enemy, and it applies to enemies that you don't know are on the field yet.
Cool. So only the one that I can see that is furthest away from me can see me. Then.
I love that. That's
Unless
beautiful.
it
So
has
you're
inside.
you'll be able to attack this creature at the center here with advantage, based on the fact that you're invisible to it, right? So
To be
you'll
fair,
be able to
if it-
now. Yeah.
If it changes your choice, it is restrained right now, so you'll have advantage regardless.
That is true.
If my fighting style is underfoot, so I can share the space with this creature anyway and get advantage, and it has disadvantage on me. So there's super advantage all the way.
Love it.
Do I need to do anything for moving through this area? Is the question before I.
Well, are you moving through? Yes, we can get the initiative order repeated. The initiative order repeated is, sorry, let me just give that 1 second. Orion to Saul to Zara to Samsara to Victra. That's Orion, Saul, Zara, Samsara, and Victra. And then all of my people go. And then we come back around. Whatever happens at the end of each round happens. And then we come back around to the top. So you're going to want to try to be efficient, everybody, is my recommendation above table as your friend. So yeah, moving through that space, you have to get up there to do that. What I'm going to tell you is you have hit the crushing core. It's a pressurized gravity well, everybody. Creature pulled into the core is pulled 30 feet down into the dark. When submerged in the core, the creature is restrained, blinded, and takes. You'll find out. Let's see what's happening here.
Wait, is that before my turn?
No,
I
want everybody to be able to do stuff. So I'm going to be real nice here. If you at the start of every turn, you can try to save from getting pulled into this if you are in that space.
Got it.
You're going to be pulled in by the dragon first. Like the dragon is going to have to decide, like, see how well it does, and I'll give you advantage if the dragon succeeds. If the
Gotcha.
dragon doesn't succeed, I might be nice and let you roll without disadvantage, or you might have to do disadvantage. Let's see how bad the whole thing is.
Right. Gotcha.
But that whirlpool, you're above it, right? So you do have a chance to try to save from it, and you're entering it. If any of you had started in the whirlpool, it would have been worse, right?
Gotcha.
But you didn't really, and you chose to move in, even though you saw that I put up my little aura there, and I didn't want to fuck with you harder on that, Mike. So I'm going to need, you're going to be able to move in there. I'm going to let you try to do what you're doing here, but to see if you're going to get out of the damage that this is doing and the way it's pulling you down and all that shit, you're going to have to roll me an athletics check. You can do that. You can make your way through. You don't have to. You're kind of going with the gravity well as you're moving your way in. So I'm not going to make you roll on the way in. For this one, since you're entering the space, you can roll the save on the way out, like at the end of the turn, and you can do whatever you want to do before that.
Okay, cool. I mean, I would make a case. I mean, I'm happy to roll the save now, if you want, because that's more beneficial to me than.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the save. It's an athletics check.
Cool. Athletics check. I was hoping for a saving throw, but we'll do. We're going to use our heroic inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay.
Come on, you got this. I believe in you.
I rolled exactly the same again, a 2 on the die. Damn it.
Well, that is fate. I will tell you what happens to you, but go ahead as you heroically rush into the center of this, and let's see how your attacks go on this thing. Because nothing that's about to happen to you as it's happening needs to stop you from doing those attacks. It'll fully kick in at the end of the turn.
So it's 4 attacks initially at advantage, and another one because of haste, and then, fighter bullshit happening afterwards for sure.
Love it.
So the first one's a 31 to hit.
God damn.
31 hits. If you want, let's do all the roll to hits, see how many things you got to do damage for, and then let's pull all the damage together.
Did that roll at advantage? Yeah.
35.
35 to hit, you're good.
Number 3. Tons again, 33.
Great. Beautiful.
4th attack.
29.
That works. 29 hits.
So cool.
Yeah.
That's 5 hits, I believe.
Okay, great. 5 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage on all 5, and let me know what the total is.
Perfect. Well, although I am using the Vorpal Longsword one-handed, I roll with the two-handed die because of the Tome of Weapon Mastery versatility bit that I chose. So let's do damage. That's added the 30 to it. I don't know why. Does it do that automatically?
That is a good question. It should add everything automatically for what you are. Where's my fucking thing?
I didn't roll a 20, so it doesn't get the plus 30 to that. So I don't know why it added that. Did it? Let me have a look.
No, you rolled when you rolled a 9, and then
and then a 12,
20, and then a 12, and then it plus 12,
and then it added
21.
Yeah, because you did 9 plus 12, that's 21. It added the 30 damage from your Vorpal Longsword because you did more than 20 damage. The 9 plus 12 is 21. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I thought it was. Sorry, I must have misread that. I thought it was going to roll a 20 on the attack roll, but
that's the good thing about D&D Beyond automatically doing that for us is at the very least it tells us that, right?
Yep. That's so cool.
Next one. No, it's adding them by mistake. They're optionals. That's only if I roll a nat 20, I believe, those 30.
I see, copy. Okay, so that's 21, 15. Thank you for being honest there. So that's 36 damage so far.
Third one. That's a good roll again. Another 21.
Okay, so that is 57 damage.
Hang on, I just rolled an attack by mistake, but ignore
okay.
that one.
No worries. Yeah. Another 21. That's amazing. So that is 78 damage so far. And that's
find me
just
a one,
13.
right?
Yeah,
Just
so that
13.
is 81, 91 damage.
91.
Okay.
It
So-
ignores any resistance to slashing, but it doesn't have that. And then, obviously, let me have a check. I can... Yeah, it doesn't require anything. I'll action surge.
Go ahead.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Love
If
that.
I'm getting sucked into a whirlpool, I'm going out swinging.
Yeah, do it.
At
Love it.
advantage again.
Yes.
Is that another 4 attacks?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the whole deal.
That's a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Oh, wow.
Wonderful. Come on, roll me a crit, baby.
Oh, not yet.
33 hits.
33 hits. Yeah.
Come on. Another crit.
That's a 10 on the die, so there'll be a wild magic surge there.
Yeah, let's do it. We'll do it at the end when you're done with all these.
Yeah.
One more.
That was another hit. That was 28, by the way. And
27 also hits. You're good.
27. So that's another 4 hits. Okay.
Just
All
whirlwind
right,
of damage.
Give me all the damage rolls, and then also give me the D100 for the Wilder magic table.
Yeah, no problem. So 16. 15. So
that's 31.
Plus 20 is 51. Plus 16.
67.
67.
Okay. So another 67 damage. So this thing is bloodied.
Zara is knighting you after this. You are coming
Yeah.
back with me to the kingdom of Kajia, and you're going to be my new bodyguard because that is impressive. I think she's on the back of the silver dragon, just like.
So this is just a flurry of 9 blows, all landing as Saul performs a web of death that he's never tried before, but just thought it would look cool.
Final Fantasy
and
Omni
it looks
slash.
It looks so cool that a wild magic surge pops off, and I rolled 55 on the
Wilder. All right. So
Wilder
50,
magic. Yeah.
55 is for an hour. You can read the minds of all creatures within a 30-foot radius, but at the same time, all creatures can read your own thoughts within the same radius.
Oh no. Oh no.
So, I put that in the chat. Congratulations. So this is what's going to happen. Give me that. You failed that roll before. So let me tell you what's about to go down.
Me.
You fail. You're restrained and blinded, pulled down 30 feet into the dark. So you're 30 feet into the water right now, blinded and restrained, and you are going to take, let me roll it over here because I need to do that.
Fuck.
Where's
Does
my
that mean
D6
does that mean they've infiltrated our telepathic bond?
Within those 30 feet, yes. 37. You take 37 cold damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Which I'm resistant to, so that's halved.
Beautiful.
Sweet.
This thing is going to take another legendary action now, and is going to hit you with.
Quick question.
Yes, what's up?
Is he blinded because of the darkness down there?
It isn't like a dark vision solved thing, but he's blinded more like by the pressure.
Oh, okay,
And-
cool. I just wanted to make sure because the reason why is because I have 4 or more motes remaining, and it's bright light for a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet.
Ooh, I love that. That's fantastic.
So-
it's not like a darkness spell, but it is good that you have that because it may help with other stuff for sure.
Yeah, I
think
just
that's-
wanted to make sure that that it was, got Crown of Stars up, and then also that also Cam's character Orion It also has Crown of Stars. So like we're both like shining and emanating with light.
Which is very, very helpful here. Unfortunately, in the water, it's more about the pressure on
Gotcha.
the
No
on
worries.
the on the head, basically.
I'm looking out for you, Saul. I'm trying to.
Yeah, no, you're doing a great job. Speaking of that, yeah, I'm gonna be real mean. Which way am I gonna be real mean? I'm going to be real mean with. Yeah, force cage. There's a force cage around you now. And I'm gonna put it in the chat so that you all have the exact wording of force cage, so it's fully understandable. But for the audience at home, an immobile, invisible, cube-shaped prison composed of magical force springs into existence around an area you choose within range. Prison can be a cage or a solid box as you choose. Prison is in the shape of a cage and can be up to 20 feet on a side and is made of a half-inch diameter bars spaced half-inch apart. Prison is in the shape of a box, can be up to 10 feet on a side, creating a solid barrier that prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into and out of the area. So I'm doing the 10 feet on a side version. So you are in a 10 foot by 10 foot impermeable box that spells cannot get in and out of. Dispel magic does not work on it. A creature inside the cage cannot leave it by non-magical means. If the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to leave, it must first make a charisma saving throw. On a successful save, the creature can use that magic to exit the cage. On a failed save, the creature doesn't exit the cage and wastes a spell or effect. The cage also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel. Here is me being extremely nice. This is not a concentration spell. The nice part is that I told you that. So if you kill this creature, it does not matter.
I forgot Green has a soundboard. How did I forget?
Yeah. One point of order, Danny. I because there's a lot going on these sheets. And feel free to say no. But as a vampire hunter, I have adroit escape. So I would have had advantage on checks to escape from non-magical restraints. Would that have included the pulling down of the...
The pulling down's not magical. I mean, the way the water works might be magical, but the actual force on you is not magical. It's just like the whirlpool is really strong. The blindness is coming from the same thing. So yeah, roll again to see if you get, if you don't get stuck there. This force cage is going around you either way, but maybe you didn't, maybe you're not restrained. Maybe you're not.
28.
28 then.
28 succeeds. So you're not restrained, you're not blinded, and you can take that damage back, but you are in the force cage.
Cool.
So you are stuck there, and you are at the top of your next turn going to have to try to like get out of that again. Like top of the turn, you gotta roll the save again. Yeah.
Can spells go through this?
It cannot. Not for the kind that I used. I could have done it at 20 feet by 20 feet, and I didn't. I did it at 10 feet by 10 feet, which means it's impermeable.
Yeah, and I already used my counter spell to stop it from the dispel
Almost
magic it was doing.
I was baiting you all to use your reactions and burn through some counter spells. Who would think that could possibly be a thing
Who would
that's
do
happening?
such a thing, huh?
I want to note this is not Cthulhu. You're getting the vibe of what you're facing. I told you there are creatures you have not seen yet, and this is where I've started the fight.
It's fine. I will figure. Yeah, we got like opposite advice from the NPCs. The NPCs were like, "Do everything immediately." Like,
I mean, it's true though. They're not wrong in the sense of like, there's no reason to hold back, but there is also a reason to strategize. Just you don't want to like sit on shit, you know.
And did you say that magic can't be cast within this force cage, or?
So the exact wording is there, and what I said about it is,
I see
a creature inside can't leave by non-magical means. If the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel, if you have the availability of that, you have to make a charisma save. On a successful save, you can use the magic to exit. On a failed save, does not exit and waste the spell or effect, so you do still spend the spell slot. It blocks ethereal travel because it extends into the ethereal plane. when you cast the spell, any creature that is completely inside is trapped. Creatures only partially in the area, blah blah, are pushed into it. The magic can't come in. So basically, and it's not, you can't use dispel magic to get rid of it. Like nobody can. It doesn't work.
That's cool. I have a way out next turn. It's fine.
Cool beans. Love it. So that is your turn. Let's go to the next turn, which is Zara.
Okay, Zara, top of the initiative. So she is pulls out the drum that is slung to the side, the one that she had used for the counter spell, and starts playing this like strange, bizarre, like sort of like polyphonic rhythm, and starts singing this really interesting song. And for those of you who have hopped the plains and those watching, you realize that she's singing a folk song from Sigil, the City of Doors, a song that is an homage to the ruler of Sigil, the Lady of Pain, as she casts Maze on the creature in the center.
All right, give me the like read out Maze to me.
So Maze is a level 8 spell.
Okay.
Which I have. This is straight up from me. You banish a creature that you can see within range into a labyrinthine demiplane. The target remains there for the duration, which is 10 minutes, or until it escapes the maze.
Mm-hmm.
The target can take a steady action to try to escape. When it does so, it makes a DC 20 intelligence investigation check. If it succeeds, it escapes, and the spell ends. When the spell ends, the target reappears in the space it left, or if that space is occupied, in the nearest unoccupied space. There is no save.
There's no save, it just goes.
There is attack/save, none.
Well, it doesn't have a reaction available to do anything to that. And here's where you all get to learn something about this character. No legendary resistances. So it has legendary actions, does not have legendary resistance. I just looked at it on the sheet. There's no legendary resistance. So not going to burn a legendary resistance getting rid of that. You just send this motherfucker into a maze. It's out. So when it comes to its turn, it rolls an intelligence save. That's correct?
Intelligence investigation check, not a save.
Copy. Intelligence.
It is literally it's trapped in the maze and it's trying to find its way out, is how it works.
Okay, so the way that I can do that here, because it doesn't have a specific investigation, it would just do a flat intelligence check.
Mhm.
And that's perfect. I'll do that when we come around. Just help me remember that when it gets to its turn. It's off the board for now. So I'm going to reflect that.
It is also not concentration.
I love that. I love awesome spells that are not concentration. It makes me deeply happy. And I love to see Maze out there getting used. Too many people have to use like, oh no, I'm only going to use this or that for my level 8 or level 9. It's wonderful to get to see something like Maze. So you just sent this star spawn of to a demiplanar maze that it now has to get out of, and I find that deliciously ironic. Unfortunately for you, and here I'm going to ask you, Mags, to roll a little bit of this because this is actually your companion. Normally they would be doing their shit on your turn, not theirs, but since Zara's riding the silver dragon, I need that silver dragon to give me an athletics check, please.
Okay.
Which would just be a strength check if it doesn't have an athletics stat.
Gotcha. That's a 25.
It's doing fine. It escaped the core, which is pulling people down here, which you can now also know is not being caused by the creature at the center of the whirlpool. The creature was not creating it. If that were the case, it wouldn't be happening right now. So you now have advantage, Zara, on your athletics check to be able to escape this. And you just learned that you succeed with a 25.
Quick question. Does the force gauge go down because this person is no longer on the same plane of magic?
It does not. No. It's not concentration. It's just there. Yep.
Yeah, it's similar to this. it's tit for tat here because it was like I'm gonna
And
get
you said
rid
it
of
was
your
a-
friend with this spell, and I'm gonna be like I'm gonna get rid of you with this spell.
Yeah.
You said it was the 10-foot by 10-foot force cage, 10-foot radius.
10
foot,
Okay.
10 foot. Yeah. Yeah. 10
Where
foot, 10
I can see the map now. I just don't see it.
I haven't had a chance to put
You
it
didn't
on
add
the
it.
map, but it's 10 feet by 10
Oh,
feet
beautiful.
around Saul.
All right,
okay,
athletics. Athletics with advantage, right?
Athletics with advantage, yeah.
Got it. 35.
Okay, yeah, you're good. You're here. I just put it around Saul, and I'm gonna make the color. That's gonna be annoying for you all. So I made it purple. There's a purple force cage around Saul. You're all good. You don't make it down there. Like you don't get pulled down there either. Is there anything left in your action economy that you need to still do?
Yes. I am going to go ahead and use my bonus action to take like the last few beats of like the drum that was playing and give bardic one of my bardic inspiration to since it's not a spell.
Yeah.
I'm going to give it to Saul.
Okay.
And that bardic inspiration, because I am a ridiculously high level, is I believe a D12. Let me go ahead and double check for you really quick.
I do think it's a D12. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
it's
sure
a
the
D12.
highest bardic is a D12.
Yeah, you have a D12 bardic inspiration, and then I'm going to say like verbally, while I'm gonna like catch the dragon as like we're both pulling back, me using a combination of the giant strength that I have and the dragon being Age of Silver Dragon. I'm gonna say in Draconic to the dragon. I think we're going to get out. We need to get out of this whirlpool. I will trust you to get us out, my new friend.
I love that. I can't react as the dragon. What do you think the dragon does, Max?
I think this is reaction I'm using for the dragon, right?
No.
Just verbally.
It's role play.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think that how much movement does the dragon get? 40 feet of 80 feet of fly. Fuck. I think it goes up a little, like 40 feet higher up in the air, just vertically, not like moving like forward or backward.
When it gets to your turn, he doesn't say anything. He just kind of nods at me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love that. That's perfect. So that'll be on your turn that it'll move up, but that's fine. We'll know that that's there. And that can happen at the top of your turn, so that's where you're repositioned to at that point. Samsara.
So quick question. Like if I use a scroll in one action, can I cast a spell with my next action? No.
I don't believe so. No.
Right. Fair. But what if it's a cantrip?
A cantrip is fine.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, a cantrip's fine.
There is a thing that I would like to do, but unfortunately Saul cannot be enforced by it right now. First, I think as a bonus action, Samsara will activate her sorcery, incarnate sorcery, and she essentially makes a seal with her hands in front of her face as the mage hand holds the staff in front, and like there's a small explosion of black that coalesces and condenses into a swirling shadow eye that kind of just hovers over Samsara's face. And there's just like a circlet of shadow around her head. And I think that is my bonus action. I'm going to... Can I send 2 cantrips?
I don't have a problem with that. That's fine, and I'm pretty sure Raw you can do that that way. What are you thinking?
Okay. Because right now I like that I am only going to take quarter damage if I stay here. But I'm just thinking. But no, what I am thinking is just I'm going to then take 2 force blasts at this dude. Actually, one of them will be a force blast, and another one would be a sorceress burst.
Okay. Roll to hit on both, and because I believe they're both attack rolls. I don't think either of them is a save.
Yeah.
And then let me know what you get.
These would be done with advantage because so Incarnate Sorcery is active.
Perfect. Love it.
That is a natural 20.
Okay, so you're going to be able to do a Perkins crit on that, and you get to decide if you want to do Wild Magic Table, Wilder Magic Table, or both, or none.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah. And then, what's the second one?
The second one is going to be a Sorceress Burst, which is also at advantage. And I think this would be poison damage. Sorry, acid damage. Acid.
Acid damage? Okay.
Yeah.
That works.
I would like to try out acid damage.
Okay. How much acid damage?
Holy shit. That is another
Adi, what the
nat
fuck?
20.
That's another nat 20? Okay,
Adi,
so
what
this
the
is what's
fuck?
going to happen. So both of them are Perkins crits. Let's go ahead and get the max damage. So explain to me, how many of each dice are you rolling for each of these attacks, typically?
48.
4d8. Okay, so that is 32. So you are going to be doing 32 force damage and 32 acid damage to begin with. Now I need you to roll me your force damage and your acid damage to see what we add to each of those there.
Okay. That's 15 force damage.
Uh-huh.
And what the hell is happening? What? Okay. Acid damage 20.
Okay.
No, sorry, 35.
35 is what you rolled on the. Well, no, hold on, because you have 32 because it's 4d8, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think you'd be
I don't
able to
know.
get to
There's-
35 on the new things. Let
There's
me
a
take a look.
burst. There's a burst or something.
Oh, there is. It does. Okay, so
Yeah.
basically it's exploding dice. So yeah, Sorcerer's
Yeah.
Burst does do that. I played a Sorcerer, Sorlock for a little bit, and it's Sorcerer's. I recommend the cantrip. It's a lot of fun, especially if you like to gamble. So 35 on top of the 32, that's 57 acid damage. And it was, remind me, how much on top of the 32 for the force?
64.
64 force.
No, I mean
60.
with the 32
Correct.
force and the 32 poison from the Perkins crit.
Right. But those are two separate ones. Then you're adding the other stuff that you just rolled on top of that. So let me just go to the page where I can look at this
15 force,
directly.
I think it was on top.
15. Okay, copy that. Yeah, I see 15 force and 37 force. So that is 47, 52 force. And then acid is, it looks like 35. So let me see there. 35 and the force is, I just said it, is 15. Okay, there's no immunity to either of these things or resistance to either of these things. So it's just going to be 35, 40, 50, plus 64, 112 damage.
So much damage.
To this creature. And as you do 112 damage to this creature, it's bloodied. And it's mad at you. And it is going. Yes, good.
I will I will put my glasses up, and as the flash goes, I turn invisible to this creature.
Jeez. Okay, it doesn't love that, but it happens. Is there a save or anything to that? Is there anything that is
No,
conditional in there?
this is that that thing that the comet.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Copy. Okay, perfect. All right. So you made it so that there's only one other creature that can see you. You don't know of any other creatures on this plane that are here, but you know above table there are some. So my question is, if you're picking another creature that can see you, are you trying to hustle that this is the creature that's in the maze, or are you leaving it up to me? Because those are your two options.
No,
you don't know who the other creatures are.
I'm going to see that the ancient brass dragon definitely sees me.
It is opponents. Hold on, let me make sure that
It's opponents.
It is opponents.
I respect that hustle though.
Someone's a bad hustle.
It was a good try. It is opponents. It is opponents.
It is opponents.
Yeah, invisible to all enemies, but one for 1 minute. So it's either up to me or you can try to pick the other one. Notice I'm saying try to pick the other one.
Try.
Yeah.
How would I? I don't want this guy to see me, so I will. Yeah.
You're gonna just let me decide who can see you?
I would like to gamble for it, however you would let me.
Okay. We'll see how that turns out. This person doesn't see you. So, because this person doesn't see you, and geez, what did I fucking just roll on this? Well, I'll just do it again because I lost the roll. Oh no, I remember what it was, and both of them didn't work. So the recharge didn't happen. That's very good for all of you. Given that this thing is going to, let me look around. Look around. What is the range? Yeah, sorry, what was that?
These legendary actions have been rough. I don't even want to know whatever is out there on its initiative. I'm just glad I'm on the back of the silver dragon.
Yeah. I misread this. I can just do that again if I want to, but I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do is, gonna look at Victra. And you're going to need to give me a wisdom saving throw. I almost said the DC out loud, but you don't know what the DC is yet. Wisdom saving throw,
Don't forget, you took a shot of the good berry wine, so you can add a 1d4 to this.
And is this a spell or something?
This is... Let me see. Is it a spell? I would say it is. It doesn't say it's a spell, but let me see. No, it's not a spell. It's a special.
Fair.
So yeah. How's that wisdom save looking, boss?
27. Big cheese.
All good. Nothing happens. This person's just fucking scowling at you, as it turns out. Wonder what would have happened. You know what did happen though? We hit our fucking fundraising goal, everybody. We got a $25 donation. We got a $25 donation, and it is a cosmic backup. It again doesn't say for whom. Do you want me to be nice again and give it to you, or should I bring somebody else in on my side?
I think we should roll for it.
I don't know, Danny. Looks like you kind of need it.
Y'all who are donating, why aren't you specifying?
If you think that I need it, I'm not going to say no.
Do you think we need more chaos at this table?
I think you need it. 100%.
All right.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
the people
Okay.
have spoken. I need it, so I'm going to have it. And here is how I'm going to have it. I am going to... Because it's you, Cam, because you asked me for this, I am going to give you what you told me you wanted.
No.
Fuck you, Cameron.
Tiamat
Hell yeah, baby. I'll kill that thing by myself. I'll fucking
into
crush it.
flies down into this space. And now I got to bring
Easy.
out Tiamat's fucking stat block. All right, give me 1 second.
Like work, no reaction.
I was like, this is way too easy to be a level 20 combat. Now we're getting somewhere.
No, this is just
We're
this
never
is just
going
the
to bed.
start. This is just the start. We have
It
not.
can't be just the
I'm
start.
gonna
We
make-
have 55 minutes left.
Our
I know.
fighter is in a
What I'm-
fourth
that's
cage.
level- that's level 20
Why
shit.
would you call down Tiamat?
Fighters in a
Because we need to spice it up, baby.
Fighters in a force cage. You have not seen all of your opponents. We're still in the first round, and we haven't even hit initiative 20 yet. And I told you there's lair actions. So,
Nothing.
Okay.
you know.
Ain't nothing.
I know. I also
Ain't
asked
nothing.
to give Danny extra help, but I'm blaming you for this.
Blame me. I'll take it.
I mean,
I'll be the
it's
bad
gonna.
guy.
I mean,
don't care.
we're gonna be fucking fighting Tiamat. This is gonna be fucking awesome. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean Tiamat is fully a CR30. So you have not encountered, like you have not been aware of a CR30 in this space yet. What you've been fighting is not that. This is that. So before we get into anything else, does anybody want to take a break for 5 minutes before we get into the end game?
I mean, I'll just quickly go to I'll take a bio break and be back.
You're not coming up anytime soon anyway. So if it's not Victra who's going up next, anybody can just take a break if you want and come back. Okay, all right, let's do it.
I
Thank
need
you.
you
So,
to do something
yeah.
amazing.
Thank you though, Green, for
Wish you
asking
well.
about that behind the scenes. You deserve all the credit for bringing that up. Hey, Victra.
Just reminding.
Yes.
I think like the guy at the bottom is bloodied, right?
They're both bloodied.
Yeah.
The guy at the bottom is
Yeah.
the only one who you can see right now, but both the ones you've been fighting are bloodied already. The Victra though, I need you can do it at the end of your turn if you want with this first one, because I allowed that with the others. Subsequent rounds, you're gonna have to do it at the start of your turn. But I need the ancient blue dragon. You can go ahead and zoom the ancient silver dragon right up. That's okay. I need the ancient blue dragon and the ancient brass dragon to both do, because it looks to me like the ancient brass dragon's right on the line there. So they're both going to have to do athletics checks, which are just strength checks, I think, for them. And then depending on how the blue dragon does, you're going to have to do yours with advantage or, maybe disadvantage.
So the blue dragon got a 24 on the strength save.
All right, you're good.
The brass dragon, the bronze dragon, let me pull up your stat book. It rolled an 18 on the die, has +8, so that's 26.
26, you're all good. So you're able to roll your save with advantage. Your athletics.
Cool. I'm gonna do my save now. Just before I forget. Incredible. You said athletics, right?
Athletics.
29.
Yeah, you're good. So you're all good. You're not pulled into any of that stuff. You've got your action economy and the action economy of your 3 dragons. Your dragon did fly up. They already took their movement. But other than that, if they could do shit from up there, they can do shit. The 2 dragons can do shit. You can have them go before you, after you. I don't give a fuck. It's your turn. You do what you want to do.
Question about the dragons. Do I also get to roll the D10 if I fail an attack roll that I get because of the charm?
You can
of
put it
fate?
on your
Do I get that?
dragon. Yeah, you can put it on your
Sick.
dragon.
Okay, so the 3 dragons now, Zara, if you're okay with this, they're gonna swarm Tiamat.
Oh, okay.
Hector, I have a plan.
It's all good.
I
It's
need
fine.
you to trust
I
me
will
on
trust
this one.
you. I will trust
I
you.
have numbers, all right? I did all my rolls and shit ahead of time, so I didn't have to worry about because I roll a stupid amount of dice per turn.
Okay. Got you.
So we're gonna start with the blue dragon. Bite attack 24.
Misses.
Bite attack 34.
Hits.
Claw attack 25.
Claw attack 25 hits.
Tail attack 23.
misses. So you know the AC now because you just missed on a 24, hit
24.
on a 25.
That still misses.
So it's 25. Yeah, 25 is the AC for Tiamat.
Okay,
naturally.
so tail attack still missed. That's 36 points of damage from the blue dragon. Bronze dragon, 26 on the bite attack.
Okay.
That hits. Claw attack is a 32. That hits. Tail attack still missed. That was a 21. So that is 24 plus 19. 43 points of damage from the bronze dragon. Silver dragon. 33 on the bite. 26 on the claw. Nat 20 for a 37 on the tail attack.
Okay.
38 plus 36. Hold on, let me do that math real quick. I got a calculator.
And they all have an extra hasted attack, right?
Oh, that's true.
They all do have an extra hasted attack.
Claw attack on the blue dragon, that hasted action still misses. Bronze dragon, that's a 28 to hit now, so that's an extra 14 points of damage. And the silver dragon does an extra 21 points of damage because it rolled an extra 25 on that fourth claw attack.
Okay.
So that's for the silver dragon, that's 20 plus 18 plus 36.
I'm just gonna need at the end. I need you to help me add up all of the damage that hits. But
Sick.
we're good so far. What this is all what kind of damage?
Yes. This is all slashing.
And it is non-magical, or sorry, it is magical attacks because this is the
Correct.
dragons doing the
All right.
attacks. Done. Beautiful.
Victra's turn.
Well,
Victra-
tell me first. Tell me the totality of the damage from the three dragons.
Oh, 108 points of damage.
Beautiful. Love that. So Tiamat is cranky about that.
Oh, Tiamat's gonna be pissed after what I'm about to fucking do.
Okay.
First off, I do get to Wild Magic Surge table because the Silver Dragon rolled a nat 20 on its third attack. I'm gonna do
yes,
the regular
you do. And
wild.
you can do. I was like, you can do either, both, whatever you want to do.
I'm gonna do the regular one. That's a 46.
46 is all creatures with whom you have interacted in the last 24 hours are instilled with a memory. Sorry, you said wild or wilder?
Wild, regular wild.
Sorry, regular wild. Okay. 46, you cast levitate on yourself.
Hot.
Yeah. So levitate, you one creature or loose object of your choice you can see within range rises vertically up to 20 feet and remains suspended there for the duration. The spell can levitate a target that weighs up to 500 pounds. An unwilling creature that succeeds on a con save is unaffected. Target can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach, such as a wall or ceiling. So you're just floating 20 feet above the dragon that you were atop of, right? The blue dragon that you were atop of.
Victra is going to charge from where she is on the back of her blue dragon and just hurl herself at Tiamat in a blue surge of lightning energy. All you just see her is zipping right fucking for this dragon.
So I'm gonna send this to you. I don't want to be not fun, but if I'm reading levitate correctly, and anybody else is happy to read it too, I'm putting it in the chat. There you go. Target can only move by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach, such as a wall or ceiling, which allows it to move as if
the
it
wild
were
magic was on
climbing.
the dragon, not on Victra.
Oh, it was. That's right. Never mind.
Dragon.
So your dragon, I will say though, your dragon's
already
a little
flying.
tough. Yeah, but it can't move unless it pushes off against something else.
Okay.
So it's
like another dragon, maybe. It can ride another dragon.
I will say this in defense of the dragon, it could push itself with the force of its wings.
Oh, and it's the silver dragon. It's the one Zara's on.
That's possible.
I just wanted to because
so
I don't know if you ever saw the movie Flight of Dragons where they just
Yeah.
fill themselves up with gas and the only reason why they can move is because they can flap their wings.
Yeah.
I like that.
So
That's very
Victra,
good.
Victra is
Yeah.
going to use all of her movement to run the spine of the blue dragon and just fucking yeet herself towards Tiamat right now.
Cool. Give me an athletics or acrobatics.
Which one's higher for me? Oh, athletics, 100%. 28.
Yeah, you make it. What do you do?
So I rolled. Victra is a champion fighter for her subclass. She rolled a 9. So, like Cam, anything I do has Great Weapons Master already applied to it. So I've already taken 5 off of each attack.
Thank you for that.
I rolled a 19 on the die for her first attack, which is a fucking crit, which which was a 37, now a 32.
Yeah.
Her second attack was a 34, now 29, and her third attack also a 34, now a 29. Do you need me to break down break all the numbers down, or do you just want me to lump it?
Just give me the total. Oh, I do need to know, is this magical damage?
Yes. It's with her great sword.
And her great sword is magical, right? I'm just clarifying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool.
And because I got that lovely, lovely little treat from the wild magic earlier, I'm using one level 4, now a level 5 for free smite, and the other 2 are just level 2 smites. How does 200 answer?
Tiamat is, and this is definitely meta knowledge, but just for the sake of smite damage, would smite deal extra to Tiamat if she is she undead or a fiend?
So, is a fiend, would deal extra. Here's the bad news. A level 4 spell does nothing to Tiamat.
It's not a spell.
So
it is a spell. It took a level 4 spell slot to be able to do smite.
So none of the smite applies.
It's an
Fucking
ability.
hell. Yeah.
It is magic. It is you
Danny.
casting magic. It is a spell. You're using a spell slot.
Fine.
If anybody can show me anything that says that that's not
smites.
true, I'm happy to put it back.
Might have to. Okay. I'll go.
I'm looking on the
do
stat
some
block
research.
right now.
Get in the
Limited
chat.
magic
Fight for
immunity.
me. Get in the chat.
Unless she wishes to be affected, Tiamat is immune to spells at 6th level or lower and has advantage on saving throws against all other spells and magical effects. I'm giving you that for free.
A divine. Okay, so I think technically it is a feature. It is not a spell. It expends a spell slot, though.
What the research I've just done, so it's smite technically is on yourself, not on the creature. So it's
Okay.
an effect you're applying to your weapon attack.
I buy that. That's fine. Put the smites back on. That's okay. You can do that.
All right. How does
Let's
267
go.
points of damage
Let's
sound
go.
to you, Danny?
267 sounds pretty high.
267.
I love that.
Did you add? You get an
Okay,
extra D8 because she's a fiend for every one of the smites you use.
Okay.
Yes. And she is a fiend, so you are able to add all those d8s. Let me know what that is. She is already bloodied off of what you and your dragons have done right now. Just showed
Okay,
up.
my bad.
and is already-
288.
Sorry, and before it was how much? Because I already put the other amount in.
267.
Okay, so I got to add another 19, right? That's
Correct.
fine. Let me do that.
Hey, Hector. I told you so. Oh, also, bonus action, rage.
Easy.
Fuck you.
What are we talking about?
Bonus action rage.
Rage.
Dope. It's probably a good idea that you did that. We're about to find out why. Here's the thing.
Wrecked, y'all.
Tiamat, here's the thing. Now it's all of my characters' turns, and Tiamat goes first on initiative 20, which is also when the lair goes. So here we go.
Shit.
So before any
Fake
of that,
news.
she's going to take a legendary action because it's the end of your turn. Let me see, what do I want to do? I need a dex save from who? Let me get on the map here. not leaving anybody's area. There we go. Scooted slightly. Is going to do
I'm moving my aura of light.
That is a good idea.
So
Hey, Zara, the Silver Dragon. By the way, Victra, you're actually on top of Tiamat now, right? Because you moved in there to do that stuff.
Correct.
So if you can move yourself into that position. Beautiful. So you, Zara, the Silver Dragon, the Cloud Giant, and Orion are all going to have to give me a dex save, please.
Okay, dex saving
Easy.
throws.
I have advantage on these because of foresight, but also I have a +0 to this because I'm an Earth Elemental.
Cameron. 25.
You failed. With a 25. Yeah.
Do any
Oh
of
my
the
God,
dragons have
8.
to make it?
The silver does. The silver one does.
Okay, cool.
Oh god, I only got 8, which means I definitely failed.
You also failed.
Oh no.
The silver dragon also failed.
Oh, I actually get a -1 to this because I'm an Earth Elemental. So I gotta get a nat 20 or I fail. That's how does a 13 sound?
What the
No.
fuck?
And your Cloud Giant also failed?
Oh, I forgot about that. The whole point of that disappeared because of Maze. So
I was so strategic.
Well, disappeared
tried.
because of Maze until I roll an intelligence check, and then maybe it comes back.
Maybe.
I don't know how autistic monster is. He might really like puzzles.
Okay, well, Cloud Giant gets a +0 to all deck saves, so and does not have advantage.
Wait a
That's
minute.
an 18. So
Cool.
Okay,
77 acid damage to everyone I just talked to.
Oh my
that's
god.
nothing. That's nothing.
How
That's
much-
going to be halved because
This
I
is
am-
the reaction to this. I want to be clear. This is not their turn yet. This is a legendary
77?
action. 77 acid damage.
That blew through all of my temporary HP.
It blew
Oh,
through
you
all the
didn't
temp
get through
HP
my
for
temp.
all of you who have that. Well, through the ones
Oh.
who took it. So the two that took the 75, your temp HP is gone off of that. +2 down past that. And the Silver Dragon is hit by it, and the Cloud Giant is hit by it, as well as, Orion, wherever Orion's at.
So 38 because of my resistance.
Because of your range. Because of your
And
range.
also for the silver dragon because the silver dragons, all the 3 dragons have resistance. So
vulnerability.
To
Yeah.
resistance to acid specifically, you're saying?
Resistance to everything.
all damage.
To everything. Beautiful. That's right. Done. Love it. This was the Black Dragon Head Acid Breath that you all got hit with, and that was a reaction to your action. Now I'm going to read something, and you're going to hope that I don't read into it what I'm hoping is there. Nope, it is what I want it to be. So this is going to be fucked up for all of you. Okay.
Why?
I'm going to even tell you what it is. Tiamat can take 5 legendary actions, choosing from the options below per round. Is able to take a reaction every time somebody else takes an action, not just once. And only 1 legendary action option can be used at a time, and only at the end of, say it with me now, another creature's turn. Not an adversary, another creature's turn.
Another creature.
Yeah.
And
also,
I'm about
something
to
cool
have
about
all my
Tiamat
people
is
go.
she's bloody.
Yeah. Yes, Tiamat is bloodied, and at the top of her turn, which is happening right now, is activating regeneration. That's not part of the action economy; it just automatically happens. So it's going to take back a little bit, not a ton, but a little bit of that HP.
She's fucking dead.
Oh, sorry. Let me do that. Let me not do that right. There we go. Did that right. Okay. Now I get to play with Tiamat first, and then I'm going to do the lair actions after that, and then I'm going to do everybody else. So Tiamat, what are you going to do in terms of actions? How many actions do you have, Tiamat? Hey, okay. So gonna do rightful presence. So
I've never been
everybody,
so happy to be in a force cage.
I know, because you can't get hit by any of this shit. So everybody other than Saul, because this is within 240 feet of Tiamat. Is anybody not within 240 feet of Tiamat?
We're all
Yeah.
Yeah. So you asked for this. Give me a wisdom save, please.
This is a not a spell,
That's what
right?
I'm
This
good
is
at.
a
Not a spell. Not a spell.
But you get a D4 because it's a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And you got to
All right.
roll for all your companions because this is all of you.
Oh, I forgot the Cloud Giant.
it's-
I have
Victor
an
got a
aura
nat
of
20 on her
protection, so
wisdom
it gets a
save.
+5 to all of this.
All right, it's wisdom.
Wisdom.
Gotcha. Okay. Wisdom.
Oof, that's not going to be enough, I don't think.
Hold on, let me roll my d4.
I think I'm going to try and use my heroic inspiration. To
Oh, is this
reroll
Frightful Presence?
It is Frightful Presence.
I'm immune to fear.
Don't worry about the roll on your side then. If anybody's
Victor's
immune,
also immune to fear.
Immune to
Nope.
being frightened. Immune to being frightened.
I am not immune to fear. I only have 2 levels of paladin, y'all.
Yeah.
I do not have 3.
Sorry.
So
let's fucking go.
Can I apply
Let's
the nat
go.
20 I did roll on my wisdom save before remembering I'm immune to the frightened condition? Can I apply that to one of the dragons instead?
You can do that if you roll on both wild magic tables.
Done.
Okay. Roll me 2d100.
No, the last.
Don't do that.
It's
That's
fine.
Danny.
It's
Danny. That's a natural 20 for a 27.
That's the thing I'm most frightened about, are those
Cool.
fucking wild magic tables. Not
You're-
Tiamat,
yeah.
but wild
I
magic
rolled
tables.
2 13s.
16.
I love that. I'm about to tell you what that means. Adi, you get to choose if you want to roll on either, both, or neither wild magic table for that nat 20, and you're all good.
I got a 23.
I'll
You got
roll on the wilder.
23. You failed. Let me double check that I'm not full of shit. You failed.
Okay.
So you are frightened for 1 minute. You can repeat
And
a
then-
saving throw at the end of each of your turns. But you
Okay.
got to try to move as
The
far
other
away
two
from
dragons
Tiamat
failed.
as you can. They also
They
have to
rolled
move
super
as far
low.
away from Tiamat
Hold
as
on,
they
hold
can,
on, hold
and
on.
they're
Aren't
frightened for the
dragons
next
immune
minute.
to? Wait, hold on. Aren't dragons immune to dragon fear?
It's a good question. Is there something on your sheet that says immune to frightened condition?
No, none of them say immune to the frightened condition.
Yeah, then
So
unfortunately.
weird. I could have
Hold
sworn
on.
that dragons were immune to frightful presence. Otherwise,
I w-
dragons can't mate or spend
Hold on.
time with one another.
Each creature.
I will say it
each
might
creature of the
matter if
dragon's
they're
choice
what kind of
says within
dragon they are.
120 feet of the dragon and aware of it must succeed on a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each turn, ending its effects on itself. Completely forgot about this. The creature is immune to dragon's frightful presence for the next 24. Oh no, that's if it saves the saving throw.
And it didn't save the saving throw here
It didn't.
from Tiamat. Because Tiamat has a higher DC than the other ones.
Okay.
Tiamat's super
Weird.
scary. Yeah. But it was a good
Um,
question, and thank you for asking it. Yeah.
Dragons scare each other then?
They can,
I mean,
it seems.
Seen a
sometimes.
dragon?
Mm-hmm.
I will say those who did save on this are immune to Tiamat's frightful presence for the next 24 hours.
Yeah.
The Cloud Giant got a 28 on their save.
Succeeded.
Condition.
Succeeded. All right, so that happens. Those of you that are frightened have to run fucking as far as you can at the top of your turn away from Tiamat. So that'll be a thing, and you're going to get attacked by an opportunity attack probably. So congratulations, because she gets a fucking reaction on every turn. And just letting you know that from now, so that everybody knows. Walking in, past that is going to do 3 attacks. You all haven't moved yet. Let me look back at the map here. And those 3 attacks are going to be on you, Victra, because you're on them, and they don't like that.
Cool.
So, Victra, yeah, let's see how this goes. Oh, boy. Okay, that's a 28 to hit.
Hits.
That is, thank you. Let's see. Next one is a 20 to hit.
Just hits.
Okay. And the next one is a 28 to hit. So 5, that's 50 slashing damage plus 24 piercing.
Have to.
25 and 12, so 37 overall.
Cool.
So that is the attack.
That took out all of my temp HP. Just even.
So that goes. That is the attacks, and that is the end of her turn.
Okay. May I use my reaction to cast Counter Charm?
On what? Or
myself.
Whom? Okay.
If you or a creature within 30 feet fails a saving throw against an effect that applies the charmed or frightened condition, you can take a reaction to cause the save to be re-rolled with advantage.
Go for it. You can absolutely do that.
Okay, cool. 100%. I will be spending my reaction this round to do that.
Cool.
And then so I re-roll. It was a wisdom save, correct?
It was a wisdom save. Yes.
Excellent. All right. We're going to do that wisdom save, and we're going to do it with advantage and roll. All right, and then I add my D4. So that gets me, oh, fuck. Still 23.
I'm sorry. You tried, right? What are you going to do?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I have one more thing.
Okay.
I'm going to, since I failed the roll, I am going to use my superior inspiration.
Okay.
To spend a bardic inspiration and immediately roll a d12 to add to this roll because I failed.
Go for it. Love it. Beautiful.
Come on. Roll high. Roll high. I want to figure out how much you need to make this roll. Okay. An additional 8 points.
You're good. You succeed.
Okay. So like the dragon fear is like coming upon her, and then as she does that, she just starts playing on her drum, and you can see like the wave of fear is like pushed back with Zara's music, and she remains steadfast in the face of Tiamat.
I love that. Lair action goes off on initiative count 20 as this as this action finishes, and everybody needs to give me a Constitution saving throw. Actually, let me see if Saul needs to. Nope, Saul, you're good in that fucking force cage. It saves your ass from this. But everybody else got to give me a con save, including for all your like helpers. You know.
Okay. I'm rolling terrible.
All right.
That's 19.
I rolled a 32 on the con save.
I'm going to use my heroic inspiration and roll that again.
Okay.
Silver Dragon rolled a nat 20 on the con
And I
save,
rolled
so I have to roll again
worse.
on the table.
Yes, please. You can if
the
you want
bronze
to.
drag-
Again, the D20 isn't compulsory. You can do it on both, either or none.
I'm gonna. The bronze dragon.
I got to give you those
24.
13s from before still.
I'm really trying,
And
guys.
the blue dragon got a 17. I'm gonna roll for the Wilder magic table, and that's a 39.
Okay, let me see. For the magic tables that I owed you before, 13, you cast Confusion centered on yourself. That
I also
already.
wanted to roll on the Wilder table.
Yes, please go ahead and do that also, because I know that you had that. I'm going to give you the Confusion spell so that you have that there. And the Confusion spell is dropped into the chat. Spell assaults and twists creatures' minds, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled action. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on the point you choose within range must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. It's on you in this case. Tiamat.
Yeah, but I'm on Tiamat.
Tiamat burns a legendary resistance. Doesn't happen to them, but happens to you. So yeah, the effect. So I need a D10. I need a D10 rolled there.
That's fine.
It is one down. It's a good move.
I rolled a 21. By the way.
6.
I'll grab that now. Okay, 6. Creature doesn't move or take actions this turn, so you will not be able to move or take actions on your next turn.
Oh fuck!
Oh shit!
Would have been great if that would have
That
hit
is a
Tiamat,
magical
right?
effect. So if anybody has dispel magic,
Yeah.
I mean, can I deflect that with my monk attack?
No, you can't. Sorry.
Y'all
This,
sat here all excited about these like wild magic rules, you know.
is very true. It's
I
very true.
hate them. They're the scariest thing about this battle.
The Wilder magic, magic table for the 13 said that all doors and windows in a 120-foot radius slammed shut. So that happened.
Oh no, we're locked in, guys. We're locked in.
Oh no!
With Tiamat
We can't leave
and
at
who
12.
knows what else. We're gonna finish one way or another in the next 25 minutes, even if we just have to call it. You said it was a 39 before for the other one that you rolled, Max. Is that right? And that was Wilder magic, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Wilder magic 39.
This has the D4 on it, right?
No,
everybody gets a
the
+D4.
wild magic? Yeah, but on the wild magic table?
No, for the save.
The save, yes. The save, yes. You get a random strong obsession, such as setting everything on fire, attacking people, collecting all the flowers, etc. The obsession disappears after 1 hour, so you have it for the rest of this. You get to decide what that obsession is, and you're not going to have an action next turn. But like you can tell us, unless somebody dispels it. If somebody dispels it, you'll get an action next turn. Adi, what was the roll that you did on the wild magic table? You said it was a what?
Shoot! I have
41?
Do I have to roll a wisdom save for the confusion?
Are you within a 10-foot radius?
Oh God, no.
No. You're all good. You're all good. I didn't think you were. That's why I didn't mention it before. But I don't have the.
No, I'm like 18 feet away.
Yeah, you're good. You're all good. Yeah. Adi, what was the wild magic roll you did?
21.
21. That's what it is. Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against the next spell you cast in the next minute that involves a saving throw.
Yeah, but you can't take an action.
No, Adi can take an action. It's Victra that can't take an action. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I got
confused. Understandable. We were resolving multiple things at once.
Okay.
So Adi is able to take an action and is able to benefit from that. So that's pretty exciting. Game now has hats versus no hats to me. That's my happy place outside of the Tiamat madness. That's very fair. All right. So I will say I need to know on those con saves. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you it's late, folks. Who beat a 25? Met or beat a 25?
And the Cloud Giant.
Both. Good.
Victor rolled a nat 20.
Beautiful. Love that.
No.
Anybody
23.
else? Anything else?
23.
No. All right. Anybody who did not beat a 25, you're gonna take some cold damage and have your speed halved until the end of your next turn. I'm gonna roll the cold damage instead of taking the average because I think that's more fun. So let me do that. And 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm so sorry. That's worse than the average. You take 34 cold damage. And your speed is halved until the end of your next turn. That is initiative count 20 for the lair action. Tiamat took their turn, and now other people are going to take their turn. It's not going to be nice. Oh, this is going to be very, very not nice.
It's just a star on the back of the silver dragon, just like
everyone is within 200 feet of each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So everyone is going to need to give me a strength saving throw. I'm just going to tell you it's late right now. DC 25 stealth saving or strength saving throw.
Still excluding me?
Yeah, I think so. Let me look at this to make sure. That magic not being able to get through, man. Let me see. No, it's not excluding you. Sorry.
Fuck, dude, that's so close. There's no D4 to this, right?
Yes.
No, it's only for wisdom.
Yeah, there's a strength save.
Yeah.
Strength save DC 25.
Wisdom and charisma, yeah.
Yeah, wisdom and charisma. I see that 26, Zara.
baby.
I see that 26. That's pretty
Let's
good.
go.
I'm going to
Lord,
use
God damn
Indomitable to re-roll this.
Work.
Go for it.
Victra and the Silver Dragon both
Also,
save,
don't forget you have a Bardic Inspiration.
Thank you.
Which is a D12.
The
Orion
Blue
and
Dragon
Cloud
and the
Giants
Brass Dragon both fail.
Okay.
That's a 25.
Can I burn a focus point to add a 1 to that check to meet the 25?
That's not rules as written. If you want to burn 3 focus points, I'll say yes.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay. All right. So I got an 11 from Green. Green, I love you. You
Yeah,
failed the check,
great.
but it's okay because you're immune to this because you're not within 200 feet of who knows what they're all in 200 feet of, because they certainly don't. Who failed?
Blue and Brass Dragon both failed.
Okay, 111 damage, bludgeoning damage. Everybody who succeeded Well, I'll round it down, 55. Everybody who succeeded did 55 damage, or like took 55 damage. Here's the thing, though. All of y'all are flying, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You're all pulled to the ground under the water. You gain, whether you failed or succeeded, this happens. You gain the prone and restrained conditions if you failed. If you succeeded, you don't gain those conditions, but you are pulled to the ground beneath it if you're flying. And that means you're pulled under the water into the ground. Yeah.
I'm actually immune, and any creature...
Yeah, the cage
any creature
is
within
under
10
the water. Go ahead.
So me and any creatures within 10 feet of me are immune to any effect that would change our movement.
Interesting. I buy that.
I'm also still on Tiamat.
You get pulled down. This thing knows how to grab you and not grab Tiamat. You know? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I will say though, I do buy the movement thing. So you and the Cloud Giant don't get pulled down.
It's my aura of liberation.
Oh, okay. I'm just holding on to my Silver Dragon friend.
You're all underwater now, and presumably can't breathe down there. But you're in a box, Mike. So you've got air for as long as it lasts in the forest cage. The fucking box doesn't let the water in. Right?
Did some like invisible force do this to us, or did something appear?
You didn't see it, but you'd have to check to see if it's invisible or not. But it's a thing you cannot currently see. Like you weren't able to see up above the water.
When I took this damage, I was still in that place where I was taking quarter damage, right? So how much damage would I have taken?
You were taking quarter damage. Let me remember what was it you were doing that gave you the quarter damage. You had quarter damage because you had the 2 things stacked. I'm just going to let it happen. You're going to take 26 damage.
26 damage.
If whatever this thing is moved within 10 feet of me, whether I can see it or not, I would be aware of its presence, by the way.
Cool. I don't think it had to move, but let me double check.
Do you have tremor sense?
No, it is Bloodhound from Beast Hunter. I get
love
motion
that.
sensor.
So this thing, what is this? Let me make sure I'm doing this right. This thing did that. That was its action. It is. Yep, not going to do that. Don't need to do that either. And I'm going to say it's actually done with its turn, which means Tiamat gets to go. Because Tiamat is going to be able to go on the end of its turn. So, hey, Orion and Cloud Giant, who are still up above the water, you are going to get hit with... You got to do a DC. I'm going to just give you the DC 27 Dex save, please. Both of them.
My weakness. So we get a +4 to this because I get a -1 plus my aura. That's a 14 for me. And then Cloud Giant. Oh, Cloud Giant only gets a 23. That's fair.
Okay. So neither of you make it. You take 88 lightning damage from lightning breath.
44. The Cloud Giant dead. Explodes.
Yeah.
Not the Cloud Giant.
And I take
the Cloud
44 lightning
We didn't even get to name the buff chap.
Oh,
Easy.
his name was Barry.
Yeah.
Barry.
Or was Barry.
Barry.
Rest
He
in
likes
peace,
to
Barry.
Barry. Yeah.
You don't get to sing about Barry,
Barry.
Danny. You killed him.
He's dead.
He's dead.
But it was so much fun while Barry was there, right? All right, and then
Matt,
I get
he's
to
fine.
go. I get to go so many more times now. This is so terrible for all of you.
Fucking die.
You guys need to hear
fucking
I'll
pepper.
fuck you up.
with the
Danny.
silver dragon just be like,
Pepper
this
had to
is
say, well, that's
bullshit.
like
I'm gonna kill Tiamat my next turn. Watch me.
Just like swearing up a
Not if I
storm.
kill them first.
I'm gonna
Tiamat,
chop
I'll
off
eat my
all
fucking
fucking
hat.
5 of her heads. I'll kill Tiamat. I could easily kill Tiamat.
Yeah, throw Cameron in there.
Goddamn
Let's see what
Scion.
happens.
So here, something just happens before their turn starts, and it's a 120-foot emanation, so it catches everyone. And I need to have all of you do a DC 24 Strength saving throw.
Easy.
And just
All of us?
just tell literally everyone. It's a 120-foot emanation from where this person is.
This is so.
Yes. 24 exactly.
24 exactly. Good. You
Oh,
succeeded.
God. All right. Okay. No. It's fine.
Yes on me.
I got a 13.
Yes on the brass
I
dragon.
failed.
No to the other two dragons.
So I'm going to spend another bardic inspiration. Oh,
I passed with Bardic.
damn it.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. To do.
Those of you that got that cold damage before, remember that your speed is halved. Don't forget that this next turn. If we get to this next turn, because given the
Peerless
timing, I might
skill.
just finish round 1 and then we might have to call it.
No.
ICAPS,
more
we
hours.
scheduled this as a home game for the next few rounds.
For real.
Oh, no.
Um,
This was a saving throw, right? Not an ability check? Never
Saving
mind.
throw. Saving throw.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
I've been up for 24 hours. What's another few hours going to hurt?
I've
just
such-
Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry.
Here we go. Let's do
That
it.
makes me so
Such a-
sad.
It's all good.
If y'all donate another $25, we'll go another 2 hours.
No, are you crazy? I mean, I have tomorrow off, but I'm not going to torture poor
You hear
Mike.
that? If there's
No,
anything,
I've
hey,
gone through
Eli,
it now. I'm
donate
wide awake.
$25.
You're like, I'm on the other side.
What?
I'm
You're
just,
on the second win. You
Nothing
hit
to
the
do
second
tomorrow,
win.
but go to my job.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
So
this is only
50 bucks.
Wednesday night, everybody. I know these bags have to go.
What the fuck is time anymore, Danny?
That's fair. That's fair.
Cameron
enough.
Marie. That's almost my middle name.
Cameron Marie!
That's most of the letters in my middle name.
Yes. I love
Get rid of
that.
the E.
so
and
mad
rearrange
at
them.
myself. I rolled a 5. I just can't
I'm
even
so
like.
sorry. So
I have a
again,
+8 to strength. Like I don't even know how this is. I have a +20 to athletics. It's fine.
it
Go ahead.
happens. So
Then,
everybody who failed the DC 24 strength save has the prone condition. Everybody else does not have the prone condition, but and go ahead and put it on your sheet, like mechanically put in prone on there. The
right.
calculations will do the
Uh-huh.
thing for you. On D&D Beyond, this entire 120-foot emanation, creatures without a swim speed treat this area as difficult terrain and take 10 force damage if they end their turn in that area. The area is the entire arena. So if you're in the water at all in the arena, and at the end of your turn you take 10 force damage, and if you don't have a swim speed, this is all difficult terrain for you. That's
What
not
if
me
you-
even taking an action yet. Go ahead.
What if you're in a magical cage of emotion?
As opposed to a glass cage of emotion?
Yeah.
If you're in a magical cage of emotion, actually the force damage won't hit you. So
Yeah.
right now your best move is stay in the cage.
Look, I'm like
Stay in the
right.
box, Mike.
You
Just
stay in that
stay in the
cage.
box. Nothing bad happens if you step out. If you stay
Once
in the
again,
box.
in the telepathy, y'all just hear, what is wrong with these people? What is wrong with the Society of Magical Champions? This is ridiculous.
This is so intense.
This is
You added
overkill.
Tiamat. I didn't add Tiamat. There was a ramp up. You were killing the shit out of the early ones. It was going in your favor. And then
I'm gonna correct you. I'm gonna kill Tiamat. Is what I'm gonna do. You
I
guys,
did
hurry
not
up. We got
add
10 minutes.
Tiamat.
I gotta kill
We
that
got
thing.
10 minutes.
I'll believe
Okay.
it when I fucking see it.
I'm gonna try to
Just
do
wait.
what's left as fast. I'm gonna try to do what's left as fast as I can, y'all.
Okay, what's next?
All of
I'll show you. I'll show you. I promise, Dad.
I don't believe you guys.
Do
I
not
believe
call
Danny's
me
going to
that.
kill us all before we get another round of initiative.
That's entirely
I still
possible.
have so many hit points. I'm still in my Earth Elemental form. Let's go. I can rock.
Yeah.
2 more hours.
So that that silver dragon that you're on top of,
Mm-hmm.
that silver dragon. Which of these do I want to do? No, I'm not going to do that. All right. Does a 23 hit?
Me? No. A 23 does not hit. 0.
The Silver
Zilch.
Dragon?
Nada.
Silver dragon.
Silver Dragon, it just hits. Armor class
Oh.
is 22.
Sorry.
Okay, well, and then the 30 hit.
Calm
Okay,
yourself, Hector.
and then does a 33 hit? Yes, and then a 30 hits. So all 4 hit.
Who's attacking my dragon? What?
So
Your
that is gonna
dragon?
be 13.
Tiamat. I don't know.
That is going to be 24. That is going to be your dragon's underwater now. That is another 23. And that is a 19. So let me go to where I can read all of that together. That's what I'm about to pull up. I just got to go to where I can read all that. Hold on. That is a 19, 23, 24, 13. So that is a 36, 46, 55, and 75, 79 damage.
Okay, 79.
Okay.
Hat.
That is slashing damage. 79 slashing damage.
So that's half the 39 because of the potion.
Correct. And Dagon, and well, I just said it, so there you go. I'm tired, y'all. If your dragon didn't have it already, they gain the prone condition. They're pushed up to 10 feet away, so a little bit further back toward the edge. You can just move them 10 feet toward the edge. And yeah, I just fucking said it. So congratulations, everybody. You know that Dagon is there. Dagon is, I'm going to just describe for the class here. Display in VTT if I can. You all should be able to see it now over the map, if I'm not mistaken. Vast, polyphemerous, light, and lonesome, it darted like a stupendous monster of nightmares to the monolith, about which it flung its gigantic scaly arms. And Dagon is a deep one who has grown enormous in size, perhaps millions of years old. This cruel tyrant of the undersea realms strives to free from his deep slumber in the sunken city of... Dagon is the high priest of among the deep ones. Under his direction, and that loathsome species seeks to infiltrate and overwhelm the terrestrial realm. So that's Dagon's action. Let me double check here to see if Dagon's got anything else going on right now. They don't. They have legendary actions and stuff, but that's going to be it there. So guess what? Tiamat goes at the end of their fucking round, and
hit me.
Is going to is gonna hit you with 7th level divine word.
You can't see me.
Can't see you. Can't see you.
Has to be a breath weapon.
Has to be a breath weapon.
Vicious.
Okay. Very good. Can't see you. Has to be a fucking breath weapon. So I can't do it. And you're the only one who's up there. So Tiamat just fucking fumes and is not able to take an action there.
I mean,
So-
Tiamat could attack Dagon.
Yeah, but Tiamat
For
is not.
removing
That'd be
all
really
of her
cool if they
prey.
did.
Yeah.
It'd be really cool
Not-
if you did.
It'd be cool if I did. You know what? Somebody gives $25 more. I will let them attack Dagon. Next up, this is so terrible for all of you. Hold on.
No, it's not. Shut up, Danny.
It's not
Not for
great.
me. I'm good.
Why am I the only one taking all the awful stuff seriously? I
Yeah.
think it's because I'm old. I'm used to the era of adversentational GMs. So
yeah, which I'm
just
not.
like,
I'm actually
I know
very
you're
much
not.
on your side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh wait, that's right. Cameron was the one who suggested team up. Fuck you, Cameron.
Look, I still have 415 hit points.
What? It's fine.
Okay,
it'll be
so-
great when you single-handedly take down Tiamat, surrounded by all of our dead bodies.
Yeah, about that. Let me measure out a 60-foot cone.
It's okay. I'll just use a wish spell. I'll heal you all.
You don't have to do that. That's fine.
If we
Danny,
ever
you don't
get
have to do that. Put that away.
Oh,
you won't get to me. We have 3 minutes.
Oh my
Put it
god.
away.
All right.
You don't have to do that.
Everybody in that cone? You see everybody in that cone?
Yeah.
I need everybody in that cone to give me a dex save, please.
Okay.
I just barely make it out of that cone alive, baby.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm like at the very cusp. I'm like right outside.
Somebody moved my cone. I watched that happen.
That's me.
Natural.
I'm sorry. I
touch
didn't
it.
mean to do it.
Natural.
I'm trying to just move.
Natural what?
I got a natural 20. I got
Okay.
a 23 on my
yeah,
save.
Okay,
I don't
you
think I'm
save.
magic shit.
You can. I'll say you could do the stuff if you want to do the stuff.
I've been waiting for this. Neither.
I love it. Neither works.
Yes. Yes.
all
My
right.
hero.
Felt so good to say that. You have no idea.
I love that.
The Silver Dragon failed. I'll be a good sport. I'll make the fucking deck save for Victra.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
That was a hold on, 21.
It's a 39 for me.
Okay.
Oh,
Copy. Actually,
works.
it won't hit you. Funny enough, through your cage. But thank you for
Oh,
doing that. Your
okay.
39 succeeded anyway.
How
I should have
in the
said that. I'm sorry.
world did the worst possible thing to happen to a character turn out to be the best possible thing?
Janelle also just donated another $50. Thank you very much, Janelle. And it's
Okay, so that's 2 more
it
hours,
ju-
guys. Congratulations.
It just says. It
Yeah,
just
we're
says.
finishing this.
It just says, please give a wish spell to the gang. So you're all gonna get a wish spell for that.
Thank you.
Congratulations. And thank you very much for that. We're
Thank
at
you,
150% of our goal for the night, which I'm really grateful for. Thank you very much for that, Janelle. You will get a wish spell as a group, but you do have to wait until the round ends to use it. So you do need to live until this is done. You don't have the action economy right now.
No one does.
Yeah.
No one has the action economy.
So,
Bonus action unionize.
Anybody who didn't
That's
save
still on your
a
turn, Mags.
It is. But anybody who didn't save on a DC 20 took 45 acid damage.
Nope.
If you did save, you took 22 acid damage.
Just
I know
chipping
it's
away.
so long.
Just chipping away at me.
We are finishing. We are legitimately finishing now. Either way,
Okay.
what is going to happen next is you all are going to get hit. I'm just going to skip the bonus action on the other one. I'm going to skip the bonus action on this one. I'm going to skip the bonus action on Tiamat for time. You see how nice I am? You all are going to all do you're all going to do another dex save in the same coned area, and it's just going to be it's just going to be the same DC again. You're going to take 45 if you succeed. You're going to take 22 if you fail. And that's going to hit you there. For 1 minute, these cones are drenched with slimy acid. So when a creature enters the area for the first time on your turn or ends it there, it takes the 22 acid damage again, which means at the top of your turn, you each would take, who start in that cone, 44 acid damage at the start of your turn. You can just tell me at the end of this if you succeeded or failed. That is going to be the end of the action there. I'm going to let, I'm letting them do a little fun stuff with the order on what they're doing to make this a little bit more climactic for us since we're pulling out of this. I am going to say that for this next one, I am going to hit, how many of these am I able to take? Okay. I need, there's going to be Dispel Magics. Only one person can see Orion, right? And the person who can see Orion, am I right about that? That Orion had the blind thing up for everybody other than the person who's in the maze. That's correct? Okay. So everybody, so the four of you who are not Orion have a Dispel Magic going at you, and if you don't have a reaction, that Dispel Magic hits. If you have a reaction that allows you to use a counterspell, you can use it and get rid of it.
I do.
I think I already used
It's the
my
first
reaction.
round, so if anybody used their reaction in this first round, you do not have a reaction left.
I'm in a force gauge.
It doesn't go to you, and it wouldn't matter. So you don't get hit with that. It just gets wasted.
Don't we get it at the start of our turn, our reaction?
No, you have you have it at the start of your turn. Oh, you used your reaction before you took your turn. Yes,
Yeah.
so you have a reaction. Correct. So you have a reaction, so you can counterspell that if you want to. I'm going to say instead of the force cage, because they know what they're doing, I'm going to say instead of it going for the force cage, it goes for one of the dragons. So one of the dragons gets hit with Dispel Magic unless somebody counterspells it. Mags, you can choose which one. I'll leave it up to you. The creature that needs to do that intelligence thing to come back or not is going to do the intelligence thing now. And that is going to be an 18. Does an 18 save or no? Okay, so it is still not there. And then last and very much not least, making themselves visible now because it's the end of this, for the first time is there in the center, coming out of the middle of the whirlpool, is Xanadu. Let me see. A monster of vaguely anthropoid outline, but with an octopus-like head whose face was a mass of feelers, a scaly rubber-looking body, prodigious claws on hind and forefeet, and long and narrow wings behind. This thing was of a somewhat bloated corpulence. It lumbered slobberingly into sight and gropingly squeezed its gelatinous green immensity through the black doorway. A mountain walked or stumbled. And this is who dwells in the corpse city of Black. Sunken deep beneath the surface of the ocean, he is in a living death while there, but someday the city will rise and he will wake, freed to roam and slay across the world. In the city are also entombed other members of species, is evidently the high priest and ruler of them and is by far the most potent. So you know who it is. We all know who it is. And they are going to take their turn at this point on the map. I'm actually going to show everyone just for fun so everybody can see where all of these fun folks have been. I actually have one in the wrong spot because these two are actually right next to each other. And There's the one that pulled y'all down under the water. So yeah.
I
So
somehow
you've
missed the false
got
Hydra.
there's no false Hydra in this
I know.
one.
I said I
There's no
somehow
false-
missed the false Hydra from last time.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. All right. So the great is going to do their thing, which is all of you have to do a wisdom save DC 23.
Oh, easy.
Fuck.
What's that D4?
This
Wait,
is
what
gonna
is it
be. I really feel like Orion is gonna be the
What-
last one standing.
What save is this?
Wisdom save DC 23. You are able to use that extra D4. This does apply to Saul.
Right.
I got an 18, and I'm going to use my charm thing.
Okay.
What does that do again? Plus 1d10 to a failed roll. Does 18
absolutely.
fail?
None of my characters made it.
You have 23.
18 does fail. You have to hit 23. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
None of my characters
Let
fucking made it.
I will go ahead and use it. Wish me luck, y'all.
Holy
I'm
fuck,
gonna roll a d10.
I did see a 40 in there. Is that a roll to save here? I love that.
I nat 20'd on Indomitable.
Are you doing any wild magic? Are you using either or both tables?
24.
Yes.
I'm gonna. This is almost the end. I'm gonna roll on both, obviously.
Yeah, you
No.
are.
Yes!
Give me two D100s. Also, Eli gave another $50. Thank you so much, Eli. We are at double our goal. That's $200.
We have to
It
go
says,
2 more hours.
Heck,
No, we
Papa.
We're going to the-
Absolute
we're going to the morning.
absolute reality warp. Yeah, we're not sleeping, everybody. No, we can't do that to anybody, least of all ourselves. So this is going to trigger the Power of the Fates card, allowing the party to completely erase and rewrite one single action, attack, or event that just happened. Do you have a wish spell and this? All you have to do is survive the end of what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
And then you can use those two things to end the encounter. If you want to, you just have to tell me how. And it is going to be Orion up first because Orion is at the top of the initiative. To remind everybody of our initiative in case it ends up mattering, this is how that's going to go. Orion to Saul, to Zara, to Samsara, to Victra. Okay? So before then, I need to know who failed the DC 23.
Victra and
on this
all 3
Wizzy.
dragons failed.
Cool. And
Samsara
Samsara failed. Zara failed, is that right?
No, Zara succeeded with the 24.
Zara succeeded with a 24.
Zara succeeded with 24.
Saul
yeah.
succeeded with a 40.
Thank you, Cam.
And
I was zoned
Orion succeeded?
I got a 9 on the die for a 27.
Hey, I love that. All right. So this is how that goes, and then we're going to resolve the wild magic table things. Those who failed take 110 psychic damage and are frightened of Cthulhu until the end of their next turn. Hey, I said the name out loud.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
Technically great. Yeah. And that is going to be, I think, the end of their turn. I'm re-looking at this.
Do
Yeah.
we take half?
No.
Nope.
On a fail, it looks
It's
like you
a-
don't take shit.
Yeah, that's a save or suck, as we call it.
It is a save or suck.
Like,
So
disintegrates like
before-
that.
Yeah. That's the end of round 1. Before we go to the top of round 2, Wild Magic, I see that it was 72 for Wild Magic, Wilder 55, Saul. So 72 gives you gain resistance to all damage for the next minute.
Nice.
Congratulations. And if you remember these things, we can always pick up play again if all of you are available some night that we can make that happen. And you can take all the fun shit you have right now and we'll just start where we are. The second one, psychic damage is 110. 110 psychic damage.
That
The
would be half,
Wilder magic.
right? Because of the potion.
No, I don't think that applies to psychic damage, does it? Check out the thing for the potion. Is it all
Yeah.
It's all
damage?
damage.
It's all damage.
Oh, then yeah, then it is halved to 55. The 55 that was rolled on the Wilder Magic table. For an hour, you can read the minds of all creatures within a 30-foot radius, but at the same time, all creatures can read your own thoughts within the same radius. So
we
you
can double read your mind now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it was
You're
made up
both
before, yeah.
loci of that. Now, all of you have the ability to, I will remind you, use a wish spell collectively at the top of this, although it is technically Orion's turn, and do the absolute reality warp given to you where you, it's the ultimate boon. Trigger the Power of the Fates card, allowing the party to completely erase and rewrite one single action, one single attack, or one single event that just happened. The wish spell and that are both yours to use however you would like. Orion, what do you want to do? Saul, you're on deck.
Okay. First, if we all got the wish spell,
It's one wish spell.
It's
It is
one wish
one wish
spell.
spell.
It's one wish.
One wish spell
One
collectively.
Got you. So I'm gonna charge at Tiamat. I'm gonna take 3 attacks and a bonus action pole arm attack.
Okay.
And I got I'm gonna kill this fucking dragon. I've been fully
Yes.
them out.
And you are going to take reactions for opportunity attacks from 1 to
Not if I fly
3 of
over
the-
them.
How high up?
They're gargantuan.
They're
I'll call it
gargantuan in size.
You don't
They're
have
genuinely.
enough. You don't
They're
have
gargantuan. You don't have enough movement to get away from them. Greater is the size of a mountain. Like
Yeah, okay. I'll take
literally
opportunity
by
attacks
the-
from all of them. I got this.
Okay. All right.
I mean, if it's the size of a mountain, you wouldn't be leaving its range, surely.
That's
That
true.
is
Yeah.
That is fair.
I can also
That
just
is-
like circumvent.
Let me
the
look at
whole
its
thing.
range. I will do this rule as written. I will look at its range. Let me look. Geez, where the fuck is its range? You'd think it'd be easier to see this, right? You go ahead and do your part, and I will figure out the range
Okay.
question.
I did pre-roll. I got a 31, a 26, a natural 20 on the die, which I will not use any wild magic stuff on, and then a 19 on the die, which is a crit. And I deal 429 points of damage to Tiamat.
Cool. You deal 429 points of damage to Tiamat, assuming that you're alive to do that.
Yes,
and if
assuming
you
that
do
I'm
that,
alive to do that.
And if you do that, you do kill Tiamat. So I
Okay,
will let you describe how you kill them, but let's first figure out if you're alive.
Yes.
So I'm not seeing anything about the range here, and it's very late. So
That's fine.
I'm
Just
going
deal
to
with it.
just say
Just
that
hit
they take. Yeah, I'm just going to
Just
hit you. So let me see what I'm going to hit you with. Does this recharge? No, you're lucky there. Okay, so I am going to. Yeah, no, I see what the reach is on this stuff, and I'm going to say that this does work because of where they are and how far down. So, oh boy, that's a nat 20 for a 37 to hit. So
37
that is.
hits.
Yeah, so that is
if
going
you roll
to
less than a 31, you miss.
That's good to know. So you take 53 points of bludgeoning damage from one
Okay.
of those.
That's going to be halved to 20.
The
Orion
next
is incredible.
Yeah, Orion is incredible. The next of those is going to be. No, hey, that also did not recharge. You're getting real lucky overall. That is a 35 to hit. And that is going to be another 20 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then you're getting real lucky that they're not recharging the shit that they're not recharging. And then no, I love it. I'm glad to see it. And
go all out.
That did not recharge either. Let me see if I can do anything on here. That's not a save or anything. Can't do that. Let me remember this. I'm not going to do that. Okay. So And that misses. The third one misses. So you make it and you kill Tiamat. How do you want to do it?
Orion, it's still Earth Elemental form. 36 hit points to the Earth Elemental form still. Like a speeding bullet surrounded by... Also, they wouldn't be able to see me to hit me because I'm surrounded in the marine layer. So I, like a bullet, whip in this water and breaking the sound barrier, stop 10 feet short of Tiamat's body. Do not even hit their heads, dive deep down, and before my glaive enters their soft underbelly, the force of the water that surrounds me splits them in two, and Orion screams so loud that just everything around him explodes in thunder.
I love that. And with that, Tiamat is no more, has been defeated and is removed from play. Victra, as Tiamat's body falls into the water. Actually, Victra, you already pulled into the water, so it doesn't matter. Tiamat's body is collapsing down upon you through the water right now, so that's not fun for you.
Great.
But you all have you all
wish spell.
still have the wish spell, and you also have the ability to rewrite one event in reality. I want to leave it to you. It is technically Saul's turn next. I know we are trying to wrap up, so I can wrap this for you if you want using those things, or you can do it. What do you want to do? I don't want to be stepping on anything anybody wants to do here. So Saul, you're up. Unless Orion, is there anything else in your action economy that you haven't done yet?
No, I just have movement. That's it.
Cool beans. If you want to move yourself wherever you want within the realm of what you can do. Remember all the things that I did, but if you're flying up above, it doesn't matter. Seriously, Green, thank you so much for your patience with all of this. We really appreciate it. And if you need to go, I do have access on my side to be able to wrap us out from a producing perspective. So don't feel that you need to hang out. I can produce us out of this. Mags is here with the backup also and is able to help with that as well.
I love
and
Green.
You're good. LOL, I was mostly joking. I appreciate it. Thank you. But we do want to say, and it's important to model for the people watching this, like, we don't want anybody to feel like they're stuck in a situation like this, right? So we're always here to help, support in any way that we can. Saul, what would you
Saul,
like?
what are you thinking of, Saul? Do you have an idea for either of our big bonus things, or are you wanting to?
Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
Yeah, I mean, I have one idea for the rewriting an event.
In character, we're all telepathically connected. So
yeah, and that idea for like rewriting an event is to rewrite what was selected as our opponents, and let's just rewind this and have a hard reset on what we're fighting in here.
I love that. You absolutely are able to do that. Roll me a d20.
Oh.
As long as Tiamat is one of them, I'm okay.
That's a 6.
Okay, let me go look. I got to pull up a bunch of shit. Give me 1 second, and I'm going to close a bunch of shit. Where is this?
Whoa.
Hold on. Sorry. This is just going to take me 1 second.
Also be a future event.
Yeah. Yes, it can. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You all find yourselves. I need this to load. You're going to be so happy, Cam. Cam, I really cannot express to you how happy you're going to be.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah. You like how I'm taking all these creatures off the board? That's the easy part. You can go ahead and get rid of all of the overlays. I'll do that too because they're all gone now. None of them exist anymore. Except for I was gonna say except for the green thing, because that's this location, and you didn't change the location, you just changed the place. But it's fine. We're not gonna do anything right now.
Force Cage?
The Force Cage is gone. Force Cage is gone. Because that happened through this, right? But what doesn't change is the green thing was about the location. But you know that
gotcha.
now. Yeah. Okay. So sorry, it's still loading on my side because that's how this is. But you are definitely, among everything else, finding yourself once again facing Tiamat, now at full strength.
Dead.
And within that, a number of other fiends that are not loading for me right now. But it's a lot. It's a lot of fucking fiends. It's a lot of name brand fiends. It's a lot of other supporting fiends. It is pretty much every CR 23 to 30 fiend that exists. But they also have to figure out how to fight you in the fucking water. So that's the fun thing about that. And that is where we're going to leave it for the night, everybody. With all of you doing that, I will say with the use of that, the multiversal folks who oversee this let you go into a liminal space and say, hey, you did a good job for your first time out. We're going to let you start fresh at the top of this. It is going to be in the whirlpool. It is going to be with the fiends. And if scheduling works for all of us, it can be all of you if you want to be. You don't have to be on it. But you're all invited back to do it. I'm going to say, because this was your first time and everybody did this as such good sports, you're all able to get 500 platinum and take an additional feat as though you completed this. If you did at the very least kill Tiamat while surviving this whole thing and nobody died. So I'm going to say that counts enough to show your value here to this group. Whether it's the next time we do the danger room or just the next time all of you can get together, it will be in this maelstrom. It will be against these fiends. And you all will be able to come back at full health with all of your shit replenished, right? And you will have an additional feat that you can add plus another 500 platinum. You won't really be able to spend the other 500 platinum because theoretically you're going right back into this after that. But if you want to spend it real bad, just tell me and we can talk about it. But definitely add that feat and tell me what it is. That is tonight, folks. We raised 2. Yes, you got platinum, Eli. You did. You got 5,000 gold each, which is 500 platinum. So make sure to add it to your sheet because you did get it in the last one also. So, oh my God, I'm rich now. That is very true. We made 200% of our goal. I am so glad and grateful. Eli just said out loud to the computer. That's hilarious. Then why did Victra have it? Because Victra asked me about it when we prepared here. You see, it's a backup there. Anyway, it was very late. We're all very tired. We're tired now. $200 raised on our $100 goal. Thank you, everybody, for making that possible. Really, really grateful for that. We're going to do this again whenever we can fit it into our schedule in order to raise money for this and other great causes. I would love for you to follow these wonderful people and the other things that they do here and elsewhere. So we're going to let everybody say who they are again, who they've been playing, and plug whatever you want right now. We are going to go Hector, to Adi, to Mike, to Mags, to Cam, because we're going to do Mags as producer, then Cam as founder, then back to me. So Hector, Adi, Mike, Mags, Cam. Go for it, Hector.
Hello, hi, my name is Hector, aka Okami, all over the internet. I have been playing your slightly bitchy paladin with a heart of gold. Excuse me, paladin bard with a heart of gold. Lady Zara Silversong. You can find me over at the House of Dreams. We are currently nominated for a Crit Award for Best Scene Description for A Season's Oath, the Season's Oath Journal. Please, please, please vote for us, or rather, go to the voting form. Read the Season's Oath Journal, and if you like what you see, please give us a vote. It would mean a lot to us. A Season's Oath, the actual play series, will be coming back in September, and with a fantastic all BIPOC cast of characters. And last but not least, this Saturday over at Nerds with Dice at 1:30 p.m., we're going to be streaming a Season's Oath interlude with introducing a bunch of new characters for you to enjoy. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and ping it over to the next person in our order.
Adi, please. And thank you.
Adi.
Hello, people of the internet. I'm Adi MK, Fab, he, him pronouns. I had fun playing Samsara Mudra. She was, she was rather enjoyable to play. You can find me at Adi MK on Blue Sky and Manyface Plays on YouTube, where I am currently working on editing a bunch of videos, including an interlude that we did, one of the Season's Oath interludes that Okami, Hector, Papi did for us at MFP. But the other thing that I'm going to plug, which involves a lot of people here, is a devastatingly emotional, damage-laden series that we are involved in. It's a crazy bunch of storytellers who have come together to play the game the time we have. And we are doing it as the Last Conversations, and we've expanded the relations out to more than just brothers. It is the entire spectrum. And I have, I've just been really prudent with my water intake because so much crying, right? Like, holy shit, yo. Oof. Yeah. That's me. That's me.
Beautiful. Mike.
Cool. I have been Salsa Verde, and I remain Mike. You can find me on Blue Sky at Run Like Craig. You can also find me over at Pantsless Tables bi-weekly, playing a D&D long-form campaign, as well as doing some other cool stuff, including, I would say, writing season 2 of our Walking Dead story that Danny was in, but Danny was in it. He knows I don't write it. I just riff off whatever they throw down and make it up as I go along.
You're amazing.
So, yeah.
You do a fantastic job. Everybody should watch you do that show and just GM in general. You're very, very good.
You're not helping with the building inferiority complex I have towards Danny. Mike,
and Adi is in that as well.
But not too late. I'm sorry.
Look,
I'm sorry.
I love Henri, but Henri wasn't a dog. So
True. I played a literal dog.
100%.
And I want to plug
Agreed.
Pantsless Tables
100%
has merch around that Baba Yaga
100%.
made, like the design for, because
Beautiful.
Baba Yaga is also in that show. And it is of the dog with a quote from the show, but it's also got stuff in the design that Baba Yaga put in to symbolize all 5 characters on the cast and Mike as the GM. So check that out. Baba Yaga made incredible design for that. Pantsless Tables has put out really high quality merch, not because it's a show that I'm connected to. I got the hoodie and the shirt, and it's really good. Like, it's actually very good quality. Just from a comfort level, I highly recommend it. Anyway, sorry, Mike, go ahead.
No. Of course, I couldn't overlook you, Adi, and
I'm just
Henri off my because we've got a finale of I Want Your Bite to record, and like, just the sexy woman you play in that, who's the object of everyone's attention, is just too mind-consuming for me to have remembered your Walking Dead character. That's me done. That's all I'm doing.
I also want to go back and say what's in the chat out loud. We're going to talk a little bit more about it when it gets to me and Cam. But check out Adi on Friday as an incredible iteration of the Prophet in Inferno here. You're also going to be able to catch, starting next week, Adi in the main campaign, like main table of Oceania 2084, because the main campaign for season 1, chapter 1, whatever we want to call it, is starting next week here. The first 2 episodes of the main table comes out next week. So you'll be able to see Adi in that also. And lots of other fun stuff. Mags.
Hi, Mags, they, them. I've been playing Victra, they, she for the evening. Coming up August 24th, wherever you get your podcasts, Game Master Monday, we are dropping God Killer Home Run. God Killer Home Run stars Brad from So You Want to Be a Hero, Sadie from Queer XP, Ian, your boy Big. You can find him on Folk and Myth or Thead. You can also find Sadie on Thead. They were both on a little show called No God, No After. Fucking check that out. They're both sick in it. Shadow Sylvia from GMM and Shadowy Productions, myself, and Kenny Chilton from This Could Get Dicey. Please check out all their shows. They are incredible, fucking talented performers and just fantastic people. And you're gonna want to check them out and get them in your shows because God Killer Home Run fucking whips. If you like campy stories on the surface that keep going further and further until you hit the core of what would you do and what price you would pay to preserve your legacy, you're gonna fucking love this show. Grant did a fantastic job at picking this cast, creating this story. It's 4 episodes, 4 weeks. It fucking whips. I can't state that enough. We finished recording last night. None of us can stop talking about it, and I will not stop talking about it because it's just a great show, and it was such an innovative take on God Killer. And if I could plug one more thing that I am currently not involved in, but kind of was previously involved in, Game Master Monday is currently halfway through season 4 of Castaway the Woods. They have raised, as of tonight, $1,900 for the National Immigrant Defense Fund, which is keep breaking their fucking records from previous seasons of Castaways for fundraising. Please consider donating. They keep just doing fantastic work in terms of charity fundraising. And it is such an honor to get to have been a part of that channel and to be friends with those people doing such creative and amazing things. Other than that, you can find me at Magneto795 on Instagram, Threads, and Blue Sky. I've got a lot of other cool things coming up later in the year that I can't really talk about quite yet, that I would love to. But also, my DMs are open. I am trying to restrict the back end of my schedule for 2026, but so far 2027, I have nothing lined up, and I really like playing games with people, so that's it.
Sounds awesome.
Up to Cam.
Before we go to you, Cam, I just want to note from the chat here, Dots RPG let us know, hey friends, we wanted to stop in and thank you again for your fundraiser tonight. You helped us cross $1,500 for the Gaming for Everybody campaign. We appreciate the opportunity to give your audience members a path to discuss how disability access matters. We're really grateful that we got to be a part of this. So thank you very much for creating this event, allowing us to be a part of it. And it's really lovely to know that what we were able to do tonight helped us cross that milestone. Thank you so much for coming here and letting us know that. Cam.
Hell yeah. Hi, everybody. I'm Cam. I use any and all pronouns. I played Orion Lavender River Willow tonight. And Danny only did 194 points of damage to me. So, yikes. Let's do better next time. That was so much fun. Thank you so much for inviting me to the Danger Room. You can find me here on the Streaming Rainbow. And like Danny said, check out Oceania 2084 because it's going to be dope. And I play a disgusting cop to you.
I love it. Thank you so much. I am Danny Mendoza, he, him, Danny R. Mendoza, everywhere that internet things are found. So if you put Danny, the letter R, Mendoza into whatever, I'm there. But Blue Sky is a good place to follow me for TTRPG updates. And my link tree's there. So you can see all the stuff I was in before, and you can see me plugging all the new stuff that I'm in. Speaking of new stuff that I'm in, I have coming up in the world of fundraisers most immediately this Sunday, relative to when this is live. So this is going to be Sunday, July 26th. At 2 p.m. Eastern on the Bad Ideas, I'm running Eat the Reich again with an awesome cast to raise money for Trans Lifeline. So that's going to be really fun. We have Uncaging Nicholas and the third part of Killer Cure that's going to be going up here at Streaming Rainbow and Diceberg Ahead. on dates TBD in August. We're working on more fundraising things that are going to be coming up. I'm also going to be at Gen Con. So if you're going to be at Gen Con and you want to check some shit out, I am going to be in the Power Word Unity representing culture and TTRPGs panel at noon local time on Thursday, July 30th. Then at 5, I think is when we would go live, PM local time. It's Only Magic Miami, sponsored by Monty Cook Games, cleanup crew. I'm going to be performing live with some awesome people, including Irby Fitz. And there's also for Pocket Dragon Pub, all the events I'm doing over there with Pocket Dragon Pub. Secret Ways of Love and Magic, Book 2, Episode 1. So Episode 1 of our second season of our Good Society game over there that is sponsored by Story Brewers over there. They're helping us out with that because they have a grant over at Gen Con. It all worked out really nicely as they're putting out 2E, which we're helping them with. Is happening at one of the main stages. I think it's called Union Hall at 8 p.m. So prime time on Thursday, July 30th over there, which is going to be really nice. I'm going to be running Legend in the Mist 4 Son of Oak games demos from noon to 5 p.m. on Friday, July 31st. You should come to the PDP birthday party and cast party if you're able to get in. That's going to be 7 p.m. local time on Friday the 31st. If you're able to get into the Power Word Unity at Gen Con Mixer event from 12 to 2 p.m. on Saturday, August 1st, you should do that. You should check out Eli, founder here, who's going to be doing musical D&D as a part of Oh My Chorus, going to be busking at 5:15 in the afternoon on Saturday, August 1st, near the food trucks for Oh My Chorus, and is also going to be doing Oh My Chorus, the full production, Saturday, August 1st at 8 p.m. that same day. Promoing some stuff at the Story Brewers booth on Sunday from like 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. So if you want to take pictures with us in character and costume, you're able to come around and do that stuff. And that's all that I'm going to be able to plug for right now. I'm in a bunch of different shows. I want to plug here on the channel that we're still doing extended Pride stuff that we're referring to as Wrath, because Pride is whenever the fuck we say it is. Some of the people who are here on camera with me right now are a part of Pride is a Riot, which is a really fantastic 5-system collection that we're airing now and going to be airing a little bit even into August. And we are finishing out our airing soon, also going into August, if I'm remembering correctly, or possibly ending right at the end of this month, for Half of My Soul, which is the other 5-system Pride-themed collection that we're doing with a wonderful cast. As has been mentioned already here on the channel, we have a bunch of Oceania stuff up already from duet play and with a really extensive, in-depth, meaningful game design, philosophy-oriented, game-specific, and broader than that conversation with Ewan Erickson, who created the game, talking about authoritarianism, talking about his background as an anarchist activist in real life, talking about his background as a graduate-level game design professor in real life, about all the game design decisions that went into this incredibly unique and wonderful and powerful game. Highly recommend you check that out. And as I mentioned, next week, from when this is airing, so Monday and Tuesday of the week upcoming here, which I believe is the 27th and 28th, we're going to be airing the first 2 episodes of Oceania 2084 while we continue to do some of our satellite duet stuff. And that's going to be airing all the way through the middle of October. We also have really great stuff going on with a game called Generations, where we have 2 different GMs, one who is a founder, one who is a guest, Lux and Teddy. Lux, who is Crit Award nominated for their Chaosium work, is doing half of the show running Call of Cthulhu, and Teddy is doing the other half of the show running Delta Green. If you want to check that out, that's every non-Inferno Friday that we have for the next couple of months. We also have Inferno coming up, including tomorrow. Well, tomorrow now, because it's Thursday, July 23rd, where I am right now, technically. But yeah, Friday, the 24th, you're going to be able to check out Inferno with Adi in it and other wonderful people, and run by Eli, who's incredible. So please come check that out if you would like. Off of the channel, but including a lot of these same wonderful people. I want to say again, The Time We Have is a beautiful game. I highly recommend you check it out by More Blueberries. Check out The Last Conversations over on Many Face Plays. Check out Pocket Dragon Pub. Check out Pantsless Tables. Check out The Old Ways, where I'm also on stuff that's starting to come out soon. Check out The Bad Ideas. Check out anybody in this space who is about supporting each other and creating great stories together in safe contexts, because that is what this is all about, telling meaningful stories together and for a good cause in situations like this. So thank you for joining us. We love you, and good night.